YouTube. Clean feed is go. All right, Chorizo, ready. Are we all ready for some Conference Cup? So yeah, but I know there was a talk earlier where the admins were considering redoing the fixtures, but they've decided not to do that in the end. So, these will be our opening games. Poland against Netherlands, Germany against Ireland, South Africa versus Greece. Let me get the table up as well. No, not at all, Tokatai. You've actually timed that nap perfectly. Ooh.
Ready for battle.
Clappy. Okay. Why not? It seems nice enough. Alright, let me update the stream title. And this is now... I'll just leave the drops command on. I don't know if we might still be getting the OWWC drops. They might turn them off at a certain point, but I'll leave them on my end as long as they can. This is South Africa versus Greece. So watch me. Overwatch World Cup, EMEA, Conference Cup, Day 2. Exclamation mark Winston. They go in for now risk. They'll turn them off at a certain point. All the streams unlisted. Yeah. Do you want the linked, Kels? Hold on. I need to enjoy some South Africa versus Greece while I hook up our match tickers. And I hook up Kels. Yes, so for the context for all of this, we're a big old Swiss system here. Top 5 go through to the next stage, the online qualifiers of the World Cup. And it's going to be... Is Alex really playing the Sierra? Is he really playing the Sierra? I've broken the clean feed. This is a problem. This is a problem. Hold. 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 That one? Yes. Okay. Don't worry, we're just between the fights. Also, just for clean feed, look better quality today. Sierra got giga buffed, but is it enough? Some people were saying it wasn't ranked. But we'll keep an eye on it. So yeah, so anyway, where was I? Big Swiss system, all the teams are going to play each other over the course of 6 rounds. Top 5 teams go through to the online qualifiers of the World Cup. The other 13 countries will be... well, expunged from a competition. No more chances to compete or to qualify. God, I feel like we've got multiple audios going on now. Which game has started over here? Germany versus Ireland. How do we want to do this? Let's start with... Let's keep with South Africa versus Greece now. Yeah, all the games are going to be starting at the same time. Let me do this one as well. Okay. I think Ireland-Germany is going to be a blowout, no? Sorry, I'll stop eating chorizo. You know what? I can stop stuffing my face for 1 second while the games are on. But only one. Now South Africa, 70% and counting. Double support ult coming back for Ostas and Taiko. Alex has the Trailblazer. I don't think I've seen anyone get Trailblazer value. Little drone over the top. Beat comes through from Jacob. Ostas will respond. It's only a 3-person beat, but they've lost 2 people during this beat turn. Disaster for Greece. And that should be relatively strong. I would say disaster for Greece, but apparently not. How on earth have they turned this one? Didn't Ireland beat Austria? Yeah, but surely they're gonna body. Germany are gonna body them. Trailblazer onto point, Blossom in the back from Condi, but he's in front of anyone, so that's an easy kill for Greece. Greece coming through now. Looking for a little bit more barrage round onto Zwoom. See you later, Zwoom. Has the barrage done enough? They've got tank advantage now. They haven't got the flip, but the cat will be dying on point, surely. Sterling will fall. Karma's gonna find a trade. Won't change the course of a fight, but annoying for South Africa to deal with. Oh, sorry, annoying for Greece to deal with. Need to orientate myself on these teams. Downpour available for Morma now. only ult on the field right now, but Karma's about to have this Kitsune Rush, which if they can use that one on point, obviously a significant advantage. Going to try and rotate coast for Wall to intercept it. Downpour as well, coming in at Suzu is perfect. Nobody's locked up by that one. They have the Kitsune Rush in 8%. The boop is good from Jacob as well. He's going to need a little bit of pocket to get him out of this one. The pocket comes through, the Kitsune Rush from Karma. Karma needs some healing as well. Help for the Emre is also required. Everyone needs help, but the Kitsune Rush allows them to help everyone. Suzu is good. Lucio dives into the back. They are in the trenches right now on the front. The nade goes out, but they manage to survive all of it. W pocket by Karma. Jacob looking after everyone. South Africa back in control of point. They take the first round. Alright. We're going to bounce around a lot here because for the context, this is probably the easiest way to see it. There's going to be 3 games happening. Look at round 3 here. There's going to be 3 games happening at the same time. So let's go. We're going to jump around a little bit. Just try and get a feel for the competition. And if a particular series feels like it's going to be more interesting than all the others, we'll lock in on that one, okay? This scoreboard doesn't fill me with hope for the Irish.
I see your sneakers. You meet the basketball cross later.
What is that one, NorCal? Oh, good bread. Should I get an emote where I'm covered in bread? Not covered in bread, you know, but... Alright, Poland v Netherlands has started as well. You know what, I'm hopping again. We're going all around different Lijiang towers. We're now on Poland versus Netherlands, okay? If you want to keep up... Oh, Crandrop has been booped off the map. Disaster. Alright, a horrible, horrible start for the Netherlands here. Crandrop. Wake up, Cranner. Doesn't Twitch rivals. That's not a funny clip. That's a mistake that'll cost your country. Poland will get the free flip off of that as the point's about to unlock. And now they will play retake. A little bit loud, isn't it? A little bit loud. Okay. Going to be the Diva up against the Orisa here. One thing the Orisa is going to struggle with in particular is this Farah damage from China. It's just going to go through all the time. So you've got to be careful about that one. Cran will put his feet on point this time. There's a Tracer behind, so Poland are trying to manage the threats both in front of them and behind, but they can't. Flipper is dead. Now pressure onto the back line. No Lucio to look after Texel, and the Netherlands retake is strong. They've lost Natsuki on the way in, and Max relaxed. Will be, well, relaxing on point. Just getting as much capture progress as he can. Oh, he's actually gone out. He's just going to keep his mech. Bans for this game are Cat and Reaper. Good to know, thank you. No cat shenanigans. We've seen an increasing amount of them. China from Poland. Yes. China on Farah right now, trying to give him a free angle from the sky to help him retake. They'll try and come across the bridge. Spin will be used right now, but back up to point. Tap is behind again. It was Tap who found the opening for him last time. The rest of the Netherlands have backed up to point. Cran is half HP. Needs topping up. Now Kitsune Rushes will be traded on point. Tap still lurking behind. Tries to blink over top. Can't find the melee. Has a pulse bomb still as well. ICAV is awfully low. Can finish the kill, but Suzu is late. Pulse bomb just onto the floor now as Tap will be forced back to the Mega. But Cran in the front line. He's cleaned everyone up. But Poland, they did flip during all of that. So while Netherlands are with the fight, it's not the most efficient way. They've lost a bunch of capture progress. And now it's going to be Terra Surge and B available for Netherlands for this next hold. Good answers to the barrage, honestly, but they still need to be careful about it. Very easy to get ambushed. Yes, all first to 2 for these ones, Lemon. All first to 2. Ooh, they found the Tracer outside here. Tap's going to get marked out of that one for a while, so they can maybe push the backline. But meanwhile, yep, Override Protocol out from Pascal. But Barrage, though, doesn't find the Lucio. Into the back, China, 1 HP, low in the sky. And look at the damage Pascal is pumping out on the backline. No kills, a beat repush. Natsuki's able to mirror that beat, though. Holds them in place. Self-destruct out. Crander's going to DP. They've killed the baby, too. Crander's going to go back to make sure point is anchored and secured. He didn't have to use the Terra Surge in that previous fight as they kept him contained at the bridge. So now, a Cran Terra Surge looking to be the finisher. Terror Surge available. Kitsune Rush advantage is actually slightly in favour of Texel here. They'll come around the corner. Max Relax with a wide swing. Eyes on this back line. Look at Cran. He's looking for that big Terror Surge. Everyone's pulled in. A roll back. A Suzu perfectly timed. Pastor has killed China during that though. Behind Noon from ICAV now. Going to try and swing Kitsune Rush to go fast. Dodges the spear. Goes. But Boop is there. Lands on the rock. Twinkle Toes. Can't find a kill though. Tracer is out. He wants to push that kill. Chasing tap down. But spear from Cran though. He gets the kill. Cran doing so much, forces all the cooldowns, gets the kill now, and much later Kitsune Rush from Buddy, and this should be the Netherlands to close out. Off the map goes Max. Pastor will claim credit for that one. Cran's going to send Flipper down too. Boop into the corner, China will fall, Netherlands will take the first round. Which team do you think are the favourites? I think Germany. Well, I was going to say Poland, but maybe Netherlands are really creeping up the rankings now. Germany, I think, are the overall favourites. Then Netherlands. Then... Oh no, South Africa keep doing well, don't they? Before yesterday, I would have told you Austria, but they seem to be much worse than anticipated.
One round.
Sweden are already through to the next round, so... But otherwise, you're right, though. Sweden would have a really strong roster. Let's lock in for this one now, and then we can explore the others. It's going to be a Zarya start for Poland. Max Relax, trying to find a better matchup. I need to stop eating chorizo right before I try and cast. But it just tastes so good. Spear onto ICAV here as they try and anchor point. Max Relax is trying to hold the close corner. Now we're talking. Spin in from Cran. Spear will go over ICAV's shoulder. He's taking a lot of damage here. Max Relax is trying to hold the door. Max needs help. Recall off the map from Tab. Cran's going to die in main as well. Both tanks will fall. Now it's just going to be... Oh, Natsuki has just deleted China. Oh, concussion for China with that one. And that's going to be... It's still got a fight win for Poland in the end with the tanks being traded, but Natsuki with a nice little exit kill on that one. And they're going to come coast immediately. Try and swing onto this one. ICAV got eyes on the back line. Maybe looking for a cheeky flashbang timing. Too early on that one. Natsuki will avoid it. Lucio in the sky as well. Natsuki. Tracer. All should be dealt with. Max Relax going to claim all the final blows. And it's just a flip for flip right now. And speaking of flip... Flipper has the beat, Natsuki does not have the beat yet. So a powerful ultimate that could turn the course of this fight. Good answer to the override protocol. Good answer to the Terror Surge if they get in trouble with that. And if it keeps them alive for that long, well then Max Relax is going to have the grab, which should in theory be a bit of a fatal blow. Flipper though, he's going to die with the beat! Oh, flipping heck. Pastor going to come around with the rest of the override protocol now, just pumping damage onto it. Texel is low, the splash damage will finish him off. And this has free retake written all over it. Cran's going to mark that one out, and looks like nobody knows how to defend. This is really crucial for Netherlands, because this allows Natsuki to catch up and beat charge. Now, all of a sudden, it is beat versus beat. A few more answers to this grab, to everything else. And, obviously, always nicer to hold for point rather than retake. Coming through the choke, shield will be up, one bubble broken, looking for him on the cross, flip it down to half HP, but they can get to it, but look, here is Natsuki, Boop Master trying to find it, but cannot, needs to be careful not to go down, because we also really need that beat, cancel onto behind it immediately, beat around the corner from Flip and Natsuki, later beat comes through, doesn't catch Tab, but here comes Cran, Terror Surge falls in two, kills Flipper, bubble to shield to knock off the healing, and Max Relax will fall just after that one. Stabilizing on point here, Cran, detecting targets, detecting them, onto the back line now, Kiriko there, 180 onto that Cran, okay. They should get this guy on Twitch Rivals, I'd watch this gameplay. Forward hold now for the Netherlands. China's going to have his recall forced early. This touch might be a little bit of a struggle. Max is onto the Diva to try and help with that. Going to try and go coast. Fakes it out. It's just going to be China going coast to get the touch. Flipper's coming through main with Max. We're going to try and fly over the top of this Orisa. Again, a little fake out just to take a bit of space, trigger the overtime. Matrix onto point. Kitsune Rush comes through. No ults for Poland just yet. They have to buy time. They need so much time. For Netherlands, though, the time is now. The time to strike. And D-Mech onto the Diva. A spear will connect as well. See you later, Flipper. Cran now. Helps finish off a baby, and now he can just push the back line here. Goes for he only goes for 180. He hits 180 spear. He thinks that's why he should hit all the time now. As if he go, why is he doing that? Just the important thing. That's one of the, you know, you might have seen this in a car queue video, but but the trick with Orisa Spear is always 180 it. Always 180 it. I have Cran Drop on my fantasy. What type of fantasy is this, Hilarium? Consider my eyebrow raised. We're swapping back over now to South Africa and Greece. South Africa have won the first map. They are on Diva. Morma is on for Winston. This strikes me as some type of hazard ban as well. Otters is in trouble, but will swim away. And Jacob's actually the one who goes down during all of this chaos. Add the word fiction to the end of that sentence, Hilarium. Well, maybe not the end, because that wouldn't make sense, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Morma is dying on point. South Africa are winning this scrap in the long run. Now a clean up onto point. They're still trying to get his cart moving, but Greece aren't willing to give him an inch. Will just be a stabilisation. So they've got the lead for now, South Africa, but it's a very narrow lead. Coming up to the ults, Karma will have a quicker Kitsune rush. Damage onto Morma around the corner. Forces him down. Karma has a timing though. Quicker Kitsune rush, but needs to top himself back up first. Robot's going to be stalled out underneath. Swoon needs some healing. Needs a lot of healing. Oh my god. Oh, doesn't lose the mech, doesn't lose the mech. It's just about okay. It'll get him to that Kitsune rush. A bubble has been invested. Morma might be in danger of getting pushed. Here comes the push. Pulse Bomb is out. See you later, Morma. Jettisons back to the moon. They walk right into that trap. And maybe Swoon was baiting them all along. Alex will find a late trade onto Sterling, but it should just be minimal threats to clean up. Jacob will deal with that one. And now, already on the point, pushing for it. Karma needs to be careful. Takes a dink, but they will be fine. That should be checkpoint as well for the side of South Africa. And Costume and ult, one with the ult, happy with that trade. Double support ult coming back for Greece real soon. It's actually a little bit slow from Psycho, to be honest, but beat versus beat will be the next trade. Override Protocol not far away from Sterling. I think there's no need for South Africa to rush into anything at this point, given the ult situation. They can just keep doing what they were doing on the first ult, just bullying the Winston back in these situations. Karma's going to find an opening pick onto Gelly. Now Condi is on the back line. Copy comes through from Alex. They don't want to let this one go. Double tank investment. Otters has the beat. Jacob's going to beat first. Otters going to beat back. Morma needs the beat. Doesn't get the beat. Dies on 99% primal. The Copy Diva. The only thing better than a Diva right now is two Divas. Will be forced out of mech here nonetheless. And takes care of that one. That's going to be the beat. The later beat ends up working out. Morma not getting that beat was a real difference maker, because then if he gets that primal, the whole layers of that fight feels very different. It's going to be Taika with the Kitsune rush coming back. But now the override protocol from Sterling still can take pretty much a 1-for-1 trade right against his Kitsune rush. Low ground, no. Primal is out. Karma is low. Looking for the connection here. Let's see if he's Korean. Nope. Appears he's Greek. Little bit of a juggle back into Swoon here. Tries to get the late D-mech. There is a bomb available. Can they pocket the baby out? Good pocket from Jacob. Little boot. Morma manages to jump away from that one. Kitsune rush out, but now Karma has one to mirror with it if they want. Jump in from Morma. This has Kitsune rush push written all over it. Karma, it's written all over it. Sterling's going to go with the override protocol instead. He needs the pocket. The bubble is actually good, but they've lost Alex in the back. Sterling's going to still go because this ult lasts for quite literally ever. They'll kill everyone else on point during it as well. Felt like it was more of a Kitsune rush re-push, but hey, Sterling, they made it work. The pocket was good. The bubble from Morma not enough. Morma's going to go on to the Diva mirror now, which in many ways feels like a concession. Dealing with the Tracer first, Kitsune rush advantage for Karma. Chance to swing around this corner. It's going to be an emergency Sierra from Greece. I'm not convinced. I'm skeptical. Again, consider my other eyebrow now raised. A shift in from Swoon, and he's going to Swoon all over that Sierra. Gelly has a pulse bomb in the back, but oh boy, do we need a big pulse bomb soon if we are Greek. Going to force his Kiri back to spawn as well, and it is desperation time. South Africa have Greece on the ropes. Morma's going to come out left-hand side. They're going to be anchored to point real soon. They're forced to touch. Jacob has a narrow B advantage. It could be a B as soon as you get it pushed. There is the B on top of a pulse bomb. It's fine, though. Zwoom's going to run over Otters. Otters dies on 99%. Zwoom is just a monster on D.Va right now. They'll get the full cap in the mix of it. That's 2-0. South Africa have already won their first game of the day. Alright, jump in. We're now on Germany versus Ireland. Germany won the first map. We are over onto Esperanza because everything reflects it. Ireland, though, they are 61 meters up within the first 2 minutes. As the continuous trade round the point here. Docker is going to get taken down by time. Looks like it is time for time. Time's up. Let me workshop it a little bit more. I'll come back to you with that one. Going to be a good fight for them, though. They'll clean up on the point, and this is not looking good at all. It's like a panopticon of games. Just next screen, next screen, next screen. Show me who's fighting next. Anyone remember that episode of X-Men, the TV show? What was his name? The big, horrible guy with dreads and robot legs who watched all the different X-Men battles. M something, right? Mojo? Yes, we're in a Mojo situation. Thank you. Grav comes out from ice. It locks up only the Ram, but beat from GCB will save them from all of it. Not Steve. And, oh my god, Ireland. Front foot. Time has needs a bit of help cleaning up these players behind. Why is QRXU on Sierra? It's a valid question. Damn you, old. That's a great show. If you haven't watched that show, go watch that show. Or go watch the reboot. The reboot's even better if you can believe it. X-Men 97. I'd recommend it. Luan has killed SXJ before the fight, so while they have stabilised the car a little bit here, they are still struggling here, Germany on the back foot. A little drone backwards here. Trailblazer is out. That has done nothing at all. Pure Iris will take a little walk back with his form. He's got an annihilation turn if Germany get too frisky. The slowest forced Suzu out in the back as SXJ and Time are battling on the side of this one as well. Pure Irish annihilation. Pulse bomb attempt out from SXJ. Forced away. Recall has been used. SXJ has to blink to the team. The beat comes out now. Pure Irish has the annihilation to try and soak up his beat push. The pulse is good, but the Suzu is better. Cancelled out from Time, but here comes the annihilation push. We're going to punch this Saria in the face, and there's no escape for Ice. There's no escape for Aku. He came to help, but all he helped was nothing. And Ireland are threatening a full push. There is no resistance. Ice has gone Ram. QRXU has gone Emre. Germany are swapping the comp. They are worried, and so they should be. Kitsune rush for Nut. Dockley still needs a few percent. They should be able to, it's a Ram mirror, so they should be able to buy the time. Kitsune rush around the corner. Dockley a little bit low. Blinks across from XXJ. Rico has been forced later. Kitsune rush now from Dockley. Chance to kite for Ireland. They have a beat in 30%. Looks like they might just be happy to kite to that. Maybe even this override protocol, actually. Maybe an override protocol would go pretty hard. They're going to pivot all the way round here. Need to be careful they don't lose Pure Irish in front. He's had to use the form. Might have to pop this ult to try and save him. Leap in from GCB. They do get Pure Irish out. Luan is about to have this override protocol. And now Ireland pushing for the full cap against Team Germany. Really the EMEA Conference Cup favourites in many ways, but Ireland are giving it to him here. Big splash damage around the corner. They are on the hunt right now, looking for that. He's sort of lost him a little bit. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. Luan on the left-hand side. Be available for GCB soon, but they need to keep their Ram alive if they want to have a chance. SXJ will hit the stick, though. That should put an end to the Irish aggression. They shouldn't invest any more ults at this point. They're just going to speed around. Look for a trade if they can. Ice will shut them down. And alright, Team Germany, they want to fight. They're 136.5 meters down. 4.5 minutes left. What are you guys saying? Now, holding the choke here, Ice, trying to make the retake difficult. Looks like Ireland are going to go the far side instead. Ireland have the beat ready to go, but Germany have a bigger ult swing just around the corner. The annihilation and a beat of their own. And the override protocol. Pure X with an opening pick as well. And oh no, Pure Irish, he pops the form timing. But I don't think Ireland can invest into this one either. This is the worst case. One of the most difficult things on push in any Overwatch comp matchup is playing from behind when the other team has ults to play. You really need to be greedy with your ults, try and save them as best you can. And the fact that Ireland have just lost 2 fights while forcing no ults out of Germany, it now gives Germany a way back into this map when really they shouldn't do. From 136 to 0 meters, it shouldn't really be possible. GCP has this beat ready to go. We're coming up to a big, everybody has the ult type of ult fight. QRXU with this override protocol, the most likely tool to start it. Island are trying to come up the far side here. Luana's killed Aku. Aku had the beat, but Recall's been forced out as well. They just walked out of the battle onto point now. Dockerly wants to fight it. No, Lucio not scared. Annihilation over the top. GCB will pop out one in response. Pure Irish response as well. Punches in the face. Ice stuck in the corner. He has the Annihilation to turn. Here comes the Annihilation, but time! He shuts him down with a back shot. This Annihilation gets nothing. No beat available to keep him alive in that situation. And they commit to the fight there. Island will use more ultimates, but we're in a 3-for-2 situation, which is a bit more reasonable. Now Island, they have an override protocol of their own coming up. I think the aim for this one for Island, use this one. QRX2 probably uses back. And Aku will be over the top. So it's a hard fight for Island, sure. But if they can force both the beat and the override protocol out, they'll be happy with this end result, regardless of who actually wins the fight. QRX is going to start SXJ with a pulse bomb right now. Luana's looking to try and hold this one, actually. Now he goes for response with it, goes for the air shot battle. Lucio in the sky, tries to hit the midi, misses the midi. Aku is beaten over the top as they push forward. Have they found any kills? Irish is low underneath them right now, about to run out of form. Surely he goes down. There's not enough pocket in the world to save this Pure Irish guy, surely? I guess there is. Not in the world, but there is in Island. Time's going to blink in there, has to recall. Thinks about going for it again. Chill out, Time. Time is in your favour. Beat advantage for GCB, 2 minutes left on the clock. Pocket onto the high ground now, TP up. Germany trying to keep this space. QRX, you're getting pocketed underneath. Slow and steady, but GCB getting close this timing. Dropping a Suzu here, actually. A little bit nervous from Doki. Low HP on all of Island, though, actually. SXJ, can he find the kill? This Lucio kill would be brutal, but Pocket's coming in. Nut doesn't... Oh, my God. He pockets and he gets the kill. Island can go forward now. Nut is everywhere. He'll pocket the Lucio. He'll pocket the Emre. He will protect everyone. Maybe Pure Iris needs a bit of pocket now as well. Now turning around, keeping everyone alive. Kitsune Rush comes out. Nut will mirror that one as well. Nut can do it all. Might need the beat sooner rather than later, but Pure Irish for discipline from GCB. They flip for Robot as well. They've taken this Kitsune Rush trade. Oh my God, it's a macro gap. It's an everything gap. GCB still has his beat. Aku is going to catch him, but he's saving it for a rainy day. Now there's only a minute left on the clock and Germany find themselves in a pretty tough ult situation. Similar set of ults from 2 Island, but just behind on a lot of them. Now Override Protocol comes out over top, trying to force it. They kill QRX, no chance to respond to that one. Aku still doesn't have the beat. They have to be careful with Germany. Remember, they are still threatening the full push here, Island. They dive in, Annihilation from Pure Irish. He gets in there. Ice will try and respond. Aku coming back with a beat. He's forced Pure Irish back for now. Another slow round with choke. They've stabilised here, Germany. They have the beat ready to go. GCB, he's going to finally drop a beat. Aku's going to respond with a beat now as well. We waited 4 minutes to beat into a beat. SXJ's going to kill Luan. Now fighting for Tracer behind us. GCB is going to go forward to try and avoid this. Tracer turns around for the one shot. Nearly gets him as well. Camping the corner, but here comes QRX for the help. But Nut and GCB, they're going to find the kills. Nut's going to kill SXJ as well. Nut's got 2. It takes the whole Team Germany squad to stop him. We're heading into overtime and Ireland have a substantial lead. Germany, they have the only ult on the board right now. It's Override Protocol from QRX2. Kitsune Rush is just around the corner for both teams as well. Ireland, all they need is one fight. They're moving up onto the point. Ireland will meet them. Override Protocol from QRX2. Nothing to wait for now. He's going to try and go around right-hand side. Time is on the backline here. Dockerly is low, looking for a QRX who finds one here. At this point, it's all about trades. Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything from Time. I think that was just onto the ram. No trades. No trades. 1-0. Win the fight. Ireland in a situation now where we're all just slightly behind. You know, Nut is going to have the Kitsune Rush to mirror Dockerly, but Ice is going to have the Annihilation to throw in over the top. Deep into overtime now, they can't afford to leave a point. What this also means for Ireland is they still have multiple fights. Even if Ireland can't win the next fight, if they can trade kills and make it messy, that could be enough. Germany have to play perfectly. Kitsune Rush ready for Doki. Annihilation 10% away from Ice. They have the ult advantage right now, Germany. The time to strike is now. Kitsune Rush will come out. Nut is going to hold. They're going to try and kite it. He mirrors back now. Ice has the Annihilation. Pulse Bomb behind. They detect the threat, but Pure Iris has found one. Luan will go down. Annihilation still in play. Ice trying to push forward right now, but he's lost his main source of healing. The Annihilation is caught out. Now the repush comes in. Aku is desperate for this beat, but he's 15%. GCB also low. Annihilation back from Pure Iris. He's isolating them. Ice is now stuck on point. Pure Irish will be the finisher. Aku doesn't have the beat, can't get the touch. Wait, one more touch from SXJ. Aku nearly has the beat. It's improbable at this point here, but here comes Aku, two-person beat. GCB doesn't have that beat, remember. Doki is back as well. They need kills. Aku's going to die. They need the touch as well. Final recall. The supports are taken down. That will be Ireland finishing Esperanza against Germany. Ooh. All right, where next? That's tied up 1-1. We'll come back to this. Free map banger. I'm cracking a Guinness. Everyone crack a Guinness. Where are we going next? Where are we going next? Nut is everywhere. Actually really impressive from Nut. The Kai method. Thank you, FIFA Boy, for the 18 months.
Happy 18, Mr. X. Hope you're well.
Hope you're well. 18 months from FIFA Boy 18. It was destined. Kai's cracking 2 Guinnesses for that one. Check TMs. Ooh. Okay. What is it? Okay, yeah, we can add that one. We're going to be needing this. Good shout, Will. This is going to become very important, I'm sure. All right, can I squeeze in some chorizo? All right, should we see the scores? What's happening here? Oh, if I've not said already, Stacks, I don't know if you've already been doing it. Maybe you're a step ahead of me. But one of the best things we can do. Oh, you're already on top of it. I was going to say, one of the best things we can do is add the stream links that we get for these as well. So if anyone wants to watch a particular game or focus on it while I am jumping, is that they can find it. But I see you're already on top of it. Time freaky. Time freaky. Artemis helping too. You trying to seal all the valor? All right, let's keep eyes on this. So, yeah, score update. That's what I was doing. Poland against Netherlands 1-1. Germany against Ireland 1-1. These are our big dogs, right? These are our big dogs at the top of the standings. South Africa, top of the table now. Top of the table. Stop the count. Anyone expect this, honestly? Come on. All right, let's keep our eyes. South Africa a big dog? I mean, honestly, at the start, the dog didn't look that big, Jacob. But under closer inspection... Fucking Clifford over here. Thank you, Asher Dasher. Thank you very much for tier 1. Enjoy your winter badge. Of the current top 5, I think Germany, yes. I mean, maybe depending on how this goes. I think Germany, Netherlands, yes. I think, like, I'd maybe put these 2 teams at the top of the rankings. I mean, Ireland might be about to prove me wrong in a big way about this. But then I'd put, maybe it feels like Ireland, Poland, South Africa, Turkey in that sort of group below. I mean, also, even though they've done quite poorly, where are they? Austria are only 1-1, right? If they can pull things together for day 2, I think Austria have a real chance of like staying in contention for this still. Yeah, but one thing that's true about Poland is we saw them lose fairly comfortably in that first map, but they came back in a big way. Clearly, you know, won the second map. Kran stream, is he going? Oh. This one? It's not Max today, it's Natsuki who's not in lobby. Are there a lot of tier 2 players in Ireland, or why are they so strong? So I think there's, I can show you the Irish roster. This one. So yeah, there's a lot of tier 2 players in here. Like GCB, I think has been around for a while. Pure Irish around for a while. So there's a lot of like decentness. I'd say, like, if I said Face It Masters level, and that probably seems true for most of them. But I think one thing, and I think this is why people like the World Cup so much. If you're English and I tell you about the magic of the FA Cup, you guys will know exactly what I mean. But I think what happens with the World Cup is because there's sort of such a mix of people, teams that have maybe played together a different amount of times, people who just, some teams will just click a little bit quicker, or groups of players will just click a little bit quicker. But all that happens is there's just a bit of big variety in terms of, oh, good shout, Stacks. Right, let's watch this until the other ones start. Oh, actually, we should just stay here, shouldn't we? It's Germany, we should stay here. No disrespect to Poland and Netherlands. All of these are good games, but yeah. The entire roster been in Masters this season or last? Okay, yeah. So that's the impression I got, and that's I think what happens though with all of these things, you know, like you look at a roster like Germany, and you're like, well, they've got Ice, you know, they've got Haddy. It's maybe a bit unfortunate that they're on the same role, but other than that, they've probably got like decent Masters-ish players as well. But there's just a chance for a huge variety, I think, and upsets in all of these games, you know? One thing they say about the FA Cup is there's always a chance that even a team, you know, 3 divisions below can be a Premier League team. And the same thing's sort of true in the World Cup, you know? It's just a very small amount of games in a short amount of time. If you play better, you just win. So upsets are always possible. And I think that's what makes the World Cup so entertaining, because we see players we wouldn't normally see. We see people step up. We see a Bastion cat flank kill GCB before it starts. All right. And Germany have pushed, but the names are the wrong way around at the top. But Germany have hit the emergency cat Bastion button, if you can believe it. Now, hovering over the top, Bastion ready to go. Is this a diva ban? But this comp, people always like, this is a cheese comp, a gold trap, whatever. I swear to God, when the diva is banned, this comp is it's just on, you know? It's just on. We're going to drop down and find a few trades, actually, so it's maybe not as on as I claimed it would be. And still a Hazard to fight on point. Time needs all the help in the world. He's going to blink away from that one, forces for recall. Dancing, juking, recalling, pulse bomb, round the corner, pulse on the corpse, because Time has no respect for the Germans. He's going to take down the Tracer as well. And that will be Ireland getting the hold. It's time to get Time Freaky. 2 minutes off the clock as he gets that hold. No support ults for Team Ireland, and they still have this Bastion to worry about, which is, you know, troubling. The Bastion's on the big old flank. Tracer's behind him as well. Lewin is going to come take a look at that. Storm timing up. They're going to spin onto the Ram. Good shield from Pure Irish there. Not a whole lot to do. We'll clean this one out. There's an override protocol in the front from Lewin. Just trying to splash. Any damage will do at this point. He's going around the corner. But here's a Bastion. He hits the air shot. But the damage is too much. They trade 1 for 1. Ram's still alive on point. Time trying to play this off angle. Downpour comes out. Oh, looks like he was well blocked. Suzu there, but can't escape the bombs. Oh. It's an absolute, it's just an absolute war. I don't know, absolutely in the trenches, trying to survive on this point versus Bastion. Don't know if Luan will go Cass at this point, maybe. Potentially a bit of a better matchup. Nut is going to have this Kitsune Rush finally. Irish is going to have the Annihilation. Good brawly ults, but the problem with having these good brawly ults, I think, if you're Ireland, is who you going to brawl? Right? Who's there to brawl? Who's there to push with this Annihilation? A Tracer? A Cat? There's no one to push. Catnap available for Aku. as they come up to this one. We're still near the river, of course, but his job is primarily fly QRXu wherever he wants to go. Threats to go deeper here, but backs it up. That has the Kitsune Rush up in main. It's just in this corridor, though. It's not the greatest. They're going to press Annihilation as well. Kitsune Rush from Doki is back, and they do find that one kill. Swings around the corner, cleans that one up, punching an Annihilation. Lots of damage. Powerful ult combo. The Bastion is still behind. They should all be able to go deal with that now, but this bloody Bastion, they can go over the wall, can't it? That can't be true, San. There's no way that's true. Oh, did I spoop it? Oh, good shout. Now still threatening this Bastion behind. GCB has the beat if they need it this time. Big flank going on. Bomb comes out in front. Luan's going to kill SXJ before that happens, though. They deep peek inside. Kitsune Rush. Wall to try and catch him. Ice is pinching from the other side now. Beat goes out. Only catches 3. QRX still up in the air, but Ice is just going to die. This Cat and Bastion, as much as it's like a dangerous flank, just mean you are just playing with 3 people up in main, and that's part of the gambit you're taking when you play these Cat strategies. If the other team just pushes you in main aggressively, you are just 5 versus 3. Bastion, again, on the flank. Here come the Bastion bombs. Looking for something underneath. Downpour out as well. And that's going to set up some easy kills. In theory, Luan is going to be well and truly dead to that combo. Now, trying to threaten time in the back as well. But SXJ is getting chased here. GCB and time just giving the old 2-on-1. Nothing Germany can do about that. And really enjoying this. GCB and time playing aggressively like this. This is exactly what they need to do in this comp situation here. Just exploit the fact that the Cat and Bastion are constantly flanking. Time's going to find a second kill. And again, look at this Cat Bastion. Just doing a whole lot of nothing. Override protocol into the sky. Splash damage onto Ice, but not a lot more with the tail end of that. GCB will have the Kitsune Rush for this next fight. 1 minute, 15 seconds left, and Island have done a good job stabilising. Luan now on the high ground. Ice doesn't actually commit to that one. Tracer behind. Nut is in trouble. Has to drop the Suzu. Might have to TP away from this. Really needs to TP away from this, but doesn't have the TP. Ice is going to punish that timing, but Pure Irish has traded one. Catnap is on the go. Are they throwing it in? It's a Ramatra here, but whoa! Pure Irish! He's got the moves. He's got the momentum. He's turned this Catnap into a flank. Who's catnapping who? They're going to kill Ice on it as well. And that's going to be a one clip onto SXJ. 40 seconds left on the clock. You ever seen a Ramatra jump a river? I have. Triple ult coming up for Island now. It's the Kitsune Rush, it's the beat, it's the Annihilation. Beautiful ults for fighting on point. And wow, these are often ults that have been difficult to push a lot of the German lineup with. Now we're heading into overtime in this last fight. Germany have to touch the point. Ice has to take that position. And that's going to make these ults from Island all the more powerful. SXJ is underneath the stick is good, but there's a TP, there's a Suzu. Everything's absolutely fine. Nut is going to die, though. Also, it forced for cooldowns. Aku gets the kill afterwards. Doki is trying to pocket the Cat in the back. The Cat in the back will be safe, and now Ice will move forward. Beat still available for GCB. They will give a little bit of space, but they still don't want to let this payload move. Luana's going to die. They're down for 2. Are they just going to die here? They're just going to die and reset. Oh, boy, oh, boy. A trade would go a long way from time, but he can't make it happen. They have 3 ults. 3 ults, great for fighting on point, but it would have been so much nicer to fight in that area of the map. Now we are fighting for the checkpoint. There's a Bastion above. They have no choice but to go. Bastion bombs early. Not expecting a kill from this, but if they can force a Suzu or something, they'll take it. Just make it a little bit difficult. The beat is out early. Here they come. Downpour on point. Doesn't find all that much. Will be Suzu through it. Slow onto the backline. Time is going in. Wants the kill. Irish has the Annihilation. Drops it as well. Punches the Bastion out of the air, but the Bastion goes up. He needs to find kills with this. They've not found anything. Team Germany, how are they doing it? The Annihilation continues to go, though. Suzu onto Ice to keep him alive. They can't kill him. The Kiriko will fall. Wait, time and not a back. They're running out of steam. They're running out of gas. QRXu, Bastion on point. The Catnap coming in. Turns around. Will punch that Cat in the face. Ice is the last one standing. They will get the hold on second. And they'll get it in. I thought they'd lost it there. I thought they'd lost it.
Switching sides. Initiating match.
That's really good, Freaky. That's really lore accurate. All right. 16 and 3 for time. It's time. We'll do a little quick check-in on the other ones. Looks like we're about to start the Atlas, Poland versus Netherlands. Maybe this will be our next stop. Yeah, so I think... Okay, let's finish this attack, and if this one's still going on, we'll check out that as well. Alright. Yeah, top 5, top 5. Top 5 and best of 3. So this one, we're actually already at the all the marbles point. Yes, there is an Austrian team as well, Lynx. They had a pretty rough day 1. They went 1-1 when people maybe expect a little bit more. But we'll see them in the later fixtures today as well. So if you are Austrian or just a fan of Austria, we'll get a chance to see them and see if they can improve their performance. It's hard, TV team. I think, honestly, both these teams on our screen make it. I think Germany, Ireland make it. I think the Netherlands make it. I think Poland make it. 5th spot? Maybe it's for Saffers, honestly. Saffers, maybe Austria recover. Yeah, South Africa will play again today as well. Yeah, let's finish this one, this round, and I'll show you guys the schedule. But there's plenty more games today. We're gonna be here for a while. If you like Overwatch, you like World Cup teams, then boy do I have good news for you. Ireland now, clear win condition for them in this one. They just have to get it towards the end of second. Luan is going to lose out to this duel, as is Time, right behind Pure Iris as well. Pushed into a corner, trying to punch back for the trade, but Ice just all over him. He's still stuck in it. Can they trade Ice, actually? Ice is down to half HP. Ice is trying to go all the way through, but he actually gets Docky in the end. Suzu on. Ice is in trouble. Nut! Oh my god. Nut is going to allow Irish to get a second trade. Trade to allow the attackers to get through this corner. And this is now a winnable situation. One thing that's going to favour Ireland on the attack is their ability to just play through the objective. Any big, wacky Bastion cat flanks all the time, if they can just keep pushing that payload, forcing Ice to back jump, that's going to be the key. The area of weakness isn't the cat, isn't the Bastion, it is that Kiriko in main especially. Bastion behind as well, Nut's going to drop a Suzu, they de-peek that one, Lucio's going to have a little look, but what can you do with that? Locked up by this downpour, and SXJ will come with QRX soon. They're going to try and turn us into a big old flank. Luan is on the long run, but here comes QRX soon. Can they shut down this flank? Germany have time. I think they should go deal with this out. But they've lost Docky in main? How has that been allowed to happen? A 1-for-1 trade, but Time has traded it. Oh, the Islands, they're making it chaotic. The Pulse Bomb out from Time. He drops the Bastion ult to mitigate the damage. He chases his Tracer out as well with the bombs. Oh, QRX2 is mad at this Tracer. They have lost Nut, and Ice is going to try and get on point. But you can see the payload sort of broken through this one. Recall forced out of Time. He might need a bit more help, but his backline is busy with a Bastion above them. Trying to use this to buy some time. Time is all the way behind. Yeah, lots of double word traps with Time and Time. Time does go down late. So they might have to slow it down, but Ireland are getting to these big ults that are good for pushing with. SXJ will have the copy. Maybe a copy support is actually really on here. Get a copy Kitsune Rush, copy B, something to help them hold their ground. For now, though, Ireland are struggling to find a way in. Blink through for Time to set up a flank. Irish will swing through. Kitsune Rush up in main. Ice has to try and get out of dodge. Battle onto the side, but SXJ can't find the connect. The Cat's going to go get involved as well. Here comes Pure Irish to help Luan. Not in time to save his life, but can they trade for kills? Ice is on the hump, though. They're trying to punch them through. They're trying to force it. The slow is good. SXJ might have to copy here. Drops for copy, throws for slow, pops for form. Just trying to kill Pure Irish here. They force for copy, but they only force for copy. And it's basically just a 1-for-1 ult trade. Got the annihilation from SXJ, just because it's fun to press the button. Now double support ult here for Germany. Remember, we're quite near a lot of coast, so there's a great opportunity for for Aku to find a catnap on this one. Until then, we've got to worry about this Bastion timing too. Looking for their option, coming through top. GCB as for B, Irish has the annihilation. Looking for a chance to push through. Kitsune Rush from Docky first. GCB's going to beat back. Docky dies immediately here. Ice is already 1 HP. They might just be losing this actually. Override Protocol up into the air. Trying to deal with the Bastion here. The Bastion is beaming him back right now. QRX is going to win that one. They eventually beam him out of the sky. I don't think they can catch the Cat, though. There's an Echo behind too. Time will take the Mega. The point is being threatened though. Can anyone touch? The Cat might have got far enough. Ice is going to throw himself at it. The Cat's going to go. Pulse Bomb attempt on the Cat is wide. On the floor now, Annihilation is available. Annihilation is going to be dropped by Pure Irish. Looks like the Catnap found nothing. The Annihilation's trying to clear him up. The Bastion's just beaming him. Irish is going to fall. They need to find a way to get the cap. Time blink, Sonic triggers overtime. Luan is back. GCB throws himself at point. Time is still behind. The cat is low, but they kill him. Good pocket from Aku on this one. They're desperate for the touch. And Germany, they've done enough to hold on now, surely. The hold is good. Ireland, not today. Okay. But hell of a go from Ireland, right? Hell of a go. Alright, we're jumping. We're jumping, we're jumping, we're jumping. Never stop jumping. Alright. Remember, neither team are out of it at this point, right? There's still plenty more Overwatch to play today. No, plenty more to play. And now we're going to see what's going on between Poland and Netherlands. So both of these teams are currently unbeaten as well, top of the rankings. Max is going to get booped. A little bit of a role reversal here. Kran bowing out of an Orisa mirror. Come on, Kran. I want to hear a 180 spear about it. China's going to put his pulse bomb on the floor. Actually, Max Relax is going to get the kill on point. So there's a bit of a scrap right now as China's going to be jumping over people's heads, but Pastor gets the better of him in the back alleys there. Now Netherlands with that pick, going to try and increase Pastor's angle to the high ground. Kran is back on the Orisa mirror. He was listening, he was watching. Eggs is going to get a kill with this Kitsune Rush. Eggs also back in the lineup as well, as we see a few of these changes. Don't know why Eggs wasn't in originally, or if it was just maybe it wasn't available for the first one. Now walking into the back line here, Max is going to butt heads with Kran, and will back this one up to the choke. Poland 20% away from capping his second point, taking the lead and putting themselves one round away from a series victory. Here come the Netherlands though, they're close to a Kitsune Rush. ICAV has the override protocol already though. He can pop this early and make the touch extremely strained. Kran is going to take a lot of damage. Blink through all the way around, nowhere to go for tap. Now the Kitsune Rush from Buddy, desperation, but no good. They all line up beautifully for ICAV. He's going to get big damage on all of those shots. Get the cleanup. That'll be 2-1 to Poland, one round away. Beats coming up for both Lucios now. Max has got a slight advantage. 180 spear, thinks he's walking around like Kran. They'll get first position on this next point as well, Poland. Trying to bait him in. Doesn't connect the spear. Here come the Netherlands. Beats on their way for both teams, but not quite ready yet as Kran's going to try and walk through the choke. Charged up Javelin round. Going to allow them to get a HP advantage over Kran. Max can't really push through this choke though, so they'll just stalemate them out. Both Lucio's charging up a beat. Natsuki's is slightly quicker for what it's worth. 10% quicker. I don't know if he's aware of this though. They're going to walk through the choke now. Kran's going to get pushed back. Looking for it now. Terror Surge is available. Natsuki has it. Javelin's going to connect. Natsuki's going to beat after this one. Three-person beat. Doesn't connect for DPS. Flipper matches the beat. 4 for flips. They continue to hold for choke. Max has the Terror Surge. It's just keeping Kran pinned into that wall. Hoping for SVC. But now the boot for spin. Kran has found some space onto point. Tap is low, but Kran has killed Flipper. Trades a piece, but ICAV pushes in 2 with a pistol for him. Now it is Kran on point, but there's a pulse bomb behind him. How can he turn this one? The answer is he just can't. Poland will keep his first point, or his first cap, on what could be the final point. Poland have Kitsune Rush for the next fight as well. Override protocol on the other side from Pastor. I think if I'm Netherlands with this, it's quite simple. You take the Pastor, you take the override protocol, you go with it. You create a lot of space, and there's always a chance for Kran, as everyone sort of ducks beyond cover. Pull them out of cover, you know? Should make the Kitsune Rush wait really hard to use. Override protocol to start now from Pastor, looking onto the high ground. Splash damage only as he tries to predict which side he's going to peek. But ICAV is playing it slow. He's not peeking anyone. He's actually killed Tap as well. There's no setup for any of these kills, so they just wait it out for free. Kran is low. The Kitsune Rush push is brutal, and it has to be a quick reset here. Netherlands now going to have to rely on the Terror Surge for Pulse. They do have a Kitsune Rush advantage. If anything, Poland are the ones more likely to maybe try and need to change their approach. They're the ones who have to go for the combo now. We talked about that being an option for Netherlands that they didn't really use. Now ICAV can use it alongside the Terror Surge. Try and pull someone into that override protocol damage. At the choke already, making the touch as hard as possible. Tap wants to blink behind. You can see them pivot round to mirror in that position. They need a few of these ults to create some space. Tap will go trigger the overtime. The next touch is going to be harder. Override Protocol and Terror Surge is up. Big damage onto them, but no kills just yet. Kran has killed Flipper actually as well. Lucio, Natsuki's going to get involved with this one. Can't find the kill. Icap's going to turn around to deal with the Orisa. Kran is still anchoring point, but here is the pistol. Terror Surge in. Pulse bomb on the floor. The DPS from Poland kill him. Can anyone else get the touch? Tap has got the kill behind. They have to run onto the point. Tap is there just in time. Tap, Natsuki, Buddy, the supports and the Tracer do it. Tap has done so well there to drag him back into this, and the Netherlands, they're not quite out yet. B advantage for Natsuki as well. Tap hiding with his pulse bomb on the left-hand side. I did time, you were on fire. Count yourself unlucky, guys. Count yourself unlucky. You guys are qualifying. Tap with the pulse bomb. Tracer on one side, everyone else on the other. Something about jokers and clowns in that. Natsuki has this beat in a few percent. One final amp up. A chance to go. A chance to beat push. They have a clear advantage for Netherlands. If they win this fight now, it probably should be point. Natsuki's going to go mark for Tracer though. Is he in position to beat? He's still got his eyes on the Tracer now. They're playing it slow, Netherlands. Pulse bomb out onto the floor only. Jump up, and Max is going to hit the spear from downtown. Natsuki still has the beat. Now they are playing it slow. Kran needs it right now. Natsuki's going to drop the beat, but now they need kills. Defensive Suzu from Eggs. Flipper's going to die. Eggs is going to die. Actually, the Kitsune are out from Eggs, but they've got no support. Icap's going to try and get onto this. They've lost Kran on point. Buddy is 1 HP. They're so low. One more touch from Natsuki. Override Protocol, but they need to get the touch. Tracer leaps onto point. Tap is there again. Pocket onto Pastor. It's not over yet. Don't count him out. They need to trigger overtime. Tries to anticipate it. Forces for recall, actually. Back on ball is Kran. And all the marbles Kran ball. China doesn't have recall. The touch is going to be hard. He's going to get one more touch right now. He leaps on. Tracer chasing him down. Flipper's going to throw himself at that one. Kran trying to force him back. China's got in position for another one. Has to recall now. Still has a pulse bomb too. Natsuki down to half HP. Is there a way here for China? No. Rolled over. They're going to try and get Max onto point. Icap's actually found a pick, and now Beerus is anchoring for a while. Override Protocol, and Poland aren't done yet either. Eyes on the Tracer, trying to force a Kitsune rush from Buddy in response to this. Dive into the back from Kran. He's taken big splash damage. He has to play his life. Tap is low too. All of Netherlands are so low right now, and Poland, they have the ult swing. Terror Surge available. They nearly have the flip. They're desperate. As soon as they push, it's a huge one. It's a beat to make sure they can't get out. Natsuki will go down. Kran is rolling around and around and around. But Poland, they are here to win. They have a 2-player advantage. Tap nearly has a pulse bomb, but I don't think Tap can even drag him out of this one yet. The pulse bomb, it's on the floor. Flipper shuts down Tap. Poland will win 3-1. What a dogfight. What a dogfight.
Play of the game.
Thank you, Thomas. Thomas and X3? I'll just say Thomas. Thank you, Thomas, for a prime. And maybe most importantly of all, I think I've managed to eat all my chorizo. Oh god, are we on Belgium, Portugal already? The fun never stops. The fun never stops. I could do with some water though. Hold on. Hold. Please hold. Whoa. Alright, let's orientate ourselves with these teams. We have Team Belgium. The players you'll be most familiar with are probably Skytor. Portugal, on the other hand, maybe Kurama is the player we're most familiar with. Portugal seem like a fairly classic team. Rafa, we've seen play a lot of Diva with a lot of success. Rod and Dank, Pancake, we've seen play a fair amount as well. Belgium are very much a double flex support Winston team. Oh, thank you to the anonymous gifter. Enjoy your Winton, Mr. Anonymous. Belgium, on the other hand, they have a few more unique. They kind of have a Reaper player, a Winston Zarya player, and a double flex backline. I actually wasn't looking, but wait, I'll go back after. Remind me afterwards. I'll go have a little cheeky look. Skytor, though, apparently too big to fit through. Gonna be a bubble out of choke. Kitsune Rush to keep this push going. Reaper swing there as Rafa and the rest of Portugal take a little step back. Self-destruct available for him, though. Rafa will be okay. They can concede a bit of space, but they shouldn't concede the flip for this. Step back on from Rafa now. No ults just yet. And Rafa's actually taken a beating. He has for self-destruct if he needs it. Will need it. D-peek onto the bomb, buys a bit more time for Portugal, but still trying to force it. 1-for-1 trade out. Can they stay on the point here? Skytor's looking at the backline, but his whip shot away. The bubble onto the heels is going to cause all sorts of problems. There's the pulse bomb for Suzu is good. Rafa back in mech, still trying to anchor it now. Desperately trying to live with a closer the backline walk. The closer they get to Skytor's clutches. TP in, but the backline have made themselves scarce. They've actually just gone round them and killed everyone. Kurama, the backline has been crushed, and he's got the opening pit. Did a little bit of everything for him in this fight. And Belgium, they have control of a point, but they have to give it up now. They have to get out. Rafa's actually in baby form, which could be a problem. Last touch. Needs to come through from Belgium. They're doing a cat taxi to get it. Are they gonna... It's gonna be a Blossom. It's gonna be a helicopter Blossom in the back. They're all over it. Rafa now gets forced out of that one. Bad time to be a baby, because there's a death helicopter coming for you. Gonna drop the Wraith there and get back in it. And okay. Okay. The emergency cat, the emergency solution. Are we sure it isn't just the meta? Rafa's going to get D-Mex here as well. Oh no. They need the touch. Blink on from Kurama. One shot as well. And that'll just be round, I think. Skytor's priming in the spawn, but no one else can even touch. Yeah, the Ray comes out, but Ray's not a touch. And alright. Is Ken... Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, the other... That's, I think... That's who I was trying to remember. Because I swear... Yeah, Ken was playing their hit scan yesterday. So Belgium without... Probably one of their best players, really. Like, Skytor and Ken, at least the most established. Can we take the Primal perk? No, Kelsey. How else will we get W zaps? Yeah, I think you're right as well, Daju. I reckon he should have reset. They would have had to concede a little bit of space, but it's better than having better than being in baby D form. If he'd just done it straight away, they would have had to give a little bit of space, and then they could have grouped up and just sort of played retake, but then with a good answer to all these sort of cat shenanigans in the diva. Okay, Skytor, Lancelot, Sergeant. Fuck, fucked it up. Lancelot Sergeant, though, is currently a one-man army. 2 kills already. Portugal have no backline. And that's going to be first flip the way of Belgium. It was a very, very tight and back and forth garden, but ahead of a start on this one for Hazard and the Reaper. Explosive start. Gonna have to play retake now. Where's TPing back to group up with a point? Petty Pigeon. Just hits him with the dire triggers. Reaper is a Cypher now. TP in as they look for a little bit more. Skytor eyes on the back line. Wall to try and group him in. The slash is big, and all of a sudden, Portugal all at sea. Which would normally be quite good for Portugal because of their naval strength, but on this occasion, no good. They're going to be holding the choke. Reaper on the left side. Hazard on the right side. This means there is going to be some one-shot potential here if Betty can find the meat shot on the other side. They're trying to push open the flank first. Kurama trying to drag them back to point. Force people behind. Reaper on one side. Kurama's just found the solo kill onto that. In front of the supports? How is that? How is that possible? Kurama doing so much for this Team Portugal side as the rest of them come and beat up front. Skytor's going to try and go in behind. Doesn't find it. Downpour is out. Does he find anything? Suzu on. There's a pulse bomb attempt here as well from Kurama. He's just trying to hit all the melees, but no, he messes it up. Big Wes going to hold his own there. Shuts down the Tracer. Portugal are still trying to rotate onto point, but they have taken so much damage. They have killed Wes, but this is such a scary rotation. The torpedoes do so much damage. Chabba finds one. Chabba finds two. Chabba. Now just for Orisa to work with a little way fast TP from Petty Pigeon. It's all style from him right now, as Belgium have held on to this point the entire time. One more fight, Array at Kitsune Rush, all the ults they could possibly ask for here, Belgium. Portugal do have a big bank of ultimates too, but they don't quite have all of them yet, so there's a very scary timing when they might be forced to go. Look at Petty Pigeon as well. Left side. Blossom hiding. No one's coming this way, but Karama has spotted him. He will let his team know about that. He'll get the first touch as well. He throws the Pulse Bomb up at the ledge. He slips as he leaps, and Petty Pigeon has hit it. Blossom with 1 kill in the back. The Override Protocol with the front. And Belgium are going to press everything. A Terror Surge of desperation. And Belgium will take the first map. He bombed a ledge. He mistook that ledge for a ficus, of course. What's going on now? Are we just on this game still? Alright, our little Chabba play of the game. This will be the big pedos. Oh, look at that. Everyone half HP. 2 kills. Not much left to do. Nothing right now? Alright, just waiting. The big what? You guys know what I mean. Alright, should we take a little... Someone was telling me as well... Wait, Stacks, did Artemis tell you how to change rosters? Was someone telling me the Iceland roster needs updating? Where's Iceland? This one? Is it just Happy Cool instead? Is that the only change? Has Happy instead of Ginger? Okay. On A, I think. Alright, well this one will keep going on as well, won't it? For everyone wondering what's going on, as I know a lot of people are joining at various different times in all of this. So, currently we're in the Swiss stage right now. I'll drop a little refresh for the scores. So that is Poland and Netherlands have obviously, that one's finished. We just saw Belgium take that first map of Portugal. Austria are going to be playing Switzerland next. I've a few people saying they're fans of Austria. Italy are going to play Turkey, and for you, Lenny, the game you're waiting for will be in the time slot after that. Ooh. I think there's an argument for that. I don't think any of them are quicks. I don't think any of them are. But I think if they wanted to, they just wouldn't play, right? But I do agree. We won't get into a whole thing about it because it's probably like a longer discussion topic. But I think the breakthrough player rule does incentivize players against, or it provides incentive for the players not to play for their countries or not to try properly in favor of superior or like individual gain. And you never want a system to promote that, right? The system should always promote trying to win honestly and earnestly, competitive integrity. No, you are allowed to play in the Conference Cup for your team and then be a breakthrough player, but not if your team qualifies for the Conference Cup. So the argument in this scenario is, if you want to go play for a different country, you actually don't want your country to qualify for the Conference Cup, because that would disallow you from playing. So the incentive would be to sabotage your own country for personal gain, which should never be the way around it is, really, you know? Again, that's not like Quick said, that's not actually a, no, it's not like an allegation directly against anyone, but it's just the nature of how the rules are set up shouldn't allow for such a thing to be possible. Alright, so we'll continue our jump around here. We'll continue our jump around, and it's going to be a little bit of an IQZ kill onto Zono in this first fight to open it up. The team names are the wrong way round at the top right now. The Turks are the team with lethal, because if you haven't been told, the Turk is lethal. On the other side, it will be the Italians here. Currently tied up. And these teams, I think, both 1-1. First fight for Turkey. Trying to force their way over choke now, but the Ram Cabby will be happy to do that one. Lethal will be pounding damage. Remember, Lethal will be playing on a little bit of pink here, playing over from America. Nade over the top as Flat IQZ is going to try and capitalize on that. And oh boy, has Light taken a beating. I'm not sure if it's... Is it light? It's light. Is that Roman numerals in his name? Is it Roman numerals? Like light, what would that be? 50? I struggle with Roman numerals after a certain amount. Luvuk Skahutu? It is not Roman numerals. I don't know, Dirt. I think I've cracked it, honestly. Alright, so we got a little pause on this. I have a browse, see what else is going on. Nothing just yet. Okay, yeah, so we can do a little bit more. He might actually be named by 65. Good. Thank you, Mackin. I was hoping someone would be good enough at Roman numerals to to translate it. Because L is a Roman numeral as well, right? Emergent. We don't need... What did you see first? I know it's a trick. It's a trick. It's not a real quiz. I clearly have dementia. You guys sit with me every weekend and I can't remember a single thing that has happened over the past few hours. Clearly, we're in the early onset. We don't have to waste anyone's time with a test here. Looks like it was actually DC on Italy's side here. Emergency surgery on your SSD. What happened, Natsuki? Don't. Just PC boom. Oh. Are you? I think I am homosexual. Yeah. I think I am. What happened? A little plume on Team Italy has DC'd, so we're waiting for him to reconnect before the game continues. Good work, homosexual. Why is that one not allowed? No, I was responding to... I've just realised what's happened. I've just realised. He's absolutely broken my ankles with that one, hasn't he? Well played. Honestly, homosexual, your best work. Override protocol from Lethal, gonna get javelined into the air. Damage onto Zono as Italy are going to attempt to disengage this one. Zono needs all the pocket out. He's taking a beating, but he's not falling over here. But, oh boy, Katakomi is in trouble. He's trying to slip his way out of this one. He'll die, but a trade and a Terror Surge is going to lead to a second kill here for Light coming through. 3 versus 3, but tank advantage as Cabby continues to anchor the choke. Chimera will find one, actually. Yeah, Yumi needs a little bit of help. There's a Tracer behind. Suzu out. These are the important kunais to hit. Pulse Bomb, but a form available for Cabby. The touch comes through from Katakomi, but this touch might be actually more problems for him than anyone else. They're going to go for a beat push here, Farouk. Katakomi doesn't quite have it yet. Remember, Lethal has got a kill onto Zono. Recall forced on point, goes for the Tracer Stick. Can't find it here, IQZ, but Lethal has found 2 kills in main. They're going to commit. The beat is available now, but it's late. By a day. It's short by probably more than $1. Zono with an emergency override protocol, but this override protocol doesn't get him out of any emergency. Lethal will take him out of the sky. 100-0 to Turkey. I still can't believe. Oh, should we swap back? I don't know if I'm reading too much into one round, but it felt like... Oh wait, Austria versus Switzerland? Fuck. Let's do Belgium versus Portugal. Oh god, we're on Midtown. Are we on Midtown? I missed the start of this. Do you want to watch Austria-Switzerland? I feel like Austria-Switzerland is a dogfight. I want to see if Austria are better. Alright. We have nothing to watch, then we have everything to watch. I've actually full screened the wrong one for you now, guys. That's on me. Austria versus Switzerland. Now, you might recognise a lot of the players on Austria and go, how are these guys 1-1? Your explanation's as good as mine. I don't know. They're going to be up against Switzerland, who also lost to South Africa. So this is really a game of teams who are struggling. Farah for Psycho onto the left-hand side. Going to be Skiz Gravity, though, taking down Zybra. So that's the opening pick. Tama's going to try and play it slow, but here comes the Malga looking for the stop. Behind, Izumo has to reload while in the air. But look at Skiz Gravity go. A little boop. Another stomp comes through. Tama will try and avoid that one, but they should be able to force Tama out now just to try and get it. Little boot back. Form going to be popped from Tama. He's awfully low. They can push for this kill. I don't even mean to push for this kill. He's burnt to death. That's going to be first fight for way of Switzerland. And Austria's troubles continue. Malga swap now for Tama, taking the mirror. Kitsune rush advantage for Eclipse. Despite Skiz Gravity finding the final blows, it is actually Psycho ahead on damage and ult charge now. So he's got a slightly quicker barrage if they can find a window for that one. He's up on the coast right now trying to spam his way in. Tama up in main. He's got an angle here. Just pumping damage onto that Malga. Azuma's actually already at half HP, so Tama can swing on this when he goes in for the stomp. He commits Kitsune rush. Tama's going to try and get back to that one. Rocket's coming out, firing super fast. Quicker beat available for Ducio now. They push back in Barrage to try and turn it for Psycho. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's a trade onto the Malga. Zydra up in main with the override protocol. More ults to turn the fight right now. Looking at the back line, Hev is on the run. No escape from that splash damage for any of them. 2 for Zydra. Make it 3. And that's going to be Austria coming straight back into that one. Double support ult invested for Switzerland on that one too. The DPS ults make the difference for Austria, but now we're going to see a sort of a reverse of that situation. Sinks is going to really need this beat available because there's double DPS ult and a cage coming. Tama swapped onto the Malga after first fight, remember, so his cage is slow. Hev to start us with an override protocol, big splash damage into the back. Gonna catch everyone, Sinks around the corner, 97%. Could do with that one. Zydra takes some splash damage as well, as does Psycho. Cage comes out, beat in response, not in time to save Tama though. The cage made that beat come through delayed, so we're going to have to try and battle this one without a tank now, Austria. They got a Warrior Trap in this barrage as well. They've actually given him a flip already. They're just getting out of dodge here. Ends up being a beat traded for 2 ultimates. So not the worst. Tama now has cage advantage. But the barrage is a pretty nice matchup against the cage. Chance to just kill people in that cage as well. One shot for Malga. Kind of like we just saw in that interaction with Psycho and Izumo. Or obviously just break the cage. Get your players out of that one. So eyes on Skiz Gravity now. As Austria are going to attempt to retake. So you ever listening to me? Same pace. Psycho is dead. An opening pick. Austria are going to have to slow this one down. And we're going to go to final fight now. Austria can't afford to lose anyone else late. Swinging out. Gonna come left-hand side. Tama has for cage. Kitsune rush available. Override protocol soon. Kitsune rush to match it from Yuki. He's gonna go first. Zydra with the override protocol over the top. Eyes on this barrage though. Where is it? Cage comes out on main. They're gonna get that kill. Skiz Gravity goes for barrage now, but they have it marked. They shut it down. And it's gonna be easy pickings with the tail end of this. Psycho and Zydra cleaning them all up. It's a big ult fight, but it is a big ult fight win. Now a barrage for Psycho. Beat available for Ducio. Ducio's a good name for a Lucio player. Do you think he intended to play Lucio when he called himself Ducio? Which came? Is it chicken egg, you know? Do you think because he called himself Ducio, he was more likely to play Lucio as his main? Anyway, beat push comes in right now. Going to be an attempted disengage. Barrage turn for Psycho, but it's a dunk from Skiz Gravity. See you later. Now it's going to be a desperate touch, but it's a second dunk. Sinks is underneath, but no, there's no way back up. Admiral could get out of that one, I'll tell you that for free. Skiz Gravity cleaning everything up. It's a gravity world. Hev with the override protocol to finish the job, and Switzerland will take the first one. Thank you very much, Triple T, for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winton badge. If anyone else wants a Winton badge, we've got plenty in stock. All you need is a tier 1 for yourself or a gifted tier 1. Any tier 1 will do it, just not primes, okay? You can still prime if you want, if you don't want to watch ads. Triple T. Now, I'm of the age where I don't quite know the reference, but I know it is a reference. I just don't know what it is. Whoa! Thank you, Cole Hoskins, for joining as a member on YouTube. Oh, always rare. I always love it when we get a YouTube member. It's quite rare. Thank you very much. If anyone wants to know my age, of course, just ask. Homosexual. Alright. Thank you, Ultra Satial, for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winston badge. Alright. Switzerland are round up as we move on to the control center. More Mauga. This time Psycho is on Echo. This is Psycho's best hero. We don't get to see him play Echo a lot, but this is his best hero. And Austria, a team with talented OWCS players, they need someone to step up. They need someone to be the carry. And if anyone's going to do it, it seems as likely Psycho as anyone else. Tama will go in. He gets counter-stomped by Azumo. So it feels it's not going to be Tama. And it might just have to be a disengage after this. Zydra is on point right now, but he's just looking for a desperate trade. He gets it, to be fair, on Hev. The rest of Austria are going to have to back out. And that's going to be first fight away of Switzerland. Slight Kitsune rush advantage for Yuki. Override protocol advantage for Hev. Psycho trying to lurk on this flank one more time. 6 onto the back. Ooh, lots of headshots as well. Is Zuma going to be forced down? Cardiac overdrive there. Looking for sticks onto the back line now. Psycho can't find but connect. They've bullied the angles though, and now they're going to try and force for point. Azumo is like really low on this touch. They're going to Suzu quite early for this touch. They have a Kitsune rush. They might have burned that as well. Austria are going to kite this one out. And Austria, they don't get the flip. But this was it was a hell of a neutral, you know? Really good neutral. Bullies for space. Force the ult out for nothing. They just need to be careful not to lose Psycho. TP on. He's got a copy ready to go as well. Back onto point now is Azumo. Override protocol comes out. Psycho's going to get involved in that one. Wins that duel by a mile. Now comes in. Copy Mauga on the cage. And Psycho's going to try and do it all for him. Just beaming through this. Mauga gets the copy cage. Drops the copy cage. Will get forced out of it, but full sticks. And what if Psycho could do it all? There were plenty of ults thrown in from both sides there. But Psycho, it was 2 DPS and a Kitsune versus a beat cage and an override protocol. Is that an Ajax as well from Ducio? Jesus Christ, wait. We'll catch back up. He's just trying to pop it as soon as he gets it. Fuck, Zydra takes him down. The 6 nair, kill in the cage. Helps setting that one up. Psycho typed Ajax, I would not be surprised. Alright, we said Austria needed a guy to step up to be the main man. What if you jaxed the override protocol, then helped jax for Lucio and got a copy cage in the fight, huh? Could you do any more? I think not. Gonna run into the Farah here, get a face full of rocket. Skiz Gravity trying to push out now, has the angle and the high ground. He also has a barrage real soon, but there is ult advantage on the side of Austria. Cage comes out on the point, chance to get involved. Here's going to be the barrage over top. Mauga's going to get... Oh, not deleted. Beat is good from 6. They break the cage. Psycho's going to give a punish onto that one. They push back forward. Big investment from Austria, right? That is beat and cage in exchange for the barrage. So economically, not great. But a fight win is a fight win, right? Ooh. Audio's gone a little bit choppy. Don't worry, if you guys, you're not having a stroke, it's happening to all of us. Or I'm having a stroke and it sounds perfectly fine to you guys. No, I'm kidding, I'm not having a stroke. It's just fine. It's both. Alright, override protocol here as we have our shared stroke. Nice to do things together, isn't it? Override protocol into the backline from Zydra, sending this one down. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. Override protocol damage, but no kills out of Zydra, so a chance for Switzerland to repush with the Kitsune rush. Eclipse is going to have one to match, but look at Psycho. Another copy ready to go. 1 billion damage onto this Mauga as well. Hits the copy, the chase is on. Here comes the stomp. You think you can hit a counter stomp? Have you seen the size of Psycho's loafers? Copy cage comes through. Everyone is in the cage, and Psycho's going to beam through everyone. And Austria, they needed a hero. And they've got one in the form of Psycho.
Score 1-1.
Psycho's, he's just got Echo, and this is what the World Cup's all about, you know? Sometimes countries are going to find themselves in a position where they have good players in a lot of positions, but not quite all positions. And there's going to be a certain meta, heroes that are strong, etc, etc. But sometimes, you just got to put your best player on their best hero and see what they can do. Obviously, it's good into the Mauga matchup anyway, and good into the Farah and all of that. But Psycho's so good in this hero. He's played it many times in a Mauga meta as well. He's going to TP everyone out at spawn. And then I imagine we're going back to Echo. Skiz Gravity onto the Farah. Tied up 1-1. Rockets will be avoided by Psycho. You can see already Hammer has cleared the left-hand side. He's actually killed for Farah. How was he killed for Farah? Alright. Alright, not only has he cleared the left-hand side, he's found him a pick on that one. Psycho's going to need a little bit of help. Stomp is going to force a backward stomp from Izumo. They are now trying to live on the coast. But here comes the swing from Tama. Cardiac overdrive. Trying to set this Lucio on fire. Stomp comes through from Izumo on this one, but they are a player down. They lost that Farah early. Counter stomp comes through from Tama. So this Gravity's actually found a trade here, but Flip has gone the way of Austria and Switzerland will just back it out. Mechanical Malga. Now, Skizz Gravity's just dead before any V5. Tama's going to go for the trade now, doesn't find it. Counter stop comes out, and Tama's, oh my god, Tama's been out Malga'd so hard. It's the biggest Malga gap since the original, I don't know, separation of Samoa? Is that a joke about islands forming? I don't really know. Either way, let's move on. Switzerland are rotating towards point. I've been streaming too many hours in a row for any good bits anymore. Yeah, it's just struggling to find the end of what I started. They'll make their way over to point. Switzerland get a free flip over that one. That strokes it hard, doesn't it? Yeah. Azuma nearly has a cage, 17% away, but he's low HP right now, so they have to top him up. Psycho's got copy on this right-hand side. Eyes on Yuki, full 6 come out, copy Malga once more, looking for it. Tama's going to crush one, no cat connection from that, but a double Malga's going to go. Cardiac overdrive cage was dropped by Ozuo there. Here comes the stomp, Psycho's going to find one, the copy cage is good again. And Psycho, he just does it all, no? Flip comes back for Austria. Going to be a cage. The nice thing about winning that with a copy cage is Tama actually has his own cage for the next fight as well. Beat available for both Lucios, but with a cage advantage, it's going to make Ducio's beat significantly harder. And they will still be locked in as well. And oh boys, look at this swing from Zydra. We're going into spawn, are we? Tama's going to kill Skizz Gravity on the other end. Skizz Gravity not having a look in at all on this one, and now Tama wants to push the advantage. Careful not to go too far. They've actually lost Zydra, so it's 4v4 here. As much as they're on the back foot, Switzerland, it's a 4v4. They can play the fight if Austria come too close. Overclock available for Hev. Damage onto Sinks, but no kill. Good DP from Austria, but now Switzerland are going to flip over to point. Austria, can they contest before the flip? No. They give the flip, but they've got the beat ready to go. Also, we've got the cage ready to go. They don't have the beat just yet, Austria, as they walk up. Sinks is down to half HP. Looking for their timing to stomp on. Tama's going to try and move on to point right now. Cardiac overdrive, cage is there, locks up with Malga. Izuma's getting focused down by loose side on the way. The beat comes through now. It's too little, too late. Grab now from Skizz Gravity, trying to go through. Sinks has dropped the beat as well. Big damage coming through. Echo battle as well, chasing the Farah right now. But the interception, Psycho's just caught in front of everyone. They managed to get the flip hit, Austria, but they've lost Psycho. The rocket is good from Skizz. Tama will trade one out, but he's got to try and kill everyone. They're all so low, and Tama has pocket. Tama can actually carry, but the Suzu's going to save him from the stomp. Now Izumo is back on point. It's Austria who have to go out. Tama's going to have to concede the space here. They conceded the flip too. Kitsune Rush nearly up for Eclipse. Psycho nearly at another copy. They have won every single copy fight as the Suzu around the corner onto Tama is good. Eclipse has their Kitsune Rush soon. They bullied him back for free. Kitsune Rush trade onto point now. Psycho has the copy. Uses it to avoid the stomp. Now just beams him down. Now he's got eyes on the back line. One stomp, two stomp, but a copy cage. They're all trapped in this one. Nowhere to go. Override Protocol was actually invested from Zydra as well, which maybe feels on the heavy side. I think Psycho had it on lock, you know. But the touch is going to be so difficult for Switzerland now. They've got a cage very soon if they can get back to point, but can they get to point unscathed? I don't know. They're coming coast. Skizz Gravity. He's going to try and conk past it right now. Psycho can't find the kill immediately, so the overtime will be triggered. Izumo's going to try and run on. He's going to land on it. He's going to nearly have the cage. He gets the cage, but they've lost with their DPS. So the cage is just going to be a celebration cage. Little place for Austria to have their celebration party. Austria win. Psycho goes Echo. He carries the game. He wins every copy fight. He shuts down so many ults. Austria win map number 1. Go stream C. Yeah, maybe we can set it up in the break. Hopefully we'll get a bit of a break. Where are we at now? Let's orient ourselves once again in space and time. Where are we? Hold on, I need my YouTube full screen to leave. There we go, 1 minute left on the clock. Ooh, at Belgium. 1 minute to get another 48 meters and win the series off this one. Grab versus grab. Ready to back it up from Jabba. Blossom's in the mix as well, so this fight is lining up to be a volatile one. I don't know how we got here, but we'll see how it ends. TP behind from Karama is going to be cleared out now. Grab on the chase, catches the Wraith. Their wave comes through, trying to keep them alive, and they are just tanking this one. Skytor will get the grab, but Portugal have made the calculations that they will get another fight, and they'll have grab advantage for this next one. Grab, Blossom, nearly a nano, nearly a tidal blast. What more could you ask for? The options for Belgium? I don't know. Do you just nano Blossom? Like super early? Like now. Nano, just TP Nano Blossom. They're gonna nano round the corner, the TP goes in. Where's the Blossom? Oh, they're two spawn. Oh, they're in spawn, they've kited it out. There's no one to Blossom. There's a grab on point. Karama's gone behind, he's killed Miku Fan. Petty Pigeon, he cannot find it for Ray on point. Oh, that's a bit awkward, but Rafa's still gonna die. Belgium have found a way through onto this one. Nano onto the Reaper now. Karama looking for a trade. They need to protect their Zarya. They can't. Tidal Blast comes in for TP onto the backline. The sleep is good for cancel. Oh, he's done it, Rod. He might have just done it. Now the TP on. Petty Pigeon still focusing down Karama. Karama still lives. How on earth does he still live? The trade, the override protocol. The Vendetta is back, but takes huge splash damage here. And now Tia might just be able to finish the job. Big splash damage, but we need the kills. That'll do it. One more to get as well. Juno is low. Tia has done it. The hold is good from Italy, but it's all about Rod. But, yeah, the sleep is like the hero moment, but actually that TP in, because he was going to TP Blossom, right? And they were just going to kill him in spawn, and then they just have numbers advantage for forever. But then, they're in spawn, so they don't get caught by that. And then they're able to hit the perfect sleep as well. Like, yeah, Portugal backline did everything. We're tied up 1-1 in that game. I know it said it was Italy, but it is there. SUI stands for Switzerland. Yeah, that was Switzerland who just lost to Austria. Rod's out for Rod. Hot is Rod. Some of these are just too easy, you know. Over back on Turkey v Italy. Looks like Turkey are a round up. We'll jump back to that game, though, because that one seems to have a few more legs. Sui. Alright. Cappy's going to fall. Italy back in control. And it looks like maybe a few legs in this series. It was very dominant, I think, from Turkey on the first map, if memory serves me right. Push in. Override protocol from Lethal. He thinks he can finish it right here and right now. He's got damage. Has he got any kills? That'll do. Plume goes down. Why is Plume on Moira? This feels like a Kiri ban, right? A Baptiste and a Moira on my screen. But the Turk is Lethal. He's going to find 2 kills. He's going to find a 3rd. Make it a 4th. 4 for Lethal, maybe even 5. Cabby's going to steal it because he has no respect for the main man, Lethal. Alright, we'll continue to jump around here. Jumping, jumping, jumping. Kiri Malgra the bans. Thank you, stats. Now, pivoting back round. Zono's going to blink on for the touch. Has the pulse bomb. Here comes the bubble. The push. The grab is out in main. Lucio is in it as well. 3 people in it. That'll be devastating from Cabby. Wait, did the cap go through before the grab? Am I crazy? Yeah, they actually aren't getting the touch, are they? They actually didn't need to grab. They don't get the touch anyway. Okay, it's still a grab. You win the point. Okay, you know. Dennis on the slow perk. Okay, keeping my eyes on this. Talk me through it. I'm not familiar. What does the slow perk do? Is this for one... Is this the nade one? Ult primary fire slows enemy like crazy. Okay. Keep my eyes on this. In the meanwhile, Zono's actually dead, but they traded it for Cabby. Window comes out now from a Yumi. There's a Reaper in the corner, but the Reaper's going to TP away. They've broken the bubble. They've done so much damage. Override protocol from Lethal as he looks for a kill. Can't find anything on it, though. Everyone's TP'd from Italy. They're going to try and repush underneath. There's a pulse bomb here for Flat IQZ, but he gets his recall force, so can't go for it. Turkey did get the cap out of all of those ults. Nonetheless, it's going to be a grab, a blossom, a pulse retake for Italy. IQZ, holding bottom right. Whoa! Whoa! Why is our observer getting so freaky? Zono's going to die in that trade thanks to the nade. And now IQZ is going to turn it off from all the damage as they come through the choke. And that's going to be they kind of really went for that Italy before they had the beat, before they had the coalescence, and that feels more on the reckless side of things. Everyone calm down. Our observer just had a moment, okay? IQZ holding on the right-hand side. Italy are about to have an overwhelming bank of ultimates, but this is the last fight. They really need to win this fight to stay in the series. Coming round, all the ults available for Italy right now. A coalescence to kick us off as they try and push the backline here. Blossom from Chimera as they go forward. Farouk will get taken down 10% short of beat. There's a Blossom if they need it, but they actually don't. They've just used double support ult and they have ran them over. Cabby will get a late trade. Doesn't get out though, so Turkey will have to play retake. They've got plenty of time for that retake. They have beat advantage now, but still beat advantage. You're pushing into a grab, you're pushing into a blossom, you're pushing into a pulse bomb. There's lots of things that can go wrong even with the beat push. But again, Cabby's not too far behind. So if Cabby gets to the grab, everything can sort of change dynamic-wise again. Look at this, they are setting up an ambush right now, Italy. Right-hand side, Blossom ready to go. Who we Blossom in? It's just a Zarya here. Bubble out, they'll get the kill to be fair to him. Pulse bomb, IQZ looking for a trade. No such trade. They're going to come back towards the point now. Lethal was actually killed light, so that's no tanks apiece. Zono with a pulse bomb. Beat comes out now from Farouk. Trying to find that one. Lobs that one in there. Hold that, anyone? No such luck. Just playing around the elevators right now, but Farouk and IQZ are going to find two. Lethal will get traded as a result. Cabby's about to come back for this one. Turkey trying to scrap their way back in now. Desperation time for Italy. Bubble comes back. Katakomi is low. The hunt is on. 1 HP Lucio. 1 HP Lucio. But Lucio who could live. Katakomi. He's C9'd. But he lived. And that's the important thing. Alright. Let's jump. KD victory. You say C was back? Maybe that was a lie. B was back? Austria, Switzerland. Alright, Runa Sapi, Austria, Switzerland, because the action never stops on the World Cup stream. I always prefer the ult slide perk, feels like for I've won a slightly faster spore on it. Okay. Look at that KD though. Alright. Going to be Mauga, Mirror again. I presume the Echo has been banned, no? Maybe someone give me a fact check on that, but it looks like an Echo ban to me. Stomp comes through. Echo, I was going to say Echo Emre ban, but I don't think that's a legal maneuver. I said B. What's a couple of letters between friends? Going to be Skiz Gravity now on the left-hand side. Trying to charge up this rail. Cops some damage there, Zydra. It's Emre Zarya. Exactly as I anticipated. I was surprised there's no Echo in this, honestly. But, okay. Always an option. Psycho's going to recall back towards his team now as Austria do have control of this high ground, but the robot's moving away from them. They need to heal up Tamar and go. Post haste, considering rush a little bit earlier than maybe they would have liked, but they can take this Mauga trade on the corner now. Bit of cover and a backstep from Azumo. They're going to kite different ways. They pulse bomb onto the floor. Psycho can't find the punish, but Zydra can. They've got control of the robot, but Zydra dies on the way out. It's 4v4. The fight is back on for Switzerland. A cage round a corner. Tamar goes for a stop though. Is he even in it? Counter cage comes through from Tamar, who's awfully low. Suzu doesn't save him. They're all trapped in the cage still. They're trying to run away, but Psycho just punching through everyone. Oh, you must be able to do so much with that punch perk now, right, on Tracer and Cage. Just punch, clip, endless damage. Austria going to win that crucial fight there. Tamar able to get the cage. The cage from Azumo was probably really the problem, just because even though we got Tamar in the cage, Tamar was around the corner. So even though he was trapped, everyone still has to swing like a pretty scary place to swing quite deep to get it. So they're not able to get the kill onto Tamar. Didn't get any squishier targets in it as well. So Austria are able to turn that one with their own cage. Now it's going to be double support up for Switzerland against just a beat from Sinks. They come through and Azumo's taken 1 billion damage. There's for Suzu, there's for beat just to keep him alive. Zydra will be happy with this trade. Later beat comes through from Sinks, but the Kitsune rush from Yuki to keep going. They have to keep going back, Austria, right now. If they can kite this out, they'll be happy. And Psycho's found him a pulse me in the mix of this. It's now player advantage. They can wait up for Kitsune rush and they can go again. Psycho groups with the team. Pressure coming through from Skiz Gravity. They need to go help Tamar. TP on. Tamar needs all the help in the world. Blink onto the Tracer. Forced away. Psycho looking for it. Stomp comes through. Tries to blink away, but ends up underneath Tamar's feet. Now Psycho back in this one. No trace for way of Austria either, and good recovery from Austria. Since we've started watching them, they've been pretty good. Which one was the C stream again? Remind me. Remind me. Psycho hiding early with this one. Belgium, Portugal. Oh, okay. Maybe we have time to finish this. I think I'm getting double audio now, though. Hold on. There we go. All right, the chase is on, but the Malgas are out. Izumo has managed to kite this one successfully, but Austria won't be too unhappy now they trade for a checkpoint for it. Postmon available very soon for Psycho. Izumo's just, oh my god, he's just getting pounded in the neutral. He's just constantly on the back foot. And this is going to be the payload still moving, but Hev with a nice trade onto Psycho. All of a sudden, Austria going to have to cancel some of this aggression. Oh, looks for a TP out, but Hev is sharp today, isn't he? They're going to try and play for a trade. Little D peek there for Skiz Gravity. Sinks is going to die on the payload.
Whatever is needed.
And Hev there just connects a couple of nice shots, and they are right back into it. Beat available for both Lucio's, Cage as well. Overclock advantage for Zydra, Kitsune Rush advantage for Yuki. So, in terms of a brawl out to be able to fight in a Cage, Switzerland should have the advantage, but a lot of layers to go off in this next fight, so it's never quite that simple. TP on from Yuki to make sure Hev stays alive. They've actually taken quite a lot of damage. Again, they've lost the neutral. They're going to have to use the ult sooner rather than later. It's a Jax! Psycho forces another drag. Ducio! Oh dear, B comes through from 6 now, not in time to save Tammer, but they have more ults as well. Gonna be cleaned up on this one. And the Ajax, well, it makes all the difference. I say it's never that simple. And you always have to factor in the possibility of an Ajax. There's a Tracer left alive. It is actually a pretty chaotic fight. Big trades on both sides of the fence. But Austria will be able to move the robot back round, turn on the forward spawns. Psycho has a pulse bomb available as well. Double DPS ult coming back for Switzerland, so still an advantage, but they've blown one of their bigger opportunities. High ground for Hev, overclock ready to go. Psycho's on his left-hand side with the pulse bomb. Psycho can't go for that one just yet though, because Suzu, everything available. Lots of damage onto Izumo as well. He's just losing this neutral so hard. He's just always got a massive HP disadvantage. He's always having to take a back step. Hev is going to use the overclock to try and get out. But Suzu is out. The pulse bomb is there, but Hev turns and gets the shot. Oh my god. Whenever he locks eyes with Psycho, he just can't help but click on that face. That's going to be another fight, one courtesy of Hev. And now, on to mid. Kitsune Rush available for Eclipse coming back. Ult advantage, so it's not an easy fight for Switzerland again. Need a bit more magic from Hev. Kitsune Rush seems a little bit early. They go in for the stomp. Izumo, does he have a way to counter stomp out? Oh my god, Hev is going to deliver again with a headshot. He's doing it all for Switzerland right now. They get away from this Kitsune Rush. Tammer's going to double in for more. He gets booped away from this one. The Cage is out. Tamari wants to win. Counter Cage is there. They kill two though. More damage going in. Trying to find the way out. But Lucio's trapped in the Cage. Psycho's outside one as well. Hev's going to get free to finish it. And alright, we talked about Psycho stepping up for Austria in the first map, but the second map, this Runa Sappy, it's all about Hev. They'll move for payload round, threaten the checkpoint of their own. Switzerland are about to have double support ult, both of which will be quicker than Austria's. Not to mention, Hev will probably just shoot someone in the face before any of that comes into play. Tracer here, you see Psycho blinks out immediately, not playing that game anymore. Disruptor shot round, Kitsune Rush to start the push. Hev swinging to the wide space now. Tracer onto him. He's going to slide away from that. Double sliders has a stomp in as well from Tammer. Tammer's in a very committed position now. And that disruptor shot is going to cause Tammer. He tries to stomp out of that one now. Gets out, but he still remains low. Beat is available for Ducio if they need more, but they don't. They have the HB advantage. Ducio's going to go for Beat. It's a two-person beat against this overclock. Now the counter beat from Sinks. A much better beat from him as well. Running into a wall. Izumo can't get out. The missed opportunity with the beat. Ducio will die. Now we're going to drop onto it. Skiz Gravity's found one trade. It's not going to be enough. Maybe a second trade from Yuki. Psycho's there too. It's Hev. 1 versus 2. Surely he can't do it. Tammer's about to be here as well. And Zydra hits that shot. Important hold there from Austria. Denies the beat advantage now they had, or the double support ult advantage rather they had there for a second. And now Austria will slow it down. Hev's about to have another clock though. You can see Psycho on this left-hand side looking for a way through. Runs into the Tracer. Ignores Skiz Gravity. Ducio's coming to mark him. Psycho just trying to waste time a little bit there. Pull people out of position. Now coming free. Clock ready for Hev. Drops a little dink. Now eyes on the back line. Has the clock ready to go. Slow and steady from Austria. They're conceding a lot of space. Making it hard. Izumo's taking a bunch of damage away. He's going to have to backstomp again. Hev's going to D-peak. Austria now. You can see they've slowed it down a little bit. They're going to try and repush now. Izumo's going to get stomped on this one. But Hev, he finds the shot again. Double slide out. Counter stomp. Kitsune rush from Eclipse. Try and turn this one. They've lost Izumo, but they still have Hev. Hev's going to slide away. There's a stomp coming. This time he can't escape, though. Not enough stomps to get away from that. And all of a sudden, as we enter the final minute, this might be the chance Austria have been waiting for to really extend their lead. Yuki's making it awkward for Psycho here. Bloody hell. Psycho's having to call the boys for that one here as Yuki won't stop hitting him. Now the lead is getting big. Worst possible timing for Switzerland, who now find themselves on the verge of losing this series. Overclock ready for Hev. They need a lot of things to come back now. Slash comes through. Shot comes through. Cage comes out. Got the Kiriko in that one as well. They're going to have to go in and save Yuki right now. Counter Cage from Izumo. Hev's going to pop the clock. That's 2 immediate ones for him. Tama drops for Cage. Only 2 ults invested as well. There's a Kiriko behind. Eclipse is going to find one. Are they trying to stall out the Kiriko? They are. Psycho's behind as well. We need to be careful. Late kill onto Psycho. Into overtime now. Switzerland do actually have a pretty big bank of ultimates, so it's not unreasonable for them to win a few fights in a row, but any trade will cause them problems. Psycho's going to get the touch, trying to deny them turning on the forward spawns there. The forward spawns will go on now. Yuki slowing it down. Stomp comes through. Yuki will TP away. They try and flip the map. Oh my god, Izumo has not flipped the map. Izumo's not flipped the map at all. He needs all the help in the world. Pulse Bomb to try and save him out. Izumo is so low. The chase is on, though. They've moved the robot away. They flip the map. The checkpoint will stop the robot now. They can take this big fight. Hydra with the overclock. Lucio with the beat. Catches everyone but skids gravities. Hydra in main trying to find the kills. Pocketed by Lucio, but they can't. Double support ult invested. Eclipse is going to go down. Sinks nearly has the beat. 7% left to go, but I think they're just going to let this one go. They have another fight, they have a recontest, and now Sinks is going to have beat advantage, and they nearly have a Kitsune rush as well. Sinks has it. Switzerland used all of their ults in that previous fight. Austria, this is the situation they wanted. A beat advantage. Kitsune rush just around the corner. Should be an unlosable situation. Beat ready to go. 20 odd meters to work with. Amp round the corner. Needs to be careful. Beat round the corner, catches Tama, catches everyone else. They turn onto Izumo. They look to try and push him through on this one. Cardiac Overdrive is in place. His gravity is going to go down, looking for the stomp in the back. Doesn't connect it, but now they are all overhead. 2 for Eclipse, 3 for Eclipse with that Kitsune rush. The pulse bomb goes off. No one will do it. Austria, they manage the game correctly. They give themselves the exact situation that they want. An unlosable situation with significant ult advantage. And they convert it. What my thoughts on the South Africa team? Yeah, really impressed so far. Really impressed. I know they've maybe not had, like, they played any of, like, the big boys, maybe like a Germany or something, but I'm impressed. Oh my god, there's only a minute left in this game. I saw your question, Cole Hoskin. I don't normally do any sort of, like, viewership games or anything like that. Next GB scrim, I can find out for you. It's on the 20th of April at 5 o'clock British time, which is... next, oh, it's Monday? Oh, it looks like I'm, well, yeah, Monday at 5 o'clock British time. We'll be playing Team Finland, and we'll be teaching those Finns a thing or two about how to play Overwatch. Time to put Sauna in a locker. No viewer games, I'm afraid not, Kellex. Override Protocol in the air from Tia. Looking for all of this splash damage right now. Belgium have a lead, but Portugal, they're looking to swing back into this one. This is map number 3 with Thirster 2, so this one, all the marbles and all that, and Skytor gonna catch all those explosive marbles in his face. Now they are forced all the way back. A trade would go a long way for Belgium, but no trade. That's actually lead, isn't it? Oh my god, lock in. Orientate myself in space and time. That was a crucial fight. T has just given him the lead with 15 seconds left. There's a Grav. There's a Blossom. There's a whole swathe of ultimates on the horizon for Belgium, but now they've got to fight it back from all this way. This would be a huge result for Portugal. Pistol is out on the left-hand side. They're playing it slow. If I'm Portugal now, we have space for 2 fights. I think I'm just going in. Maybe not even beating. Just try and force this Grav. There's 4 ultimates coming up for Belgium here. They're trying to play it slow for now. Rod has the beat ready to go. Karama has had that Ray Force on point. There is the grab to catch him afterwards. Rod goes for the beat. Not in time for Karama, though. They drop onto this one. Belgium, they need to be greedy with ults. They've lost 1 in all of this. Skytor trying to stay onto the point. Kitsune Rush from Wes will be mirrored by the Dank Pancake now. They need to pocket Rafa through everything. They've got Rafa back to full HP. Rod has found a kill onto Wes. They take a little D peek now. Are they playing for the next fight? I thought. Need to be careful with giving meters in these situations. Rafa's still a little bit close. They can't afford to lose him here. But that was double support ultimately invested. Let's see what happened to Chabba's Ray, but I guess it was thrown in. So now it's going to be Karama's Blossom versus the Petty Pigeon's Blossom. Trades might be enough for Portugal at this point. Oh my god, they kill Skytor around the corner. The Pigeon, Rafa's, they just turned the corner and blown him up. And then it's a comically bigger Blossom. And Portugal have beaten Belgium. Did anyone have that on their bingo cards? What? El Macro. Yeah, it felt like we arrived like 5 seconds before the most important fight of the entire game, and Tia closed it out for him. The magic of the World Cup. Aye. Alright. We don't officially know what Team Admiral is playing for, but process of elimination will tell you it's probably Sweden. All right, should we do? Where are we right now then? Let's do a score update. All right, Austria have beaten Switzerland. Austria are back. Turkey have beaten Italy. Turkey also back. Portugal have beaten Belgium. Portugal have never been more back in their entire lives. Ooh. Thoughts on Team Ireland? Yeah, thoroughly impressed. Impressed? Thoroughly impressed. Funny would be if Estonia come 5th. Yeah, alright. So, what's left to play now? Are we just waiting for the next round? Do I have like a couple of minutes? Maybe I will get a drink, run some ads, all of that, okay? Alright. I'll leave you on one of these in case something starts, but... Alright, let me grab a drink, and then we'll have our next round soon. The reason all the games are TBD is because the games for the next round don't generate until this round finishes. Because what happens in each new round, you play, shut up, Kellex. You play a team with a similar record of you. So you know, if say you're at the top of the table when you're 2-2 or whatever it is, you know, these teams will sort of get matched up against each other. We need to update those standings, but that's kind of the idea. All right, be right back. I've broken it. Which one is it? I think it's that one. There we go. All right, be right back. Oh, thank you, Artemis. Ooh. Ooh. Hi X, why do you think EMEA has a lack of quality flex supports compared to upper regions? I don't know, honestly. I don't know what. Feels a bit RNG to a degree. I think there's something in the like there's something in now Overwatch is like 10 years old, and there's something in the one generation inspiring the next, right? Ooh, thank you, Artemis. Like I don't know if it's a complete coincidence that ooh, look at South Africa go. Like say the UK has a lot of Lucio players. I don't think that's a coincidence, you know? I think Astro probably deserves some credit for that. I think the fact that there's a billion Annas, you can sort of connect Shu to that, you can probably connect Jae-Hong to that. I think there is like a, there's a bit to all of that. Thank you, Gremlin Games. Thank you very much. Pop Nemo, I aspire to be that dog one day. Any chance we can catch Iceland today? Yeah, we'll try and catch some of them. We're kind of hopping around quite a lot. Boombox Philly. Yeah, true, right. There seemed to be a phasing out. What happened to, like, remember all those Finns? Remember all those Finns, like Shaz? Cruz was my idol. I play Diva because of Mag. The Genji play. There was Boombox, there was Shaz. Who else was there? Chip Sargent. What was his name? Bok1? Fuck. We're pulling out some names here. A-Stream? I'm on it. By which I mean let me pause this drink. Doc Bok? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh. Alright, so this is Israel versus Estonia. Time to not engage with chat as I walk the tightrope of not bringing up any political topics while being a co-streamer for the Overwatch World Cup. Alright guys, everyone onto the tightrope. We're going to walk very carefully across this one as Estonia are in control of this choke point. It is Malga up against Ramatra. It looks like there's some type of Lucio ban in play if I had to guess. Reaper's on both sides as well. Everyone believes in the Reaper all of a sudden today. Override Protocol out from Yoko will take down Nassen. Kitsune Rush comes out late from Ad Money. Thank you all for watching my ads and giving me the ad money as well. And that's going to be a clean fight for Estonia there. Wasted Kitsune Rush ultimately from Israel. And that's going to be another fight in a row. Estonia looking comfortable in the hold. Cage available for... wait, how... it's Crew, is it? The C's silent, I believe someone told me yesterday. So I'm going to blindly believe. Crew with the Cage. Ray available for Tomex to match into Doyes as well. They try and swing around the corner. Wraith already used. Spring's in trouble here. Here come the feet. We'll never know what happened to those feet. Blossom in the back from Macruz. He's going to chain two, and they're going to get stuffed out for choke once more. It was just a Ray trade. Override Protocol. The beat shuts them down. They little stagger onto the Ram. One fight left, and it's going to be a Cage rally here. So this one's going to feel particularly brutal. I think Every is probably in a good situation to just save that bash for the Blossom. You know, True can take the Cage. Maybe Nassen's going to use the Annihilation to try and live and pump out a lot of damage. But if they can bash for Blossom, that is the key for Every here. And Estonia. They'll continue to hold for choke. Form comes round. They immediately push them back. Waiting for some squishy targets. They're over squishy targets. They might have to go around the corner. Here's the rally. It's a big old bash. And that Blossom goes nowhere. Annihilation in the corner, but Nassen not getting out of that one. That's going to be 100 to 13. No Admiral, no Admiral, yes. Admiral is mysteriously missing from Team Estonia. If anyone finds him, please let me know. Okay. Alright. Very dominant scoreboard here for Estonia as well. Only a single death for Marcus. Over to downtown. Looks like it's going to be Diva, the choice this time from Nassen. I feel like I remember Nassen from ages ago in Contenders. Is that true? I feel like, from like 6v6 times, you know? I feel like I have a Nassen memory. Either way. Going to be more Mauga for Hru and the Estonian boys. Going to come round here. Nassen just have a little bit of a cut, but they are going fast behind. Estonia on the big old wrap around here, trying to come behind them. But Israel, we're going to pivot over towards the point. Nassen will D-peak. They're going to start forcing the objective well, and Estonia's big trip hasn't actually landed on any kills. They're going to go onto the point. The Suzu, it's just for me, says Ad Money. Not for you, Hassily. The Suzu is just for me. Now a TP on for Marcus, as he's going to turn around. They've killed the Diva on point. They've denied the flip. And that'll be the first fight to Estonia as well. TP in from Marcus, and it feels like Estonia are just walking over them right now. Gonna be another kill into spawn now as Israel try and stabilize. Late D-Mech onto Nassen as well, and it's pretty brutal. Just can't say anything, can I? Nassen's gonna swap mech in spawn. Tomex is gonna have a Ray advantage here. Everybody behind on the Kitsune rush, but they have the Ray first. They'll have the Ray first. DPS ult's closer as well. Spring on Tracer. Would expect some type of point force here, maybe from Ad Money and Spring to try and pull Estonia away from this choke point. Hru has taken 1 billion damage in main. Needs to be careful here. Did he finds the kill, Yoko, but will have to be forced back and drop that pistol. Reposition on point. Ray available now for Tomex as we come up to the ult portion of the fight. Shift onto Marcus to try and force out that Ray. It's a TP back. A pulse bomb on the chase. Hru is low. They try and save him. It's a backward stomp, but Ray comes out. Now they're all going to repeat with Ray, and Yoko is in that Ray. Huge damage with this override protocol. Reaper onto the high ground. Loads of splash damage there from him. Marcus will drop down into that backline. No kills just yet, but they're all so low. They'll finally get the kills now. There we go. Mauga into spawn. Stomp onto Doyi. And that's going to be another fight. Estonia one more fight away from closing this one out now. Another kill comes around for Nassen. That's a really late kill onto the baby. So Israel will have the ults. They'll have the override protocol. They'll have the captive son. But all the ults here. And look at Estonia. Looks like they're going to go for some kind of cage blossom in spawn the way they're positioned right now. But okay, stomp back. Maybe the next corner. They'll lay the trap in a slightly different place. But the combo is still brutal. Override protocol to try and create some space early. Eyes on this one. Yoko goes down soon. Actually, captive son. Everybody's going to go down too. Kitsune Rush is in play. They still have the combo if they want to play for it, Estonia. Tomex is just going to snipe him out of the sky. D-Mech onto the point. The Blossom might not even be needed, but look at Tomex go. He'll get traded late, but he's done more than enough. Whoa, Ad Money, wait, 2. But now he's got to fight a Mauga. He's got to give a touch. He's got to fight for Mauga. He's given him a runaround for now. He's given him the jukes. Can he get one more touch? He can't. Ad Money comes up short. Estonia will win the first map. Alright. Should we see the Tomex play of the game? Yeah, it was this one at the end. Little snipe, low HP. Go on. Go on, Tom. Alright. Alright. Is this Czechia versus Bahrain? Are these... Let me check the standings. These teams are both 0-2. So this is... it's really hard. Basically, you're going to play 6 rounds of Swiss. So it's all about your record in 6 games. So really, 6-0 or 5-1 is the record I think you've got to really aim for to secure qualification. 2 losses puts you already in a pretty precarious spot. So Czechia and Bahrain, it's precarious. But people do like to watch Czechia. This is a team Chris was telling us yesterday. They book a lot of private coaching off of them. Czechia, that is, you know, Bahrain Sim Team, if you can believe it. It's going to be a Cat Bastion for them to play against here, which is definitely of a difficult category. But a shift on, a pin, and a kill. And a 2k on for High Noon as well. And that's going to be an easy one. And I guess the counter to this Cat Bastion nonsense is Reinhardt, as we all knew. Beams them down. And that's, I think, is there a touch here for anyone? Feels like no. They're on Sierra Bastion. got to be in the hotter take category. Iceland, Latvia. Where are Iceland, Latvia? Let's... What map are they on? Are they just about to start? Yeah, let's swap. Let's swap. I feel like there's more stakes in this one, right? Iceland are 1-1, Latvia are 1-1. No, they're both 0-. Oh, it's just 0-2 games. All right, let's stay with this one, and we'll go watch. We'll watch this round, and then we'll always jump on to the other game. It's all time for the 0-2s. Stakes low. Bahrain, the smallest country in the Middle East. I tell this story every time because it's the only story I have about Bahrain. But I had a layover in Bahrain, I had a KFC, and then I left. One of my better stories, I think. Gonna be a Junker Queen's choice for a Junker Queen's choice for Bahrain on this one. But Calder's just gonna take Hassan's head off. Now a flashbang round the corner as well. Big damage here. Comes a brig. Found the hammer though. Doesn't break the shield just yet, but they've taken all the space here, Czechia, and now Grok moving forward. Fire strike to kill shotgun. Looking for more in the back. Swings onto the Genji. And it is that might actually just be a Czechia sweep, this one. Iceland isn't real. We're really pivoting from one... Israel playing. Load the Israel jokes. Grok is playing. Load for Grok jokes. Alright, hold up a choke now. It's going to be a ram swap from shotgun here, but Czechia, they're a Rhine team. They've seen this one before. Calder's going to get punched in the face, though, so it's going to be a TP out just before it breaks. Reposition back onto point. Behind him was going to be their first ult as well, but Bahrain have no ults to use back either, so neutral situation, player advantage, form timing from shotgun to push forward. The pin! How on earth has he killed the Juno? He's just got it, hasn't he? Suzu on the sim to try and keep them going, and Darth River's going to finish off shotgun there as well. And that's going to be a hold for Czechia. A great pin from Grok. Ooh, doesn't quite get the second one. Shatter at the ready. All the ults coming up for Czechia. Mauga swap, Bahrain. It looks like they're struggling for solutions, right? Slam round the corner. It's not huge at all. Hands, keep your hands by your side, everyone. Completely countered out, finds nothing. And that's going to be a reposition back onto point. Rock's going to move over for that one. Fire strikes and a lot of damage to this backline. They're awfully low. The symbol comes out as the Malga pins in. Stomp comes through there, but now the Kitsune rush. Full beam up as well, and they are frying this shotgun. Taken down. The symbol means the rest of the team can't really get involved here. They're going to try and rally to turn it. I guess they're worried it's the last fight. They're going to trade for Reinhardt with it. Ray comes forward, though. Calder's actually walking away from the Ray. Texor is not walking away from the Ray. He's not scared of a blade. He should have been, but he's not. Obito is behind now. Calder's having a bit of a hard time finding some of these targets. There's a Ray push coming now from Pachimari. High Noon swing is a brave High Noon. Damage onto Pachimari. Gets the kill. The pocket is so good, actually. Calder's just going to stare down the barrel of that Ray push. He's going to kill everyone who comes for him. Override Protocol into the sky, but Calder's going to deal with that one as well, surely. And that'll be 100-0 for Czechia and Bahrain. And maybe that's enough of that series. Let's go see if Iceland Latvia has some more legs. All right. Bring it on now with an Override Protocol, looking to close out this first one for him as well. And there's a cat in their face, but that'll be swatted away. And we just had our Reinhardt team. We're now going to be having our Domina team. Have a call in for Tark.
Score 0-1.
Yeah, for those asking about it, Team GB and a bunch of the other countries like Sweden, Finland, stuff like that, we're already qualified to the next round. So from this one that we're watching now, and it's 18 countries in it, top 5 will join that online qualifier stage with Team GB and everything like this. OWC scrimmed Latvia the day before the conference started. Did we win?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
We did.
Capture
Nice.
the objective.
Alright. Iceland now. Alright. I don't know why, but I'm immediately nervous when I see Happy call on ball, you know? Just immediately nervous. Let's see if I'm overreacting. They're up against the Domina though. To be fair, I think Iceland's comp does just look better here. Happy Cool going for the slam, catches a few, baits out a few resources. They're all half HP actually, so maybe I was wrong to be nervous. Look at Happy go. Little drive-by here, and that poor little pylon for Behens is going into overtime. While they're busy dealing with the ball in the back, Orion's found a pick onto point, and look at Green Kachu, just free to pump damage down. Happy Cool is a constant menace in the backline, and Latvia are just clinging on, trying to hide behind this tree, trying to survive these roll-throughs, trying to shoot their way out of trouble. They might be able to find Orion here, but the pistol to get back on this one will be able to get that life seal. Shinzu's going to try and start forcing the point right now. I think a pretty traditional Latvian name, Shinzu. Shinzu onto point, but he is surrounded. He's trying to threaten the flip right now. He has to deal with a Tracer on him too. Another barrier array up. Little push onto it. That should be enough to force the cap. Maybe Tracer's coming back for one more. Crystal charge out. Flip does go through. Shinzu has secured that. Now he turns around to deal with the ball, but it might be too late. Happy's already run over the Alari. Now he's got a minefield going for next. Eyes on this backline. Little boot through. Slam comes through as well. Plenty of damage here. Doesn't turn to any kills. He's going to kill that pylon. He's got eyes on this backline. And Happy Cool is actually just uncontested here. They're going to try and Kitsune rush out of this, but Grebka, that sounds more like a Latvian name, he is going to really throw into this one. Kitsune rush to try and turn it, but outmanned, outgunned, desperate to try and hold on to this point, but they just can't do it. And they'll eventually clean everything up, Iceland, get the cap back. Grebka lives in Brooklyn. Damn it. Yeah, but he's Latvian, right? You can have a Latvian name and live in Brooklyn. Yeah, honestly, I swear to God, no one from Latvia has looked at Happy Cool yet. Nano override protocol here, and Bring It On is going to get taken away. Captive Sun goes for the air shot, doesn't connect, goes into this house. See you later, Grebka. Shoves the barrel down his throat before he pulls the trigger, and Latvia will have to fully reset off the back of that combo.
Deploying explosive.
Holding close now, minefield and a tidal blast ready, and another difficult rotation for Latvia. The biggest problem for the Domina is getting the Domina into the good position. These rotates are not easy. You can see Fatark actually hiding on this right-hand side. If they come dojo, he's going to be perfectly positioned. They're in the alleyway. They're right there. It's a three-man nade. Minefield over the top. Suzu comes down, but there's no way out. Orion's going to find one. Separation for the backline now, and Happy Cool is just beaming them down. Eyes on this one. Orion's going to kill the split players on point. Meanwhile, Happy Cool will eventually get this Alari. Bring It On is going to try and turn this one. There's only 10% left to work with, so we need to try and make some magic happen. Damage onto the Wu Yang. No kill. Just give a late snipe, but a 1-for-1 trade. Shinzu coming back on an emergency ball. Tracer blinks on. Stella does get the touch. He's had to recall immediately, though. Can Stella get another touch? Maybe the ball can get it. Shinzu's got it. All right, they can turn it into a scrap, but they've lost their Kiriko early. There's a pulse bomb available. Tries to predict it, but Shinzu avoids that one, but doesn't avoid actually dying. One more touch from the cat. Desperation from a Tracer. No recall left. The cat's 1 HP. Iceland will tie us up 1-1 here.
Can't always avoid casualties.
Score 1-1.
All right.
Ready for battle.
Okay, tied up 1-1. Don't know what happened in the first round, but we're moving on to what feels like it should continue to be a better map. I think we're at downtown now, which should be a better map again for Iceland's Hyper Comp. You see Krizzle and Orion, big KDs, getting through a lot of work here, and it's going to be mostly the same. Yeah, maybe it's like a brick ban or something as well, because I was playing the greedier backlines. I feel like we've seen a lot of double flex support so far in this tournament compared to what we saw in, say, OWCS. Nade on the left-hand side. Anticipatory nade finds nothing. Crystal charge will get de-peeked by everyone. 3 people, all on the same angle actually here, but they do have the high ground. Shinzu's going to try and peek that one back. Crystal charge thrown out as Shinzu is trying to peek everyone back. High ground position. Nade is good this time. Slam is good. They'll finish that kill. They have lost Fatark actually. Managed to find some nades onto the high ground. So a 1-for-1 trade, but Happy Cool is onto the backline. Look at Happy and Krizzle go. The duo from Iceland just all over this backline. And this Domina's just been left stranded for all of it. Mini picked up now as they all peek up onto point. Krizzle is behind them all as well. Shinzu's found one kill. Make it a second, actually. He's got another barrier array up. Shot comes through. It's a risky swing from Greenkachu. He'll go down to that one. And all right, it's a real batten down the hatches with a Storm type comp from Latvia. Just trying to hold on point. But this time, they do. Now they're in control, should be a little bit easier for them too. They're trying to chase out this Tracer underneath, which means they've given up sort of control of the choke, but has Krizzle... No, Krizzle's managed to get back out to his team, so he's fine. Still trying to hold around point. He's got eyes on the backline Shinzu. Can't push him from here. Barrier array up so he can keep peeking for a while now, but what's he really peeking? Nafi calls kill for pylon behind as they try and set up another dive. Timing boop around. Dominus booped into a vulnerable position. Shinzu needs a lot of help there. Holding it down. Nafi call with the mines now, looking to try and cut off the bang throw. But Nade's going to hit as well. The barrier away is so low. Krizzle will get that kill. Again, it's still a 1-for-1 trade, but Happy takes so much pressure from the back lane. He dies for this one. Can Krizzle trade for kill? He doesn't have recall here. The Suzu is out. He can't get the pulse bomb off. Grebka's going to shut down too. And Latvia, they hold strong again. And now we're maybe starting to see how Latvia were able to win that first round. Happy Cool's gone on to Winston. There's a nano boost, a tidal blast to back him up on this one. Honestly, at this point, why just there's a bunch of ults for Latvia. Maybe they just nano override protocol. Happy. Ooh, override protocol, Captain Sun rather going to start, trying to find this early one. Orion has it. Can he find the trigger onto this? Big barrier array push. Override protocol from Orion. They are just going to nano override protocol out of here and they will get out of here. Sleep onto it. They can stagger. Okay. I was going to say they can stagger it if they want maybe after that sleep, but never mind. They'll flip it at 91%. And this is tough. Can't afford for a fight to go wrong, but they do have lots of good ults. Remember, on the Sanctuary, that was the problem that Latvia ran into, right? Once they lost the point, they could never get themselves back onto it. All about kills on the rotation. Need value from this Tidal Blast. Pulse Bomb available as well. But need to force for Suzu before they can go for that. Kind of similar situation with the Tidal Blast, honestly. They try and go on the first rotation. They get inside mostly and they turn and try and push Happy Cool out. Happy Cool's getting chased back now. Tidal Blast onto Happy. Who's he jumping on? It's an Override Protocol. Doesn't find the stomp onto anyone here, Happy. Override Protocol from Bring It On has given his backline a lot of space to work with now. Nade around the corner. Rotation from Bring It On. Taking it towards point. Prism has the Pulse Bomb ready to go. Panopticon in exchange for this one. Pulse Bomb was thrown on just onto the shield in that one, so shield damage only, but the splash damage, Orion's going to find two from the high ground. All of a sudden, Orion's just battering them in. Barrier array towards point. They do actually seal the flip, which is annoying. Gives themselves plenty of time for this next retake. Now Panopticon available for Shinzu. This is the best opportunity they've had, really, Latvia. No ults immediately for Iceland to throw at them. Override Protocol and Primal partway through the fight, but they have the opportunity and maybe even a chance to punish with Panopticon before any either of those come through. Big damage from Greenkachu up in here, trying to help win that side battle for Krizzle. They're rotating out wide. Here comes Shinzu now. Forces them away, peeking a few different doors at the same time. Stella in position. Eyes on the backline, but Shinzu needs a bit of pocket. Stella's trying to wait for a few heals here. Really wants to get going with this Pulse Bomb. Now onto it. Override Protocol is out. Panopticon shuts that one down. Great Panopticon from Shinzu. Now the Captive Sun. A Pulse Bomb on the exit. Doesn't land from Stella, but Buttons has found the kill. Still a bit of this flight from it. Buttons needs to run away, and there's a Primal to chase. Happy Cool will find two with that one now. Needs to get the touch. Triggers the overtime. They're all on point right now. Needs some Happy Jugs right now. Is he Korean or is he Icelandic? He's Korean! Check his passport. Sleep onto the point. And Happy Cool might have just done it with the Primal here. Tracer behind, looking for a late touch. They're trying to hunt him down. They get him before he gets the touch as well. The Cat's going to go for it, but I don't think he can make it. And Iceland clutch it out. Oh. All right, look at the KDs. We just look at the KDs here. 35 and 4. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huge damage. Alright, where are we going now? Czechia versus Bahrain. What have we got on Stream A? All of these games feel kind of rollier. Sony are already full pushed. Should we just watch for Reinhardt? This is 1-1 at least. This is 1-1. Alright. Looks like there's been some kind of sim ban here. Go C stream? That's what yeah. Alright. Alright. 5 ults for Czechia here, so it seems like they have everything they could possibly want to close out as Bahrain come back into this. Stomp comes through from shotgun, doesn't find anything, takes a pounding, chuckled up into the air, a wind. Oh my god! Did they need to? Did they need to window it? There's a Reaper on point. But Czechia are going to win that one with style. Head of a high noon. 2 kills. They are 2 of the cheaper ults, really. And they still have the Blizzard, they have the Slam, they have the Beat. Lots of the big ults, even though they're at a technical disadvantage. They'll have to worry about the rally, they'll have to worry about the cage, the blossom, everything like that. Don't know for bans. I mean, it's got to be a sim ban. I'd be shocked if they weren't on sim when it was available. Coming around the corner. Stomp comes through. Rally to start pushing. Blossom over the top. Goes for the shadow of a Bash. It's perfect. The Bash sets it up. And oh my god. Grocker, come on. I just want to flats pog one time to a big slam. Oh, he didn't actually jacks it, but he gets stunned out of that when the Blossom does everything. I thought he went for it. Maybe it's just the shield coming out animation. Alright, there's still a chance for a big slam. There's still a chance. That was a Blossom rally for nothing in the end. So 2 ults for 0. A chance to re-push back in. Going for the counter pin. Can't catch from Malga on this one. Cage will come out. There's a chance now. Blizzard first, though. They're going to freeze. They're going to block for Suzu. They're going to kill it up. Really clean Rhine play there. And Blizzard from Texor. Now they push in. Player advantage. A Reaper behind. Fire Strike will turn around to get that one. They're going to get themselves back on point here. Just for Blizzard in exchange for the cage. Very happy with that trade if you are Czechia. Now they've got the beat, the slam, the window. Nearly another high noon again. Kitsune Russian copy in play. Thank you for the first time flats twerk. Alright, coming round, Stomp in play right now. Window comes through, big slam, this time it's a flats pog. Beat over top here from Katos, and I worry we've used all of the ults here. Using a very liberal use of the term us. Hachimari's going to find a late trade onto Texor as well as they try and stagger the Kiriko out. Big slam. Grocker presumably typing something complimentary in chat. No ults just yet, but Czechia's going to have the Blizzard first. They have no choice but to go for this Bahrain. It is a fight to keep themselves alive in the series. They have to going to run through the choke. Stomp comes through, looking for a counter pin here. The hunt is on. Nothing catches. Shields up, though. Hassan will get taken down before this. Bash now pushed back on. Stomp's going to be available again. Blizzard probably coming after this Stomp if he can't find the May. Looking for this one here. Lamp is out. Fire Strike there as well. Texor has the Blizzard. One more Stomp, but I don't think there's anything to worry about here from Czechia. Obito's actually found a kill. Right, maybe a small amount to worry about. Blizzard will be thrown out onto point now. Obito's found a second. Right, surely there's not anything to worry about now. Reaper, final touch. Grokker's going to do it all himself in the end. That'll be a 3-1 for Czechia. I fell asleep. They certainly did, Sniffing Toes. Coming to you, Vikings. A good result on that map one. I think we probably don't want to go back to this B stream, right? Yeah, I seem to be getting some type of indication Estonia might have won. Some indication that Grok might have won as well. B stream will be the only live one left. Is this the last match of the round? Yeah, so Czechia 2-0 against Bahrain, Estonia 2-0 against Israel, Iceland 1-0 up against Latvia, but that was a real tight one. After this Israel-Latvia game, we'll get our next round of fixtures generated as well, which will be all of these ones. So we're just waiting for this Latvia game. So the last game of this round, but we get one more round today. Did I say Israel? I meant Iceland. All right. It's not looking impossible. You're not wrong, Berninator. You're not wrong. I think what's happened as well, we'll check for leaderboard after this game, but it feels like it's getting... There's a couple of teams like Germany who it look like they're just going to push themselves to the top. But other than that, it looks like everyone has beaten everyone, and we could get into some real messy... real messy sort of tiebreakers and who's ahead. Alright, Widow starts here. They're actually playing Zen Bap, because unfortunately for Iceland, all of their ideas are from 2019. It's going to be a Zen Bap Sigma Widow. Grow up. Holding the left-hand side now is Fatark and Krizzle on the Echo. Left click round. Ooh. That's a little dink. That's a second dink. Alright. He's going to walk into a nade, but you know what? He earned a little rest in the respawn queue. Double dink for Fatark. And that will lock it down. Out on Haffy to keep him alive at the front. Onto the high ground here. Orion can't find the connect on that shot. They've lost Green Kachu as well somehow. So that's the main source of healing gone. Haffy's going to try and die on point. They're going to play for a recontest, but the recontest is so hard on the Sig. Shinzu trying to poke him out on this right-hand side, ensure that retake takes hard. They're going for it, but Rock doesn't connect for Shinzu, actually. I mean, they can walk for it if they really want. I think we can ask Krizzle to shift for this one. Yeah, they're going to ask Krizzle to shift for this one. He's going to have to try and juke as best he can, but Lampent to get Haffy Call out. It's actually a well-managed retake. They now have it on point, but Haffy Call's going to get rocked again. Shinzu's connecting every rock onto the old man right now. He blocks Haffy Call's rock. Now they push in. Little ping pong forces it over the line as well. Honestly, it feels like a bit of a Sig gap right now for Shinzu. Every rock winning every rock trade. Gaming for Hope would be proud. And Haffy Call is accepted. It's not working, and we'll go Winston. Expect we'll maybe get like an Anna swap into this. But map Zen Winston feels like we're in the feels like we're in a bit of a weird composition right now. Happy Call's going to take a bunch of damage through the choke. He's going to bubble to try and clear Shinzu. Decent damage as Suzu on. They really want to go for this one, make sure Shinzu survives. Happy Call's reclaimed a bit of space for his team, though. And now we'll take it. Happy Call goes again. Captive Sun onto the backline right now. Ooh, Transcendence is available if they need it, but they're going to use the lamp instead. Copy comes through. Can't be Emre for it. Captive Sun still kills Green Kachu despite all of that. Fatark has dropped Transcendence now, trying to group up with his team. Krizzle won't be able to get up to that ult, actually. Has to fly away. These ults not working out. Krizzle is 1 HP. Afikal finds a trade, but now he is fluxed and dead. Shinzu can break the bubble and he can start walking forward top left. He's got all these squishies in front of him. Rock will go wide. Zen in the back. Window on the opposite side, though. Now Shinzu has a lot of angles to deal with, so he's going to Matrix back. Window has bought time and space for Iceland to come back. Rock goes wide again. He loves trying to rock this Echo. The only thing he doesn't like about rocking the Echo is hitting the rock. Happy Call's going to jump out on the other side. Bubble zaps. Kitsune Rush push from Grebka. Now Override Protocol as well. They're really committing a lot to this one. Can they find any damage, though? Oh my god, the answer might be no. Is this a 0 damage? Alright, bit of splash on the last one at least. Lamp's going to be forced as a result in that last one as well. Shinzu has found the rock on the other side. Shinzu's going to find 2. He's cleared out this corridor. There's a Winston in there as well, but Winston has Primal, but they're going to kill the Baptiste first as well. Primal is out. Happy Cool needs as many kills as he can. Doesn't quite get to the other high ground here. Oh, they're all low, actually. The Kiriko's so low. The Suzu just about enough for TP away. But here comes Krizzle. Happy's going to dance around the bubble, but he might have just done enough. 2 kills. A rock goes wide onto Shinzu. Here's the beam, though. You can't Matrix the beam. And Happy Call has done enough trade-wise. And Krizzle's going to hit a full stick onto bring it on, too. All right. Good recovery from Iceland. I guess this old guy can just do it.
Could you teach me that sometime?
Setting up close. Kiriko's found him. Suzu, as Krebka really wants to try and force that one through. We'll get cleared. Copy available for Krizzle now as backline from Latvia will try and walk up, but not allowed through this choke. There's an echo the other side. TP away. Just about. Oh, never mind. Not good enough. Krizzle's going to get the copy out now as well. Pistol to try and stay alive. Can't. Gets the kill though. Turns back to try and get the Ilari. No such luck. Afikal's isolated Shinzu and they killed him during all of that. They'll turn on the Tracer too. Attempt for retake again. This is where the comp, similar to, I mean, a lot of the comps Latvia seems to play. As they're just a slow ground tank type of team. The retakes are the difficult bit. Taking space. Override protocol from Orion now. Oh my god, it's a juicer. They try and come through that one. And they will regress it almost immediately, as this will be a quick fight win for them. Rock will go wide. Orion will finish the kill. Oh, thank you, Stacks. Lurking outside, Happy-Cool about to have a primal. And you know what they say about a Happy-Cool primal. It always works. 85% on the Kitsune Rush. It is a big swing for Latvia, don't get me wrong. 4 ults against the 2. But as long as Happy-Cool can find a trade or two. Krizzle, oh my god, he can't get back in the window. The swing was too wide. Needed to donk slide his way out of that one, but can't get it. They're going to try and push through here. Shinzu needs some help. Captive Sun to relieve the pressure. Happy-Cool has the primal now. Any kill will do. They say the primals always work, but he really needs to pull something out of his hat now. He's onto this Alari as well. Might just get the Alari, though. The health back is there. Lands on it as well. Forces for Suzu, not in time. Does find a trade. Is that enough? Has the cart rolled back far? They have Kitsune Rush B coming back. The touch is the major concern right now. Can't afford to catch this rock or lose anyone late. They need to throw Haffy through his door sooner or later. Coming up, Echo's going to force their way through. Krizzle's got no choice but to man mode through. Beat comes through. It's a 3-person beat to help him through the choke. They have to get the touch. We're going into overtime. Bring it on. Has killed the Echo, though. No copy. Orion with the trade, though. Flux onto point. They try and force it over the line. Low HP Lucio. The rock goes wide, but the left click will not. Pappy is still sapping away. He's got a Kiriko pocket and a healing bubble, too. But the cap has gone through. Oh, I think they had enough to win the fight as well, but the C9 costs them. Bring it on, will find the kill. Happy gets Shinzu and tries to get out. Pulse Bomb will kill Happy. Latvia are on 3rd point. I don't know how, I felt like they were around it, you know? I don't know how they've got that one through, but... a classic Winston problem. Need to get off the point to get the value, to get the kills, to turn the fight. But if you get off the point, then who's on the bloody point? Are on 3rd point, and honestly, the way this attack has gone, Latvia are probably pretty happy with that. Sticks and copy round the corner. It's a copy Sigma now, as Krizzle's going to look for it. Tries to find Baroque, doesn't find Baroque. Will have a Flux sooner rather than later. Looking for it, just drops it onto the Sig right now. Shield up though, looking for the damage. Lots of damage. Suzu is out, trying to punch him to death. Baroque is good as well. Bubble behind, really pushing for this one. Again, Shinzu, he loves to try and rock the Echo. Hates hitting it. Forced all the way back into spawn now. 25 seconds left, low on time. One more retake for Latvia. They've gone on to D.Va. Interesting to believe seeing this D.Va was actually an option the entire time. Override protocol into spawn. Orion looking to split some targets. He splits some targets, and Happy and Krizzle will do the rest for him. We're going to head into overtime. Shinzu is going to anchor point. We are close to the spawn. But Shinzu needs to get another touch. They try and body block him. He does get another touch, to be fair. Happy has the primal. You know what they say about Happy primals. They just work. Captive Sun coming out from spawn. Right at the coast now as well. Just W zaps onto this one. There goes the primal. Juggling them through. Juggling off the edge. See you later, Emre. Now onto the Kiriko. Kiriko 1 HP. Iceland will secure the hold right at the start of this 3rd point.
I call that gorilla greetings.
Complete. Score 0-2. Switching sides.
What are we talking about?
Match.
When did Kushui change his name? You know, don't forget, obviously, Kushui has Icelandic heritage. Bans? I'm not sure exactly. I presume it was a Domina ban, since Shinzu isn't on it. Oh, and Wu Yang. Thank you, Zneb. And Wu Yang here. So, presumably that was... Okay, I guess they'd rather play against Valkyrie Alari. I guess, I was going to say maybe the Kiri ban would have been more powerful, but they probably actually want to play Kiri themselves here, Iceland. Should have banned Winton. Yep, well, you can't ban Winton when it's Winton Badge Week. Might be longer than a week. Alright, alright, alright. Is it a month? Yeah. So much time to get these Winton badges. Good news for all the Winton lovers. Alright, coming out of a choke now, and it's going to be a Kiri Lucio Winston attack, which feels like it's going to be on the trickier side for first point. Maybe a little bit ult dependent as well. They'll get it up for first straight for free, but afterwards, that's where all the trouble begins. They're poking their way up now. Hafikul's already gone onto this right-hand side to clear top. Few troubles with stairs, but it happens as you get older. Now he's going to try and bubble off to cut the Alari. We'll be able to clear that one back. It's just getting chased around by this Tracer. Another jump onto the high ground. Zaps everyone off, but they've lost Green Kachu on the way. Hafi, though, he doesn't want to stop. Another bubble behind. He's killed for Kiriko, and he's just going to do it all. Beam in the front. Down they go, and you can't stop Hafi. Good thing, yeah, don't worry. If you're ever worried we're low on badges, the factories are working overtime. Looking to try and keep the snowball going. Latvia have time to retake. Poking their way out this left-hand side. Krizzle is above them. Hafikul looking for his jump timing. Where is Hafi going? Is he behind him or something? Oh no, he's inside right now. He's actually getting cleared and forced to back jump here, so a bit awkward for Hafi, but Krizzle has it. They're just going to try and bubble it off point. The rock, that one was going to hit, but he has copy. Now you tried to rock the Echo, but the Echo has rocked you. Oh dear. Copy should get him over the line here. Very low HP on the remaining players. Nowhere for the Alari to go. Clean up from Orion, and they should be able to get all of them here. Happy with the final one. And that's a 5-minute time bank for second point. Iceland looking to hurtle through this Savannah. And that was, again, that was the trickiest point for him. It only gets easier from here. They've got a Kitsune Rush to keep this one going soon. An Override Protocol as well. A Primal from Hafikul.
Stop the payload from moving.
Why so shake? You know, just got to keep it moving. Flex DPS sense. Alright, Hafi's going to D-peek this one. Kitsune Rush, they'll top up. Hafikul, oh my god, he's really going here. Does he think he's getting Primal out his jump? Ooh. He jumps outside, he needs more help underneath. Oh my god, the nade gets 2, the Pulse Bomb gets Hafi as well. You can see he wanted to line that one up. He thought about getting the Primal, but didn't have the health, didn't have the lineup. Couldn't get the jump, and that'll be a reset. First fight 1, Kitsune Rush 4, Kitsune Rush. Happy with that trade if you are Latvia. We're already through to the next round, Yuki, so we will not be playing till that one. Yuchi? Alright. Retake now from Iceland. Override Protocol to start it if they want. Eyes on Orion for it. He's trying to poke the Diva out. Going to me, bring it on. Starting a fight though. Alright, we'll match it. W Zaps coming through from Hafikul to mock out. He's just killed him, which just has to be an illegal move. Surely we have some pocket going. Green Kachu is also going to die just short of beat. So, backline's looking real squishy. Hafikul's got the Primal going again. TP has been forced, but Hafi, you know what they say about his Primals. Just works, doesn't it? That's going to be the baby getting finished off as well. This payload's going to keep moving. Hafi will clean up a Tracer. Classic Hafikul was killed you. Yep. Alright. Green Kachu now has the beat for this next fight, and Latvia have the unenviable task of walking through this door. They have no choice but to make it work, though. Grizzle's got a copy ready to go. The copy diva will be probably particularly hard to deal with. We're going to try and go right-hand side. Maybe an early captive zone to create some space. But Grizzle, he anticipates it. He's going for a copy of Lari here. Happy's with him as well. I don't think he can drop the ult here, can he? Drops for Pilot, forces for copy out. Oh my god, Behens is Behim. He's taken down Grizzle, taken down the copy. They're going to beat for the push anyway. Captive Sun now from Behens. Wants to trade this one. Doesn't get it onto anyone somehow. And Happy calls dives to the Bombo. So maybe it's all going to be fine. Another Pilot up. A Lucio in his face. But he will hold strong. He will keep peeking. Orion will win that duel with him, though. Orion might just win the duel with everyone. That's 2. Pistol out to deal with for Tracer, too. And what if Orion just killed everyone? Can the Diva get the touch? The Diva can get the touch. Grizzle and Orion are on that one now. Kitsune rush from Fatar to try and finish this one quickly. They get the Kiriko, they get the D-Mech, and that should be enough to get it over the line. There we go. Over onto third point. And remember, it wasn't very far on this third point. We should get eyes on it soon. Check out that yellow box. This is an awkward place to defend. For 3 minutes, nigh impossible. Latvia have an ult advantage, a Kitsune rush, a pulse bomb. Nearly an override protocol. But you need more than an ult advantage in these situations. You need to win every fight pretty much perfectly with no trades for 3 minutes. Override protocol available for Orion. On the right hand side. No need to pop it just yet, though. They can wait until Latvia are forced to commit to point, because they're going to be forced to commit to point sooner rather than later. Override protocol comes out. Kitsune rush in exchange, looking for the backline. Orion will get pocketed through. Happy cool. One jump, one die. Will not begin for Primal today. Beam onto Shinzu, though. Can't even really afford to lose mech, honestly. He's 1 HP. Oh, he gets D-Mech late. They might not win the fight immediately, Iceland, but that D-Mech is going to cause them all sorts of problems. Override Protocol now can bring it on. No great targets for Bubble Up from Hafiko. He's just trying to push the point in. He's going to snipe him out of the sky right now. Jump onto the backline Hafiko has for Primal. Looks like it's going to just work anytime now onto the Kiriko. He honestly might not even need it. It's just a Tracer left, a copy Tracer as well. Iceland are going to win too, eh? Oh. W's out. Yeah, good win for Iceland. Little play of a game for Haffy. He is 38-9. They're not like the most stylish primals, you know, but they just work. Thank you, Hossam98 for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your support. Oh, all right. So I think we're now at the stage where we are just waiting for our next round of fixtures. Functional win. Yeah, just gets the job done, you know? Nothing fancy, nothing crazy, just does the job, you know? All right. What time are these next games scheduled for? 4 o'clock. So, we got 10 minutes. Ooh. All right. The functional. Yeah, functional's good. We can keep functional. I played with Fatark in Iowa, USA, so I'm rooting for Iceland here. Nice. I mean, Iceland should be pretty happy with that. Next round will be in handmade, handcrafted by Trevor and the mods. Just piece by piece, sculpting the fixtures. I don't think it will be 4 PM. What are we thinking? I mean, I wouldn't mind not talking for a while. Oh yeah, can we get scrolling results for bottom? Good reminder, Dinosaur Cola. Yeah, we can. Let's see, do I still have one that works? No, I think I'm making a new one. Okay. You say standings up to date. Surely we say for scrolling for Super Sunday. The question is, how many do we just do? How many results do we do? Like, how far do we just do all the round results on the scrolling one? That probably makes sense, right? And then we get a start from the start of round 4. 20 to 30-minute break. Okay. All right. Thank you, Catastrophical. Thank you very much for the tier 1. First time tier 1 as well. Enjoy your Winton badge. Enjoy not watching ads as well. No longer will someone tell you between every map that you need to join the army. No longer. What's been going on? Well, we can look at the scoreboard, right? So we're currently at 3 rounds in, which means we are at the halfway point for the weekend. Halfway point for the EMEA Conference Cup. The top 5 teams will go to the next round. The top 13, or the bottom 13 countries are just out of it. They're just out of the World Cup. We'll never see them until the next World Cup. So, record-wise, I don't know the exact number you need. It will depend a little bit how everyone does. But 6-0 will definitely be safe, of course. 5-1 should probably be safe. And 4-2 that's when you're probably getting into tiebreaker territory. You know, so if you've lost 2 games already, you're kind of in the rope. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the admins are doing it manually, so I don't know exactly how it'll work, but generally how Swiss works is whenever they generate the new round, it's obviously the teams with similar records. Here we've got 3 teams, it's not my greatest box, 3 teams who are currently unbeaten. Slightly better map record for South Africa, of course. Is South Africa really that good? I think they've had some fortune in terms of they've not played any of the big dogs yet, but I think they're in contention to qualify 100%, you know? I think they'll get overtaken by Germany, maybe by Poland as well, but I think it's really on for them. Elsewhere, teams that have only lost 1 game, Turkey versus Netherlands, Ireland versus Estonia. Netherlands, Turkey, Netherlands, Ireland, Estonia, Austria, Portugal. Portugal's win was actually really big over Belgium to put them in this contention. All these teams with 2 losses, it kind of hard for them now. Have to win it. Have to go on a bit of a streak. Iceland, Czech Republic, or Czech. Is it Czechia now, not Czech Republic, or are both acceptable? What are the Hi, Didier. What are the rules? Who cares? Both, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what the. Yeah, I feel like Czechia is the one I see more often. Yeah, then Greece and Switzerland also in a scary situation. Belgium, Italy. And then Latvia, Israel, and Bahrain is probably already over for them. When I say probably, maybe almost definitely. Meanwhile, again, like for all these 1 and 2 teams, the teams with 2 losses are probably on. They're probably on like their last life, essentially. Oh, really? Oh, from the schedule thing? Hold on, let me find it. What time slot are we on? Round 4, right? No. All right, day 2, later ones. Okay. So we're going to have the 3-0 versus 3-0 team, a 3-0 versus 2-1 team. Oh, wait, should I just... Oh, Czechia is used to refer to the Czech Republic the same way France is used to refer to a French Republic. What's the French Republic? People from there say Czechia, and foreigners tend to say Czech Republic. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the general rule of, I don't know, because you do it with some countries, it's a little bit weird, right? Because, like, obviously, you'll sort of list it as Germany, but also when we do, like, the abbreviation, it'll be the DEU. Is Admiral cooked if Estonia qualify? Yeah. Yeah. It's their official title in their constitution. Okay. Like Turkey and... I don't know how you say it, but Turkey, yeah? Czechia is just fine. You know what? Thanks, Crocker. You know what we should have... You know what, guys? We should have just asked Grokka to begin with. Why are we trying to figure stuff out for ourselves? When we could have just asked Grokka. Been enjoying it, Grokka, though. Been really nice having a team with a unique identity. Chrissy was telling me he was coaching you guys as well. You can actually, I can see the Chris coaching in the play too. Thank you, NorCal, for the gifted tier 1 to Grokka. Good luck in the rest of your games as well. Oh, really? How do you say the Turkey Air one? Sounds similar to Tor or Torg. Torquay. Torquia. Turkey? Turkey? Oh wait, let me watch the video.
We are looking at how to pronounce these names.
Why did it start like that? Why was that such a long wee? Jesus. Alright. Fair warning. Get ready for the deepest, longest wee you've heard in a while.
We are looking at how to pronounce these names, as well as how to say more interesting but often confusing country names that many mispronounce, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. So how do you say Turkey, the name of the country, in Turkish? This is how it is spelled. Turkey.
I'm gonna find a different video. You know what? I'm not sure I trust Julian Miguel. Alright. Not Julian. Oh, no way. Okay, speech modification. How to pronounce? Here we go. This video seems more promising.
Speechmodification.com presents.
Oh, thank you.
How to pronounce Turkey.
Turkey. Okay, I was pretty close to begin with.
Turkey has the stress on the first syllable.
Turkey. Turkey.
Try saying.
Okay. That's fine then. Alright. Why was there so much bass? And let's remind us never to fucking ask Julian a question again. Oh, while we're at it, is it actually true? Flatix? Is it not IQZ? Flatix? Like Flatix? How do we time out, Julian? I don't know. Gotta roll your R. I can't roll my R's. I think... I remember my Spanish teacher telling me when I was young that you can't... There's like a bit... Like underneath your tongue, right? There's a bit that attaches the tongue to your bottom of your mouth. Like, obviously, your tongue is attached to your mouth, right? But then between the bottom of your mouth and the floor of your... Or sorry, the bottom of your tongue and the floor of your mouth, there's also another piece of, like, tissue, I guess. Or piece of mouth, whatever you want to call it. If you have... if you have that, you can't roll your R's. I think he was telling me about, like, his son or something. Obviously, my Spanish teacher was Spanish, so his son wanted to roll his R's like his dad and his family could. But, he couldn't do it because he had that piece of skin, so we had, oh, not skin, but a piece of tissue, so we had an operation to have it removed. So I think I can't roll my R's because of, I don't know, that bit of tongue. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Or am I just, this can't be only me. This can't be only me. It's the lingual frenulum. Thank you, souls. You got your tongue tie removed as well? I removed it when I was little. Okay. I thought everyone had that. No, I think most... Well, I don't know. Some people have it, some people don't have it. You sound crazy. No, some people know what I mean, you know? Get the surgery then. You're right. I should go. Yeah. Everyone, we got like half an hour to the next game. I'll go get the surgery. I have that and can roll my R's, I'm afraid. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Grocker. Paying it forward to Max Relax. That's nice. Thank you very much. No way. How wholesome. No, he's just going to keep paying it forward for forever. Oh, all right. Check on his messages, see if any of them are good. Oh wait, I was meant to set up this thing, wasn't I? I'm just looking at this one now. This comes out of a closet clip. Is I feel like it's gonna come up again. Is the Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons worth a watch? Kind of. It's the game that's most worth a watch out of any of the Korean games so far. But I wouldn't like. Yeah, map one was pretty good. Yeah, map one was pretty good. And there was some funny stuff going on as well. But I wouldn't like, yeah, it's not like a must watch, I'd say. It's not a must watch. Probably the most important thing for it is that it felt like Crazy Raccoon, who have been slowly improving week to week, have now sort of made a big jump, essentially, in terms of, okay, but now they've beaten one of the stronger looking teams in the region. All right, I was setting up that thing, wasn't I? Let's see. So add text. This will be scrolling results. Okay. Where's the size? I'll select font. Let's do Anton. Yeah. Is that nice and that easy to read? That's too small. Bigger. Is that too big, you think? I'm going to put it here. I'm going to do some example gameplay behind. That's too big, isn't it? Put in chat now. What do you think? Slightly smaller? Slightly smaller and we're there? Like a 100? It's 100 size. Is that in the way of anything? You think still smaller? I think still smaller. All right, how about that? Let me have a look at the preview. Put it at the top instead. Do both. Only bad ideas. Only bad ideas. Hold on. I'm gonna make it. How about that size? Yeah. And then filters. Add. Is it filters? Scroll. Scroll. All right. Horizontal speed. Speed seem about right. BBC News levels. Yeah. All right. You want slightly faster? I'll trust your judgment. Let me. Let me move it up. I'm putting this on 65 speed, whatever that means. Okay. This is 60. I think miles per hour. I think this is 65 miles per hour. Oh, my caps lock is on. Any news on fixtures or anything like that? Why? No way you typed it all out, San. You know what I should actually do if I'm really good? But only if I'm really good. So I should actually. Oh wait, is this gonna? I think because I've like paste duplicate. There we go. I know I'm making a pig zero fist, but hold on. We don't have our fixtures yet, do we? Results. Results. Okay, and then this one should be scrolling, and this will be like team something like this, and so on. You know. I'm just putting some stuff in so I can make sure it's all feels reasonable. And then let me add for scroll back to that one. Scroll, and we agreed 65 miles per hour is good. I'm actually putting this one on 67 miles per hour. All right. Seem good? We're about to post a schedule for round 4. Fuck. I need some more Diet Coke then, I reckon. All right, perfect timing. Cool. All right, get a drink. And then we'll check out these next fixtures. All right. I might get a snack as well. Might be snack time. Any news on the fixtures? Is the camera slanted? Yeah, it is actually, yeah. You wanna... There you go. Does that feel straighter? No news? Okay, hold. I mean, I've already come out once today, so feels like a second time is not necessary. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just waiting then. The results scrolling bar is just quietly working. If I come out again, does it cancel out? I don't know what the rules are. I would not consider myself an expert. Oh, breaking news! Breaking news! We need a bar to flash up at the bottom in yellow. What you snacking on? Just one of those, like, you know, those meat stick things? Yeah, normally what happens when I do, like, career into EMEA, there's a little break in the middle, or I can cook myself a lunch. But the action has been fast and furious. Like that film. Check ticker talk. Are these for fixtures or are these just... Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, let me add some of these to the scrolling results bar as well, so we are ready. So it's going to be Germany against... Is it RSA for South Africa? And then... Austria... This is Estonia. And then Italy versus Czechia. I should type Germany out in full. Out of respect, I feel like. Alright, there we go. Are we scrolling? I'm Vin Diesel. I always thought of myself as the Vin Diesel type. Where do you guys see the game? We just got access to the schedule. Like the one the admins are using. So we're reading off that. Should I add for round 2 fixtures yet? Okay, agenda. Why has that one been censored? No way, or no way that was also modded, Bunny. Fuck. Hey, Ritzy, thank you. Glad you're enjoying. But user to fill out the screen, yeah. I mean, oh wait, so like that, and then Poland versus Ireland. And I'll put the scores in for the games that are now. And then Turkey versus Switzerland, yeah. And then Belgium versus Latvia. And then Netherlands versus Portugal. Iceland versus Greece. Oh, GG Reese. And Israel versus Bahrain. End. All right. That work? Poland Ireland's going to be a banger. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, it's just those, the first, or the stream A is going to be the streams to focus on. Like Germany, South Africa, great game. Poland versus Ireland, great game. Netherlands, Portugal. And there's only one of them happening at a time, the way the schedule is. Maybe, I don't know how, if they're on this already. Oh, yeah, they are. You see, like, how, there we go. You see my pen? So we got, like, banger game here. Then we have... Is this right? Oh, wait, have I read... Oh, no, have I read the fixtures wrong? I need to redo the bar. I can't read. Oh, no. Why is he stupid? He can't read. Did you guys hear about this game? It's called Raid Shadow Legends, and I think it's really beautiful. I'd say it's worth installing, even if you're not a gamer. Open it as OO. Alright, I'll just do it again. Okay. I presume it's whatever the Swiss word for Switzerland is. Then Iceland versus Greece. Alright, is that right? That looks more like it, right? Have I spelled every country correctly? Looks good to me. Confederatio Helvetica. Oh. Isn't Helvetica the font? Now I say it out loud, I imagine the country came first. Probably. Time to watch Germany versus South Africa. Yeah, we can jump around. I feel like the Poland-Ireland game I'm really excited for. Ireland playing so many good teams. It's just the nature of Swiss, you know. Swiss is designed to separate the wheat from the chaff. Spelt Italy wrong. Can't win it all. Italti. Oh yeah, I mean that's fair. Italti. That's a combination of salty Italians. Your brain cells directly connected to your hair follicles. It seems neither the hair follicles nor the brain cells have been made to last. Spelled Australia wrong too. You think Australia's been... Yeah, 100%, Gio. 100%. The quality of their roster, they should be a top contender. And while they are not out of it yet, you know, they're on this 2-1 record, it's been a thoroughly unconvincing Austria. All Latvia. Are these real mistakes or are you guys just typing? You guys are just typing. That's fair enough. All right. Oh, honestly, I'm still hungry. But dinner will be coming soon. Round 3, yeah, sort of. We've got the fixtures announced, I think, any minute now. Maybe like 5 or 10 minutes if we're lucky, SJG. So I guess at this stage, we figure out who's going through, right? Who's going through? Top 5 go through. And our fixtures are going to be... Poland versus Ireland. So let's see between Poland will go 4-0. Oh, Ireland will go 2-2. That's really rough for Ireland, isn't it? That's really rough. Got to play Poland. Yeah, I mean, people were saying it, but now I've literally drawn it in front of me. That's really rough. Netherlands are going to play Portugal. So Netherlands, I think, are going 3-1. Germany are playing South Africa. I think this will be Germany going 4-0. And South Africa 3-1. Are you going to have... they're on my side hybrid. But I don't know. They normally turn them off after the China games, so I'd guess they were off by now. Someone can maybe check. But my guess is they'd be off by now. Tiebreak will be single limb. How does it work? Yeah, I mean, it's rough, isn't it? Hi, Ayua. Congratulations, Ayua, as well. For your fantasy finish in... EMEA and NA region. Very, very well done. No, these aren't results. This is predictions, Lux. Tiebreaker is going to be another round of games, from what I understand. Like they blocked out a piece of a schedule on Sunday for any tiebreakers that are required. So I don't know the exact specifics of the rules, but it's going to be at least there'll be a whole nother round of games. It says single limb. So what does it just take? But who qualifies for it, I guess is the question, right? Is there a typo in your name? It's just 4 characters? No way. I'm sorry, Ayua. Fuck. Oh, wait. Status is... Hold on. Let me... Alright. Give me a sec. I just need to check something else, and then... Can you guys read that? I'll scroll it a little bit for you. We're all tapped into the silent charity match. Any second now. Any second now. So, tiebreakers, Swiss. In the event of ties at the conclusion of Swiss rounds, placements will be determined based on the tiebreaker rules outlined below. Teams tied in the top 5 standings or the top 5 is not clear cut at the end of Swiss will have the tie broken through the following methods. If exactly 2 teams are tied, head-to-head series differential between tied teams. If 3 or more teams are tied, teams will compete in a single elimination bracket to resolve the ties. Okay. So if it's a 2-way tie, it's just head-to-head. Who won the game at the time. If 3 or more teams are tied, then it's going to be a single limb bracket. Seeding into the single limb bracket will rank based on the following win-loss, patrols. Okay. All right. So we're really keen to go to a single limb thing, aren't we? They'll be on to... If they're not still on now, which I'm guessing they won't be, the next chance will be Korea in the morning. So if we get 3 or 4 teams at 4-2, we're just going to play sudden death. You know what? That's kind of fun. Does it say if a single limb is first to 3 or first to 2? Germany started? All right, lock it in. Alright, these are the current unbeaten teams we're looking at right now. Germany against South Africa. Germany, a team that most people would expect to do very well. South Africa, I think the surprise of the tournament so far. Big slow Bastion timing. That's disgusting. They're all quite low inside, but Ice is taking a bunch of damage as well. Dockley's going to find the first kill. Here comes the nade. They are pinned on coast. Zwoom is trying to beam their way out of this one. They are high energy, but Curex is just going to get carried away to safety. Point has gone the way of South Africa, but Germany will take that right back. They are stuck in the dojo right now, South Africa. Pinned in by a Bastion at their doors. Big slow from Ice. Can't turn kills. Keeps finding damage though. You can see Ice is actually already up to 80% of this annihilation. Full beam on point. Forces for Wraith and Curex who's going to find a pick onto Sterling. Ice will get the Reaper on the way back. And this will be a bit of an elongated one, but a first fight nonetheless. Hold on, I just need to check something, guys. Bear with me. Bearing. Keep bearing. Keep bearing. Keep bearing. Alright, crack on. Crack it on. Ooh. Retake now for South Africa. Zoom onto the Orisa. This one kind of has Diva Ban written all over it, right? Morning dip. It's the afternoon, but morning to you nonetheless. Bastion in the sky. The rotation is hard. Little spin for Zoom. to get them in. Actually enjoying casting Swoom so much. Condi is behind. Doki's going to hit that Kitsune Rush after Vasuzu. Ice is going to be mirroring this one on now as Kitsune has come through. Beat over top right now. Ice is going to drop the Annihilation onto this one to mirror it. Bastion Bomb's going in. Little slow to try and set that one up. And Swoom's going to cop one on the head. That's for tank down. That's tank advantage. And Ice is going to chase out the rest of the players now. They just got to be scared of any type of boops. But not looking like they're going to be any boops on this one. Ice will finish it off with the slow. Wants to try and capture Tracer late if they can. Look at Condi, and now we are in desperate touch situation for South Africa. They nearly have DPS ults, but it's all they're going to have. Look at Aku, camping the corner, catnap in hands. It's going to be an ambush. Needs to be careful not to be caught out in the open or can just be beamed down. Goes for the catnap here, gets... Oh, who've they got for Lucio? That's going to make the touch hard. Oh, no, he's messed up the drop. Jacob will get away. He's on the wall, but not for long. They deny the touch, nonetheless. Didn't get the drop off, but got the kill. 100 to 8 for Germany.
Ready for battle.
Seeing a lot of Ram lately. I think your betrothed is back, Mrs. Ramatra. I think it's really possible Ram is back on the table. Yeah, Team UK are already through in this stage, so we don't have to play in this one. We'll be in the next stage, the online qualifiers. So nothing. We still have plenty of time. We still need to decide our roster and everything like that. If you want to watch any of it, though, we'll be streaming all of our scrims and everything on this channel. So drop a follow if you don't have it already. And anytime you'll catch them or see them live or see them in the VODs. Toying with their food. You used to hate that when my cats would always do that when I was a kid. Just don't mind. If you're going to hunt something, I get it. Animal, right? But why do you bring it in alive and then I'm the one who has to chase the mouse around the house to get the mouse out of the house? Oh. Well, I've been talking about mice and houses. Come on, brain. Mouses and houses. Germany have just won the first fight. Just a couple of opening picks. Easy first flip for them as well. Nice. Just come on, brain. They're separate words. You know they're two different words. Stop trying to put it together. Cats used to pick you over water. There was a time we got a fish pond. We installed a fish pond, and then we got fish by two little sisters. They had 5 fish each, and they were so excited to have their pretty fish in the pond. In the morning, after installing this fish pond in the garden, the cats had treated this fish pond as an all-you-can-eat buffet. So there were a lot of fish on the kitchen floor. My little sisters were quite upset. Now Kitsune Rush as they pick the Bastion on the way through, and this Kitsune Rush is going to smash Ice into the corner as well. A big opening pick for him now, and it's going to be a clean sweep for that one. So very nicely done by South Africa. They punish the Bastion, then they get their Kitsune Rush onto point. Yeah, my sisters, we had to put fencing around the pond because my sisters were indeed a bit distressed that their pets had become dinner. They are all on. Alright, we're at extra time multi-game. So, looks like Germany. We'll see how they do. If this one has legs, we'll stay here. But if Germany look like they're just going to dominate, we'll swap over to that Poland Island one as soon as possible. A little boot from Swoom, can't get him off the map. Q-Rex2 has found the pick. The retake looks on. Swoom looking for it, can't find him off. Another spin time in soon. Terra Surge doesn't really pull anyone into that one though. Swoom is awfully low and it looks like the boot opportunities are gone. But Condi with a double! A cat and a Bastion. That's one way to deal with him. Copy from SXJ though should do enough to seal the deal. The double won't get anything in the end and Doki will take that one down. Yeah, if anyone is looking for particular games, if you check out OWTV, Stax and Artemis have been doing a very good job adding all the streams to the game. So if you want to watch a particular team or follow your country, go check out owtv.gg, click on the match you want, and there should be a link to streams there where you can watch it. High ground now for Bastion. They're trying to come through the choke, but here is the drop. Oh dear, Sterling's going to try and take an angle. Good luck with that one. Karma's found a kill on support though, but Curex, who has traded that one right back. Big bombs out, trying to hunt down this Lucio. Jacob, little boot back, but he's in trouble. But Lucio, who could, look at him wiggle. He's got the pocket. Jacob's fighting back. He's forced the ult. Swoom is dead on point, but Jacob is doing it all right now. He's going to get catnapped off the edge. Aku intercept. You're going to beat up my Bastion, are you? Well, I'm pushing you off a cliff. That's going to be Germany back in control, and I think this is just going to be Germany taking the map. Condi has a pulse bomb. We could do with another double Condi. I know it's a big ask, but a touch, a double. Going to hit the stick for Suzu's available, though, so SXJ can trade that one back. Swoom now needs to get on point. Doesn't get on point. Germany win. Let's go. Let's go check out Poland. Let's hop. We'll hop in. Poland versus Ireland. Poland have taken the first round.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. It's a cat world. Flipper. A domino, you say, Poland? A domino cat, you say? What's this? The first map of boot camp and these heroes being forced? Ireland going to be doing something a little bit more traditional. Diva, Tracer. You know, real classic Irish heroes. I think the World Cup would be better if you had to play. If you had to play with a hero. If you were from a country where there was an Overwatch hero there, you had to play with that hero. Would be really okay for Team UK. We'll play Tracer. Alright, big stun into the wall, and Time's going to cop that one in the face, so that's going to be an easy kill for Max. Ooh, we're going to get some choppy audio here, so don't worry, guys. We'll get through this stroke together. It will smooth out soon. Just bear it. Oh, grit your teeth and hold on. Don't grit your teeth too hard, though. You'll cause a bit of damage. Poland now running them over on the side fight here with the Tracer and the Cat. They bulldozed that one, and now they'll come back and deal with Time on point. I don't know. I don't think you can get the esports drops now. If someone could check, so we just have the information, because a lot of people are asking. But I think they're probably off by now, and your next chance will be Korea tomorrow morning. Whew, feels like I can breathe again. Just locking down the point right now, Poland. Locking down the point. China, low on HP. Has for recall if they need it. Does need it. ICAP's going to get taken down behind by Time and opening, but China trades that kill right back. Pure Irish is all in on this one. Luan's going to trade for tank though, but I don't know if there's enough for them to actually force their way back onto point. They're going to try and force the issue. Maybe Luan can just do it all. The pulse bomb is out. No Suzu. Oh, looked like Luan was about to try and win that one with their Wu Yang. But China will clean everything up. Nice little stick to close out any opportunity of a clutch there for Ireland. And it's going to come down to last fight. Poland in control of this one. Irish coming for the retake now. Ult's all about to come online for Ireland. It's taken them most of this one, but finally they'll have a chance. Trying to come through main. Trying to pocket Time through on the left-hand side as well. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the point right now. They force it back onto Max. Eggs will match that one. Little kidnap on, but the bomb is out. Trying to get the remake here. Flipper's going to deep-peek that one. Luan, though! You can hide behind them from the bomb, but you can't hide from the override protocol. Luan has found him. Pumped out massive damage with this one as well. So the good news is Ireland back in control of point. The bad news is it cost him 4 out of 5 ults. Now, they're going to play retake Poland. They can drop their domino into position, or they can just go for this high noon swing. They're going high noon immediately. Ireland have to be decisive at this juncture. Coming coast now. Cat in play. Are they going all the way around for this high noon? Ireland, have they realised there's only 3 people in front of you? Maybe not. Behind in from behind. They have to try and find cover. Can they find for cover? Wu Yang Tidal Blast on themselves, but it's expired. The kill onto JCB. Now a push into the backline, looking for the flashbang. Kiri TP on, but it can't stop ICAV. Another little dink. Nut is going to trade it. Flipper's right back for the trade on the other side. They have got the flip now, but Ireland, GCB has swapped to the Cat. They surely know he's coming coast. They're marking Time out of this one. He can't make it through the window. He doesn't make it through the window. He doesn't get the touch, but GCB can. But GCB can't make it through the window. No one in Ireland can get through this window. Poland will take it. 18-0 for China.
Play of the game.
Thanos. C-Stream, let's keep it moving, shall we? There's all good games in this opening round. Netherlands versus Portugal. Wait! Portugal are winning? Maybe this is the game we should have eyes on right now. Rafa's very low, but he's going to get pocketed through all of this, and Pastor has died. Portugal looking to get the flip. They've got that flip. They have had to use the bomb. They need to get Rafa back into mech. The bomb's going to kill Kran. And alright, Portugal back in control here. They are at a bit of a disadvantage as we look in the next fight. Going to be... When you say ICAV equals UCAV, is that a pronunciation thing that is just like a Polish thing? Or is that just a joke I'm missing? It's quite easily be either. Karama now will be marking the coast here, trying to keep Tap in check, make sure he doesn't get behind. Joke? Okay. Oh, okay, I understand. Alright. Karama now onto the back line. Oh, takes Natsuki down. Natsuki was 10% away from beat the pulse bomb. A little bit short on that one from Karama, but they still have the opening pick. No choice but to commit right now. Netherlands. Kran has the Terror Surge ready to go, but look at Tap onto the back line. Moving on. Overtime triggered. Kran has dropped. Tap. Pulse bomb in hand. Eyes on this one. Beat comes out right now from Marauder FD. They're trying to push forward. Terror Surge to live right now for Kran. Doesn't get any damage, but his main goal was to live. Natsuki is back into ice. 99% on beat. Natsuki. Oh, why always him? Pastor is on the high ground with an overclock, but there's a D.Va in his face. Rod is low. 5 HP for Pastor. But can we get the touch? There's nobody left. Oh, 99 on the beat. Oh, look away, Natsuki fans. I'm going to have to interrogate this one. How does he get so low again? Because he comes back now. Who's on him? Terror Surge goes off. I can't even... It's the D... I guess it's the D.Va on him. I can't really see the D.Va on the screen. He's just dead. Oh, Karama kills him. Maybe Karama's just smoking people here. Karama's had a really good... Every time we see them, they seem to be putting in big work for the team. Alright, let's do some score updates then. So, that was Poland have won map 1. Portugal have won map 1. And Germany have won map 1. W score updates. PGP. Alright. Oh, have I broken it? This could be a problem. That one? There we go. Now we play. Oh, Germany, South Africa's back on. All right, we're back in the zone, guys. We're just gonna be perennially hopping, game to game to game. The action never stops in the Conference Cup. Poland map 2 really soon. Okay. Ice has killed Sterling, and it looks like Germany. Maybe they're just running away with this. They're really committing onto the Bastion, aren't they? D.Va is unlocked now, and I think D.Va, Kiri, Lucio, like, I look at this comp. Maybe I'm not convinced by the Vendetta from Condi, but I look at this comp and I think there's a chance this wins. Jacob's going to go Ilari, actually, here. Yeah, this is South Africa, not Russia, yeah. Republic of South Africa. Alright, so just 3 meters at the moment for Germany. Double DPS ult. Double, well, kind of all the ults coming up. South Africa will be making swaps as well, so more problems with them. Ice is going to take a bunch of damage in main. Defensive nade comes out. Now the barrage is available. Zoom down to half HP. The Bastion Cat is in the sky. The Vendetta's trying to chase this one. Chill out, Condi. Here comes the Bastion swing now. QRX2 is into the back. Jacob's going to try and duel that one. Can't find it. They can kill the Bastion behind, but there's a Nano D.Va up in front. That's going to be a D-Mech and a kill onto the baby. Condi finds a trade onto the Ana. Cat dies as well, so they've dealt with a threat behind. But SXJ and Ice are going to steal a few more meters as well. SXJ will back up now, but Ice can still keep stealing meters for a little bit. We'll get up to 85 before resetting. High ground position for Germany. Plenty of time to spare. They've got DPS ults ready to throw in. Ice is going to get in there and stop the payload nice and early. Vendetta's out already. The Cat and the Farah here. It's just a Sky comp, really. Sky comp for Germany. Keeping them in tow. Kitsune rush around the corner. Vendetta swings in. Can't connect onto any of the aerial targets. They'll D-Mech, Zoom, and they will get out of dodge. Pretty devastating one. I don't know how Zoom ended up there. I guess trying to mark for Bastion, but didn't work out. Coming back around the corner, player advantage, no mech to work with, so much damage coming through now from both. The bombs, the rockets, the everything, the airstrike is brutal. Zoom will die, they can't save the baby. Bastion will swing down. Conti is in, but look at this. South Africa, they just look a little bit lost with how to deal with it right now. Who does Ven even pressure? Well, you can see Condi going for it. Obviously, there's two jobs Condi can do. One, can bully the D.Va along. Cool. Keep the D.Va off your backline. But really, you need someone to also pressure it. They can go for it in the sky. If they hit the overhead slice, it will do a lot. But, oh dear. Sterling lost in the source with that one. And it looks like Zwin will find a trade, but it's all Germany all day. Why are they playing Anna over Kiri? Probably mostly because they can get away with it, I reckon. I think there's a mistake. It's sort of like there's two ways you can go when playing against this cat comp. You either play something, especially when they play the Anna version, you play something where you just play D.Va, Lucio, Tracer, for example. I don't know if Tracer's banned here. Maybe that's another possibility. But you play something like that, and you can just punish the Anna every single time. The same way we'd play against like the old. Thank you, Mama is Mama. Thank you very much for the 2 months Prime. Sterling's got Widow. I was going to say, you either do something where you're like really fast comp to just kill the other stuff. Ice got nanoed on here. We're going to just run him over. I don't know if even these Widow kills are actually going to make a difference. Ice has the bomb still as well. Wants to kill the Kiri, does kill the Kiri. Kills a pylon with the bomb only. I'm going to try and get out. But yeah, you can either play like full counter, like we sort of did that on Team UK when we played against Germany, where we sort of just almost matched them with a better... I'm getting double audio, sorry. Sorry, there we go. Where you just match them, but with like a better version, like you play Cat Cass instead of Cat Bastion, or you play something like a Tracer Ball or something, so you're just punishing the Anna all the time, or D.Va works onto that one too. It feels like South Africa don't know what their answer is to this one so far. And it's a question, oh god, barrage inside. It's a question everyone who plays Team Germany is going to answer, because this isn't a bit, this isn't a gimmick, this isn't a confidence we think we're going to win anyway thing. This, they think, is the best way to win. Ah, how wholesome. Sorry, I got distracted reading all the wholesome messages. Thank you very much, guys. I'm glad everyone's having a nice time. Winston Badge here today? You sure can. W kindness. If any kind of sub, except for a Prime. Primes don't do it. Generally about to full cap, by the way. Primes won't do it, but a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3, a gifted tier whatever as well. Now get you the Winston Badge for the rest of your life. Thank you, Wallagug, for the tier 3 for 17 months as well. Thank you very much, Wallagug. And Wallagug's tier 3 might have just been the start of a South African comeback. What is this emote? Loki meant to bring that down to a tier 1. You know what, Wallagug? It's okay with me. It's okay with me, you'll be surprised to hear. Alright, Curexu has taken down Condi, the Widow trying to respond to this. Coming round, grapple up. Sterling trying to hit the... It's a 360, the second shot a little bit harder. Doki, unaware of the Widowmaker it seems. And that's going to be a big old pick. I don't know if it's going to save South Africa here, but one for the highlight reel. Put it in the montage. It's a montage one. A montage moment from Sterling, but is it enough to rouse the South Africans? Nano available. Expect this one to go onto the Bastion as well. You can see Doki is looking for it now. Here is the aerial. 3 up top, 1 below. Here it comes. The sleep is good, actually, from Karma. It doesn't save him. The nade's going to hit anyway. And now Curexu is going to wake up and with that bomb land at atop Jacob's head. They need to trade the... They need to save the Anna if they can. Zoom's found 2 kills. Considering a catnap here, were we, Aku? Considering a catnap onto the baby. Grow up. 1.5 minutes left for Germany to close this one out. Feels like it's all Germany here, so we should, back of our head, start thinking about the next game on the agenda. I think we might go back to the Ireland game first, do the same sort of pattern we did last time. SXJ back on the Farah. Barrage available. QRX2 already found one with that drive-by onto the Anna. Ice is going to kill Jacob. That's the backline gone. And Sterling going to need a small... going to need to be the Irish Fletter in this one here. That's going to be Germany closing out map number 2. Let me update the scores and let me get eyes on Poland, Ireland. Because this one seems a little bit more in the balance, doesn't it? Right, Germany 2-0 up. Okay, Blizzard out. Let's, what's going on? Irish is frozen. It's right in the bit. We're halfway through and it's pretty even, but it looks like Poland have just won a pretty big ult exchange. The freeze shuts down any chance for these ults to come up for Ireland. And now they will be able to get the checkpoint and a little bit more. Time is going to stay behind all of Poland right now. Ult advantage will swing in Ireland's favour, but they'll have to take the fight on their side of the map. No way Portugal are farming. Damn. Alright, time coming behind now. Kitsune Rush out from Eggs. Irish is actually really low. Can't afford to go down here. Trying to relieve some of that damage on the bus stop. Oh my god. Pure Irish will fall. 96% to the ultimate. Really disaster timing. Pulse bomb onto the ice block. Doesn't look like he's timed it just right here time. He kills Flipper nonetheless. Lily has the recall ready to go as they try and deal with this Tracer. Nut is behind as well. Max can kill that one. And this is going to be serious meters now for Poland. It kind of was already. Max, relax. Oh, thank you as well. Did I miss that one? Thank you very much, Severs, for the tier 1 as well. Enjoy your winter badge. Thank you very much. All right, Pure Irish is back. Hynid's out. Panopticon onto this one as well. They're really trying to lock up the Irish. Now, behind Noon. Oh, the Suzu's really nicely timed, actually, with a beat over the top. They are still pushing Ireland. There are so many ults being thrown at them now, but Pure Irish, he's holding on. He won't give it up. Time's going to get shut down, pushing for that kill, though. Kitsune rush from Nut. They'll run over the Domino. They'll run over the May. Nut is coming back. He shuts down ICAV as well. This guy, nutty. 4 for Nut. GCB will get Flipper. And Ireland have got themselves back in this one. Anyone else nutting? Need to remember that my wife has friends staying this weekend, so I should probably try and at least not shout it or talk as loudly when I say anyone else nutting. Mental note to myself. Blizzard around the corner. Irish is frozen again, but beat is not in time to save Pure Irish. And now, Pulse Bomb available onto the floor. Can anyone get on that one? No. Nothing for time. He's going to get pushed into the wall afterwards, and Poland will shut them down. But Blizzard, again, brutal for Ramatra here. This one feels kind of like a Diva ban as well, potentially.
How's it going? Hello.
Okay, coming around the corner now. Slow on the choke. Override protocol out in exchange for the High Noon. High Noon's going to try and keep him contained. They're desperate to come through this room. Look out for the High Noon. Max relax is going to kill Lewin. This is going to be going through this small room. There's so much value for the Dominant. All the Dominant's cooldown. Pure Irish is going to double down. Just take ICAV with him. Eggs and Max can change that one. No HP players right now, but the Tracer's still there. But oh my god, Eggs and Max just both hit the shot. Nut is going to get his one. He's still alive behind as well. You just can't stop this guy. The problem is, they're still a long way back. Nut's going to get out now. The payload will get stopped. Long way back for Ireland. The Ram continues to struggle into the May. Looking to come round from underneath. The Dominant's right there to meet him, but they're pushing into a Panopticon here, so they have to be careful. Kitsune Rush is available. Looking for their timing, swings around the corner. May on the choke, though. Slow goes there. Tries to force them both down. Pure Irish takes a lot of damage. Both tanks will deep peek a little bit. Ice Block has been forced as a push timing now. Kitsune Rush to punish this one. Eggs will match that one. Irish has the Annihilation ready to go back. Panopticon comes out, and oh my god, that has been deleted from that. That Panopticon did so much to shut him down, and not even a chance to use the Annihilation, and that is Poland knocking on the door. for a full cap, a series win, and a continuation of that perfect Polish record. Beat and Blizzard available. Every Blizzard is frozen pure Irish now. It should be... They should have some counterplay with the Suzu. I don't know what's going wrong on a couple of the previous ones, but they need to get it right this time because there's 30 seconds left. Flipper has the beat ready to go. Are we be pushing into this one? It's going to be a Blizzard first. Pure Irish frozen again. Suzu not available. No annihilation, but beat comes through late from Flipper though. There is a trade. Is it enough though for Ireland? I just don't know. I just fell. I know down. 2-0 for Ireland. Let's go see what's happening in Netherlands v Portugal. Keep hopping. Wait, is it over? Don't use beat, that's for cool. Netherlands lost? Wait, what? Hold on. What? 2-0? GX isn't. I mean, honestly, if there was a way to hook up this scoreboard to OWTV, that would be your dream. All right, checking for scores. What? Wait, what? All right, let's go back in the VOD here. Shout if any for current game start, but let's get eyes on the second map. Estonia was a top 3 team. Well, I don't know, maybe. Bad day to be Dutch, I guess. They're not out of it yet, but... Alright, let's go back in time. Let's watch a little bit of this. Someone shout if the next game starts, but... We'll check out a bit of this. Portugal, Netherlands, while we wait. Portuguese feel underrated. Yeah, maybe I mean, Karama and Rod FD are the only players I really recognise here. I mean, they are playing Orisa and Cesaria. Karama will be one of the best DPS. He's been doing bits and bobs every time we've tuned into Portugal. So let's get eyes on this. One bubble comes out from Rafa. Man drop now. Spear forces him back. Another bubble onto Rafa, onto himself. Tia's found the kill onto Buddy, and that's the main source of healing. So, hope you like being low health, Cran, because it's going to stay this way for a little bit, and they're just going to give up first fight as a result. A pick from Tia. Should I call him Tiago? Tiago Lini is a little bit too long, but maybe Tiago feels more fitting to his names. Tiago. Okay. Coming back through now. Clearing some of the high ground. Kramer on this low ground. Runs into Pastor on the side. Gets forced back by the nade. Nade onto the choke as well. Tries to peek on the right hand side. Counter nade through from Pastor. He's awfully low. Pulls out the pistol on that one. Netherlands. Kran is low as well. They're struggling with this. Tiago's going to re-swing. Another back set from Pastor. Has Kran been stranded? Oh no. He's been stranded. Natsuki tried to drop to help him here, and Netherlands just a little bit all over the place. Looking for some late kills now as well. Karama does give a recall just in time. Oh, gets hit on the way out. Chase is on, but health back, is it there in time? Doesn't even need it. He supports her there. Now, one final attempt. Kran has taken Bazaria Mirror. An honourable Bazaria Mirror. Step onto point. Overtime available. Karama is dead as well. The perfect pick for Buddy. Just what the Netherlands need to get themselves back into this. Override protocol from Tiago. High ground here. Kitsune rushing response from Buddy. Needs to be careful. The Suzu not in time for Pastor there. And look at this. Look at him fire. Jesus Christ. Look, was that just for Kit? That can't be. That can't just be the Kitsune rush, no? Am I crazy? Did that one... Oh, good night, School Bunny. That seemed too fast, right? That seemed like a... that seemed like a bug, right? I swear that seemed too fast. Probably bug abuse. Thanks, Turlins. Oh the scrolling scores spoiled it. Yeah, we'll just watch him back. Well, we got some downtime. Grav is available for Rafa. Grab advantage as well. Oh, really? Alright, Grab comes out, pulse bomb on top of that one now, but beat over health helps Kran live most of this. He's still low though, so he needs more help. And Tiago and Kurama, they won't let up on this one. Blink through onto the backline, all around them. Ankle's broken, and Tiago's going to blow their brains out. And that'll be a clean ult combo for Portugal. Converted, not immediately, but afterwards from the health advantage and cooldown advantage, everything it would have given them. Tiago will finish off that Suki lane spawn as well. Won't have anything to complain about with that one. Portugal, yeah, they kind of are just smoking them, right? Rafa in particular, on the D.Va and the Zarya, been very impressive. Yeah, this isn't like, you know, been forced to swap the comp. Just getting outclassed here. Right clicks at the choke now. Rafa charging out plenty of this next grab. Bubble comes in. Rafa will help clear that one. Override protocol. We're going to try and DP right now. Coming through. Hits both onto the left. That was a huge heavy round there. Natsuki will fall, but Kitsune Rush was dropped as well. And oh, it's bad to worse, no. That was a huge connection from Tiago. And then it's just easy kills for everyone from that point. This second point's going to go in no time as well. Excited to see Portugal versus Germany, eh? Gonna be... Need an answer to the cap, but yeah, Kurama's going to kill Pasta and Spawn as they try and rotate forward. They do trigger the overtime, that must be tap on the touch. They actually get Kran drop through. There's a grab as well for Kran, so really not out of this one yet. Kurama's going to go get the first touch. Recall has been forced, but flip in play. Kran now needs to find that grab connection here. Playing it slow, gets Rod actually 1-for-1 trade. Grab comes out now onto the Zarya. Now with the end of Rafa, but Kurama again has killed two, and Dank Pancake. He's still here with Tiago. They flip a point right back. Kran's going to get Kitsune Rush on. He's trying to hide around the corner. There's no escape. Tiago is going to take that duel. Kurama's with him too. That's going to be second point secured. Did cost him an extra Kitsune Rush, but they get it done right there and then.
Meet at the next objective.
So yeah, it's a classic Thanos Arai from Kurama, I guess, in this Conference Cup. Please do a Sui if Portugal wins. We're re-watching this game quickly, because we were on one of the other games. You know who was super into the Sui? Sparker. Every time he would walk past my desk on London, every time he would just do a Sui. Every time he came back from the toilet, Sui. You know? Alright. Well, I've been telling you an unrelated anecdote. It's going to be pocket onto tap now as Netherlands look to get onto the next point. Portugal are taking the point first. They have the advantage. Rod nearly has it, and Rafa nearly has another grab ready to go. Just playing it slow. Grab comes out just onto the Zarya. Override protocol. Kurama's actually been shut down as well. Beat from Rod to keep this one going. They're trying to punish Kran. He's low HP, low on cooldowns after this one. Natsuki tries to speed him out, but he cannot save his tank. That'll be first flip and a little bit more. They turn their attention onto tap. Rod is on it. Smokes him with the help of Kurama as well. And Portugal just seem ahead in everything right now. Double support ult coming back. Tiago with this override protocol. Expect this one to be used to try and force these ults from the Netherlands a little bit before they get to point. You can see Tiago looking really ready to go. They're going to go out for choke actually, in fact. Beat's going to be used immediately from Natsuki. Pressure coming through. No more kills to be had. Defensive bubble used. Actually, they still don't find the kill. It's just nothing. They just can't stop them. They just stay in. Rod will trade his life for that, but considering one team had beat, the team wasn't reasonable at all. Tiago won't let Natsuki out of his sights. Vazari's getting pushed back. Kran will find a late trade, but what's a late trade worth when you're about to lose from a series? Pulse bomb available for Kurama. Netherlands have the ults to win the fight if they can get to point cleanly. But that latter part is a huge ask. Tap's going to blink through. Just misses Tiago. Gets onto point now. Kitsune Rush comes out. Dank Pancake doesn't quite have it yet, but Kurama has found Natsuki on the way in. Kitsune Rush response now from Dank. Pushing back onto this. Kurama is behind. Pulse Bomb goes wide, but it causes Buddy to have to try and pocket behind, pocket in front. He can't do both. Kurama is picking them apart. Kran drop in big trouble now. And that's just going to be it. Portugal have smoked him. Yeah, alright, well, able to watch that entire game pretty quickly. Do I talk in streamer lingo in real life? Not really. Some things do bleed over, but not like that stuff. I'm trying to think. More like... But like stuff like bass creeps in. Some of the stuff we say on Uncoachable quite a lot, and that bleeds in. Like Theory. Tiago's for Grow. Oh, congratulations, Karama. Yeah, we went back and watched it. I mean, honestly, keep it a buck with you. Surprised at the result, but watching the gameplay, you were gap. The whole team, just team gap. Gizmo every time. Suspicious. How do we get the Winton badge? All you have to do is sub. Yeah, primes don't count, but a tier 1, either for yourself or gift it to someone else, that'll get you the Winton badge. You'll get added to your account. You can just change it in your settings, put it on, and you have a Winton badge like everyone else. I use Slingshot Theory to cope with my shitmog results. Yes. What else? Oh, there's other ones I use all the time as well. I can't remember them now. Winton. Grow Up. Yeah, to be fair, I think I brought Grow Up to the stream. I think it was that way around. No, not Law of Velocity. Back when Jesus was a boy? No. You know which one does creep in, actually? Bread to Fish. Bread to Fish is... I would say Bread to Fish, and I realise if you just weren't there for the original bit, Bread to Fish, it doesn't really mean anything. Ooh, first time GG's. Congratulations, Dank Pancake. Hell of a run you guys are putting together. Not done yet, of course, but you guys are on the right track. How does the Conference Cup work? A fair question. So basically, it's the start of the World Cup. So a bunch of teams have already qualified to future rounds based on their previous performance at World Cup. For all the countries that didn't auto-qualify to the next round, they have to go into this Conference Cup that we're watching today. There are 18 teams from the EMEA conference in that cup who are currently playing each other. They're playing each other in a Swiss system, which is basically where you get randomly assigned an opponent each round. You play them in a first to 2. Obviously, you get some kind of result. One team wins, one team loses. You're going to play 6 rounds in total, all of the teams, which means 6 games for each team. And then at the end of that, obviously, we'll have some sort of table, also final table that looks like this. The top 5 teams from this table at the end of the 6 rounds will go and join the rest of the already auto-qualified countries in the online qualifiers that happen next. I can't remember exactly when they are. Maybe I can tell you if I'm smart, though. Which will be here, right? Which will start just the last weekend of May. So yeah, and then that will now eventually feed into the online, the LAN qualifier in Korea, and then that will feed into BlizzCon. So there's still a bunch of steps yet, but these are all the sort of countries who didn't auto qualify, trying to find a way in. So after the Japan LAN, yes, yeah, like the weekend after the Champion Slash. All right, back into the action as we're going to start the second round, or the second block of games from this 4th round. Our final round of the day. We are going over the halfway point, and we're watching Austria versus Estonia. Both teams here, I think they're both 2-1 if I remember right. Remember, you really don't want to go to 2 losses. Once you go into 2 losses, it gets a little bit scary in terms of whether you qualify or not. So, really important game for Austria and Estonia. It's not quite sudden death, but you really want to win it. And it looks like Tama does want to win because he's finding opening picks in every fight on this hold. They're going to get boxed back in. They're going to get Kitsune Rush to try and turn it. Tama will drop the Annihilation. He has it already. He's charged that one quick, hasn't he? He's going to hold out in this Kitsune Rush. The arms are up. He is blocking the Estonia. They'll be forced back. An override protocol from Zydra will force everyone to D-peak. Thinks about going in aggressively for that splash damage, but no kill. So 2 ults for 1. They hold him at the choke. Estonia have to play retake again. Psycho, Pulse Bomb ready to go. Kitsune Rush push comes in. They all get back around the corner. The whole Emre's been separated though. Can Psycho find this kill? Suzu's been forced out. That means the Pulse Bomb attempt is viable. Throws it in on the floor only. It's a 1 for 1 or 2 for 1 trade. Yoko's got the Pulse Bomb kill, but is it enough for Estonia to go out? Crew thinks yes. He's going to shift himself forward here. Has he just fed his brains out? Oh, he's trying to swipe back to the team. He gets Suzu back to the team. Everything as well that ends well, as they say. Now a beat push available for every, but Sinks, he has the beat ready to match. They come out the other door right now. Needs a little bit of help on his Kiri. Suzu comes through. Later beat from Sinks in all of this. Now they are still trying to push forward. Sinks continues to try and pocket everyone. Kiri needs to go further out. There's now a big separation between the Kiri Lucio of Austria and their tank, and Zydra will get hunted down. You can see Tama and Psycho trying to find trades the other side. Tama's good for 1, so 4 versus 4. Psycho now onto the backline, and look at Psycho and Tama, the OWCS duo combining. Gonna force the bomb out here onto the baby. Can they find the kill? No. Looks for the remake. We'll just drop on that one afterwards. Annihilation pops on points, and these touches are going to get very difficult very quickly. 2 more kills for Tama and Austria. Well, compared to the performances yesterday, it seems they've got their shit together. What tournament was that? This is now Iceland versus Greece and Turkey versus Switzerland.
Ready for battle.
so passive aggressively. No way. Take the passive out of that sentence. Ooh. Do you know how the Netherlands lost? I mean, we watched it back on the Atlas at least, and just outclassed, honestly. Better DPS. It happens a little bit in the World Cup where sometimes players have like name value. Say someone like Kran and Tap have fairly high name value, you know, former contenders players, people recognize them, etc. But actually, sometimes the older players will just get outclassed by the younger, more active players. I think Hunter experienced this a little bit when doing the Australia tryouts, whereas while there might be people like Punk and stuff who have all these years of experience and maybe their peak was higher, a lot of these younger players who are actually playing actively managed to sort of surpass the older, more established players. And I think World Cup is a great example where you can sort of see that one come into play, the sort of battle between, I guess, different generations. Yeah, and this I wasn't meant as like a Tap or Kran type thing, you know? I meant it more as an example of like, people rate the Netherlands higher because they see Kran and they see Tap. Whereas in reality, Tap is probably a better example of someone who doesn't really play as much anymore. Whereas Portugal have names that people don't recognize, so people have low expectations as a result, you know? Because on one hand, we see names we don't recognize on Portugal, and they get a really impressive result, but then we'll see names we don't recognize on Bahrain, and they'll lose every map, you know? For example. Alright, Slam comes through from Tama here. Big damage, but it's actually Yoko who is just chewing through the backline right now. Psycho will eventually shut him down so they can get the flip back, I think. Or maybe not. Every's going to touch his toes onto that one. He's awfully low, though. Sonet is for flip. And they'll get the late kill onto the Lucio as well. Oh. Yeah, they're established tier 2 players, but I think being an established contenders player is worth more in a lot of people's eyes, right? Because more people watched it. There's like a greater prestige to it, I think, than like Face It Masters. Alright, Mines available, Bomb available for Psycho. Looking for the setup on the choke. Slam round the corner, doesn't actually connect onto that one at all. Now Kitsune Rush coming round the corner. Suzu out. Pressure on Eclipse. TP's forward. Pulse Bomb out from Psycho just onto the floor. Trying to get it the other way. Beat comes through from Every right now. Six doesn't have one to match the Override Protocol, though. Zydra's still alive in the air, but he needs some pocket to come through. He's going to get finished off by Shrew there. Yoko battling away on point. He's got HP advantage now as he tries to help flip with Shrew. They're trying to manage the ball threat behind too, but it's hard to chase down a ball on this type of map. So many megas, so much space to roll into. Crew will group up with the team now, onto point. Left-hand side, runs into this Tracer, gets right past him. Really on the hunt this one, they want to force Psycho back. Yoko onto the other side now, looking for his pulse bomb attempt. Lucio in his sight. Sunk still doesn't have this pulse bomb, and every Atomics have just died. While we're watching Yoko try and close the distance here with Fruit, which they will. They've lost everyone else. Coffee's going to find one. Yoko's going to find the trade, actually, here. Drew's going to find Tama with the bomb. All right, they're going to trade their way into it. Pulse bomb, no good. Six will shut down Yoko. Now, coming back on for the touch, Every and Atomics have arrived again, trying to take it. It's a Lucio 1v1, and Every smokes him. 6 had B as well. Didn't really want to use it in that situation. And the Estonian supports. There's only one Estonian Lucio I'm interested in, and his name is Every. Psycho goes down as well. He's done it all here. The Estonian support, they die fast, they come back fast. And they help clutch that fight out for them. Estonia not going down easy. They've got an override protocol. That Coffee is going to drop over the wall now. They are going into spawn right now. But Flip is coming through from Psycho and Tama. They need to be careful not to flip. Big damage there. Can anyone get the touch? Little boot back from Tama. They're desperate to get the flip, but they can't. Psycho will just fall out. They tried to get in that one. They'll set up for a late touch. They do have ball, beat, mines. So many ults to work with for Austria. Just need to make sure they secure that touch. They'll come through onto the point. Tama will get that one. Psycho is with him. Tama's taking a lot of damage here, but they do have a beat to keep going. Beat push comes through now. Atomics with the Kitsune Rush on the other side. Minefield on top of that Kitsune Rush. Make it hard to use. Now Tama's turning his attention to the Diva behind them. Just rolling around circles. It's one onto Every. Every is 90% on this beat, but no, he dies. Sunt gets a bit of revenge. Looks like that might have been a mine assist on that one. Every's going to die 90% on beat. Zydra's going to back it up. They're still trying to force the flip here. Pistol out from Zydra shuts down Yoko. Crew doesn't have a bomb. They're all quite low. It might just be a play for retake situation at this point. Austria kept themselves alive. Just need to get rid of this pesky Diva up top. They'll do exactly that sooner or later. There we go. And Austria flip back. Estonia have one more chance at the retake. They have a beat, push for it. Kitsune Rush mirror to mirror it with on the other side from Eclipse. Also the override protocol, maybe just as important. Chance to try and force this beat early if they want to. Eyes on Zydra now. You see Tama's already set up to go and spawn. Do they want to go early over the wall? They're going to spot out Tama. Tama back towards the point. Hold on, we'll look into this. B comes through from Every. They try and push now. Override protocol for Zydra, but he should have enough distance between his Diva right to be okay. Tries to get some splash damage on the floor. Now the Kitsune Rush push from Eclipse. Trying to force their way in now, but looks like Estonia just going to be happy to take the kite. Maybe a little bit premature from Eclipse. True's going to try and find his way out now. Chase onto this Diva. Has the bomb if he needs it. Doesn't want to use it if he doesn't have to, though. Psycho's going to try and go right-hand side. True is still desperately trying to get top back up now. He's going to shift onto the point here. Trying to force the overtime. Pulse bomb from Psycho. No good. Will be forced back for now. Crew is just anchoring the point for a very long time. Yoko now in position. He's getting juggled around. Minefield onto point as True's going to come and try and clear some of those. Forces him back. Override protocol. Yoko has died on this one. TP out. They're all hiding behind the wall. Can we find a big kill here for Coffee? Looking for the connect. Lucio's 1 HP. Can't find it. No. Zydra takes him out of the sky. Psycho's cleaning up on point now as well. There's a bomb, but Zydra denies the remake. And Austria will take it 2-2. I feel like I need to watch this clip, right? I'm only like sort of half paying attention to what's going on. But if this is what I think it is. Oh wait, have I rewound it? About, oh wait, what's going on? IQZ left. Surely he's not banned, guys. Surely he's not banned. DC? DC. Surely he's not banned. No way. There's no way. Did you guys spam report? Look at Matt's chat. Drop it in one of the Discords, Chabba, or DM me if you want. It's just Commander X on Discord. Or just at me in one of the Discords if you're in like OWTV or whatever. There's no way. There's no way he's really banned. This can't be true. Alright, do you want to, should I, well, obviously there's no gameplay here. He actually got banned, there's no way. Hold on, I've got a friend request. Shabba. No way. Good news, that player has already been actioned. Thank you for reporting. No way. It's not your screenshot? Okay. Not from Chabba, but passed on to Chabba. You know what this conference cup was missing? Some shit like this. Some shit just like this. Alright, well. Yep, they've gone to a splash screen because this seems like a bit of a bigger one to resolve. Alright. Quality effort took. I mean, Chris did for check yesterday. Clocked that he was cheating. And looks like Chris continues. He got banned for bug abuse? What bug was he abusing? Are you timing out, Skyle? What? Fair enough, but I don't know why, but fair enough. The aimbot bug. It's not even my fault, guys. It's just a bug, you know. Like you never get it where your crosshair just moves on to someone's head. Like it just happens. Oh, way times dropped a time, freaky. Yeah, so I guess for the context here for everyone who comes round, who's just sort of coming in. So I think when he was playing yesterday, I think a lot of people have not right now, for honest. A lot of people were saying he had like, you know, cheat accusations and everything like that, you know, but I guess it was all just in the accusation category until then. But this one certainly seems a little bit more damning, you know. All right, freaky time has taken a freaky time out. Before? Did he really get banned? It sort of seems that way. I don't know what happens now. I guess we just wait and see. He was accused of cheating in Face It officials. Yeah, and that seemed to be where a lot of it stemmed from, because as soon as I watched Turkey yesterday, I don't really know too much about it, but they were all... Everyone in chat seemed to have high suspicion levels, so we got Chrissy123 to have a look at it. You seen him lock it in ranked? So yeah, it seems a lot of these accusations have finally come to fruition. Go watch the Zumo stream. Are they still talking? Did Turkey forfeit? Yeah, I don't know what the rules say about the old your player gets banned partway through an official. Only reason we banned Tracer because, you know, he locks on Tracer. Which one's this? He got descode from a tournament I played in match. I don't know how Turkey took him in the World Cup in the first place. Is it that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wait, has he got... I guess they're muted. They're all fucking laughs, though. Restart with sub, I'm guessing? Yeah. I feel like this... Because people have been saying it, but I feel like this one requires more interrogation, right? Because... Because surely all of their games should be void at this point, right? They were talking. Who's they in that sentence, Delta? Or like, you mean like Izumo and stuff? The people hosting the game? Yeah, because I feel like at this point, if it just has to be or any of the other games happening, by the way. We can have we can have like gameplay on in the background. This Austria. I'll put the gameplay on in the background, but we can keep talking about this, because this seems more pressing, right? I think one thing that's important to point out here during all of this is everyone's saying shit like, oh, he definitely cheated, all know he was cheated, blah, 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 blah. But, like, there's a gap of officialness here, or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's Blizzard who need to get involved and take action, you know, or face it, or someone like this. Because I've been around... No, not Blizzard as in the report system in-game, as in Overwatch esports and all of this, you know? I'm not talking about anti-cheat or Blizzard or stuff in-game, right? You know what I mean? Like, if he's competing in face... If a player is competing in your tournament, it is the tournament organizer's problem if he is cheating, right? Check his clip dump. Why is Tammer not just on Winston? Because Jamie's not here to ruin Austria's chances of qualifying. Everyone knew about this? Why did they pick him up? We'd have to ask Turkey about that. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're a tournament organizer, it's your job to enforce, but like, all of this, the anti-cheat is shit. Like, if you're a tournament organizer and you have to rely on the in-game anti-cheat, then you suck. You know, like, you kind of suck at your job. Like... Do you think in these CS tournaments... You think in these CS tournaments, they rely on, what's the Valve one called? What's the Valve one called? Fuck. The Valve anti-cheating game? VAC? Yeah, do you think it's VAC-based? I mean, obviously, if you are VAC-banned, that's a problem, of course, right? But it's not the only thing. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know why they played with him, if they thought he cheated or they suspected he cheated. In terms of someone was asking earlier about do Blizzard check all of the players or stuff like that? I think at this stage of a tournament, because it's so early, it's the country's responsibility for all of this. You know, like in terms of checking legibility of nationality, legibility of like accounts, and you know, clear to play. Basically, your country is responsible for it. Thanks, Sadu. Who cheated? So IQ's flat IQZ has been banned. They're currently figuring out the solution. What does Turkey think of racism? Otherwise, I know a player who could help them out of this situation. Are they just restarting the map and playing with a sub? Or playing with someone else from their roster? Oh, it's a huge downpour. Come on, Tammer. Oh, a chunky slice. I'm not fence sitting here. If a guy cheated, I'm just saying your points are like the person who should be taking responsibility, right? Because all of you guys saying, well, everyone knew. Well, clearly they didn't, right? Clearly they didn't. So it's important where we point the finger. Because some people are saying it doesn't look like he cheats. Other people are saying it looks like he cheats. So like, honestly, I think you guys, there's a real chance you guys are just fucking right. And he cheated and he's banned. And what should happen as a result is all of Turkey's results should just be changed to forfeit. Right? Yeah, like the question Zoom's asking right now, right? I think that's what should happen. Look, people, like, one, we're going to watch the actual Conference Cup games, because I'm not going to waste everyone's time when there's games on, watching some, like, clip dump so everyone can have a fucking debate about it again. Two, if you are as old as me, do you know how long these things go back and forth, where I see people absolutely convinced out of their fucking mind, like, will swear on their grandmother's life, that someone is hacking, just for it to not turn out to be true, right? So, I'm not saying this applies to IQZ, but I'm just saying the opinion of someone some random on Twitter or someone random in Twitch chat, no offense to the randoms in Twitch chat right now, isn't going to be enough to sway my opinion, you know? As a random, I'm offended. So, you know what? If he's banned for cheating, which he seems like his account has been now, then all of the results should be void. That's true, you know? I think that's what the ruling needs to be. It's really messy. It's really messy, and I don't know. What we need to think about is the implications then for the rest of the tournament. Like, what happens to everyone's tiebreaker scores if everyone gets the win? Yeah, hold on, let me have this conversation first. Maybe I'll have more information for you. Okay. Here's a complication for you then. So the ban reason is exploitive game mechanics, which I'm being told is like an auto ban. And obviously, judging by the reaction everyone had in Twitch chat, he's probably just getting spam reported, right? So there's an additional layer here. Sorry, yeah, we can swap to the other game. Is it on C? There's an additional layer here. How much do we trust the ban system? Layers, Onion Theory? Now we're talking. How much do we trust the ban system? What the hell does exploitive game mechanics mean? I don't know. It sounds like... Because that to me almost sounds more like a bug than anything else, you know? This is the reaction everyone's had, Koza. We're talking about Flat IQZ, the Turkey DPS player. We don't need to trust Fargon, and I'm going to try and say this as respectfully as possible. If you were taking Chris seriously yesterday, you should no longer be allowed to judge whether something is real or not. Like I If you can detect the sarcasm in Chris's voice, when he was taking the piss, where respects in all of this? Thanks, Joe, for asking the real questions. The game is being restarted with Braven in. Wait, is that Braven from Twitch chat? Is that actually Braven from Twitch chat?
Hello.
It's not FPL Braven? Uh-oh. I'm less excited now, but okay. Iceland win? Was that 2-0 as well? Right, hold on. Obviously, we've been detracted. So, the rule for this Turkey game is IQZ's account is currently banned, so they're going to play with Braven instead. They're going to restart the map with the new player in. Me mute that. All right. So it looks like they're about to go back in. Let me update these scores before I forget, because I will forget. The OWC team has been doing a much better job paying attention than I have. So it seems like we are so back. Good on you. Good win, Orion. I'll tell you for free, Orion. It wasn't our most locked in map as a stream. It wasn't our most locked in map. Okay. There have been some other activities going on, but congratulations, and we'll tune in for the next one, I'm sure. Score should be updated. Peeping now. Oh. Yeah, we were also talking about All right. Austria. Did Austria beat? Yeah, it was 2-0 in the end, wasn't it? Now what game's finished now too? Oh, okay. Who's streaming that match? We're streaming that match. All right. Do I have time to go to the toilet quick? I reckon I do. Is Azumo? Yeah, they're still not in. I got time. I think it's gonna be B stream if I remember right. Oh, hold on. I'm back. All right. Definitely this stream, right? And I've not missed the start. Okay. All right, looks like they're just loading in real time, so we should be live back here in no time. So yeah, so it seems like there's a lot of chitter and a lot of chatter going around. So I think there's one thing that's important to note is that this ban didn't come from an actual, I don't know, a person, right? It seems to be some sort of auto ban from spam reports. And judging by the reaction of Twitch chat, it seems like a decision, like a what do we call it? What's the word? A public consensus has been reached, right? Yeah. Vigilante justice? Yeah, so I don't know. I just think, because people have been telling me, right? People have been telling me this is not confirmed. What do you mean? What is not confirmed?
1. Round 1.
So, what I'm the point I'm trying to get to here is the court of public opinion. Yeah, the court of public opinion, that's the phrase. The court of public opinion has decided he's cheating. Based presumably on these Twitter clips, right? This montage here. This montage that everyone keeps linking me and trying to gas up this tweet, right? The one that's been DM'd to me several times by now. Everyone has watched this Twitter clip, and everyone's come to their own conclusions. Now, I have no fucking idea if he cheats or not, right? I've not even bothered watching the clip. You know why I've not bothered watching the clip? Do you think I'm an expert on detecting cheats in game? Yes? Alright. I appreciate your guys' support and faith in me. You guys are in fact wrong. You guys are wrong. Exactly, Mellors. What we actually unironically need is Gamers Doc, a true expert. Do you think everyone in Twitch chat is experts on detecting cheats? Yes? So, my approach to this is the court of public opinion on these things has such a horrendous accuracy record. I'm not buying any of it, you know? Until it comes from a position of authority, I'm not buying any of it. He's been banned for cheating before. Right, give me the facts of the case, right? Because for so far, the facts I've been provided with from the so-called nose in the know is just, he's definitely cheating, bro. It's fucking obvious. See the clip, you know? What's he been banned from? When was he banned? And who banned him, you know? Anyone interested in any facts? Can we replay Turkey without IQZ? Hey, Happy. He's definitely cheating, it's obvious. Just the most obvious rager you ever see. Okay, yeah, this is all pretty convincing. All pretty convincing. Let's have a look. What are the facts? That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of here. Alright, I'll leave the gameplay on screen. I'll open it on another one. Your account is banned. So this just says his account is banned, right? He got banned on Face It because he match fixed a game that was already played so his friend could make playoffs in Expert, and that was like 6 months ago. Okay. Anyone ask if they got a new gamer chair recently? This is a different account. Mm-hmm.
Come to me for heals.
This was the most suspicious one for me. Yeah, but unfortunately, maybe you're a little bit late in this conversation, but we've already been over that part of it. So, I don't know. Maybe he cheated, maybe he didn't cheat. But it seems like... Have you seen Winnie's vid made a year ago? What's the vid? Is it just clips again, HCL? Yeah, just YouTube clips again? Yeah, I don't know. Look, my experience of these things, I'm right, not to bring up my age again, but this is like, we're probably getting on 20 fucking years of experiencing various things here. People are still, like, various clips and everything, you know? I've seen so many people banned, only to be later unbanned after it was found out that, you know, the court of public opinion was wrong on these things, right? It happened multiple times over the last 20 years. Some players you might know, players like Nico Godhands were banned. You remember Nico? Banned, right? Because the court of public opinion had deemed it. I've also seen some people banned historically based on, I guess, more scientific methods, you know? People who would say, oh, look, we've actually looked at all of the shots he hit in previous demos, and every shot, he actually hits the same pixel. That's a bit suspicious, right? That's not going to happen. You always hit the same pixel. There's no way you always hit the same pixel. This must be artificial. So, I don't know. Court of public opinion on these things, I'm incredibly skeptical of. What I think is probably part of a problem in all of this is... during all of these accusations, what you actually want is you want to take these accusations to an official body, right? A tournament organizer to say, we believe something is going on off. We believe something is going off here, something is suspicious, we'd like you to investigate, at which point they can pass it to, you know, a GamerDoc-style expert person or something. I think that was his name. Is it a Swedish guy who does, like, all the cheat stuff for, I want to say ESL, but, there's a guy who does it. So yeah, exactly what HCL said. He works for Riot. Maybe that's it, yeah. The problem is this needs to get escalated to a position of authority, and then that position of authority makes some kind of official ruling and presumably has access to a whole range of technology and resources that we don't, you know? Like if the Overwatch esports, or Blizzard more importantly, you know, same as Riot, right? When Riot investigate a player, I'm sure they have access to a whole bunch of resources that, you know, obviously people in the public won't be. So I think this is where the system probably falls down. But then all we're left with at that point, right, is the court of public opinion. And then that's where it gets... that's why I think it's really fucking dodgy to ban, not ban on the court of public opinion. Flat IQZ is the player in question. It wasn't Kanan for Hope. It wasn't Hunter. He's saying every people more qualified than me. No, I mean, IVQ, honestly, if you would just sort this out, that would probably solve the whole problem. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, big picture, you're right, HCL, in terms of what there should be is some kind of official process for this. Right? Some kind of escalation system where something suspicious does happen. Obviously, you probably need to put some protections in place to make sure it's not just exploited by every sore loser. Hi, Zach. Every sore loser who ends up losing an official or something. We start a stimulant conversation now. And I understand what you're saying, Natsuki, but the problem is these things aren't perfect. You need the tournament organizer to take responsibility, right? Like, who's in charge of enforcing the rules on these things? I'm like very hesitant to give it over to the court of public opinion. I think that's a crazy thing to do, you know? So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything more to add to this conversation, but like it seems like the ruling at the moment is it's just carry on and play. IQZ's banned, but they can play with Braven. And it seems like Brazen is the problem. After careful deduction. After careful deduction and definitely paying intense focus to that. So yeah, well, their account got banned. Reasons unknown. The official listed reason is exploitive game mechanics, which isn't super informative. Yeah, I mean, a player like Lethal, I'd imagine very much will just, sorry, I missed the first time, Turkey, yeah. A player like Lethal will just have, just go join, like, join as a breakthrough player or something as well. Is the match provisional until decision? No. I mean, what would also be good in these situations, right? Like, would be some kind of official statement, right? Whenever there's some sort of weird or niche situation, you'd want some kind of statement here, but it feels like everything is remarkably quiet here. They'll start again for Korea tomorrow. Korea tomorrow morning. Hi, Herloaf's here. I like how everyone's just sort of turned up partway through now. Is it more or less drama than Frogger crashing out in Twitch Rivals? I've still not seen the Frogger crash out on Rivals. Hold on, let me see. Can you send me... Have you got more of it? Alright, hold on. Thanks, Artemis. If I had to guess, maybe someone like Finland would need him or something, but, you know. I'm sure it'll be the sort of thing all the conversations will happen after this weekend, really. Yeah, Finland is a shout. Like Sauna Lethal or something starts to see like that. Zorro will be Sweden's hit scan. So they're probably more in the main support angle. Hold on. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. Yeah, this is a conversation I've had with someone directly on the team. Directly on the team. So I like put my life on that one. No, that's for phrasing at least. So obviously, I can't tell you what that phrase actually means, but that's what it means, you know? Or that's, sorry, not what it means, that's what it says. Just me at the moment, yeah, Until we'll be back on for Twitch Rivals later. So yeah, I don't know. It's a messy situation. Obviously, if they're banned in game, they're going to get immediately stopped from playing the tournament. Generally speaking, Blizzard's rules with this are normally, you know, your account has to be in good standing, which disqualifies IQZ. But the bigger question really isn't whether or not IQZ can still play, because I think in many ways the answer to that is somewhat obvious, right? In the sense that he can't play. The question is what happens to the rest of the results, including the games they've already played as a result, you know? Got banned because of account closure, so it's just report spam confirmed by Team Switzerland who mass reported him. Why would Team Switzerland tell you that? Alright, let me put some game sound on for you, sorry. Like, why would Switzerland say that? Yeah, by the way, that was us, bro. I don't know. There's a lot of noise going around right now. The big important thing, I think, and this is probably like a live situation, where a live situation where the immediate IQZ is easy, right? His account is banned, his account's not in good standing, therefore he's not viable to play in the tournament anymore. The integrity of the previous results, I think, is the big thing to solve here. Obviously, maybe Turkey feel wronged if they do believe this is to be the case, you know? That he's been just sort of auto-banned or whatever the terminology is. Wow, look at the size of Mickey's feet. Oh dear, oh dear. I think we're in the low-stakes games now as well. But, not to get distracted by the size of Mickey's feet, but the integrity of the previous results, right? Like, exactly what Hafikal came in here and asked of, like, can we play Turkey again without, you know, IQZ, if that's the situation? So, the legitimacy of the ban needs to be verified sort of as soon as possible. They were told in advance, like all teams. What do you mean, sorry? Who's they? So Blizzard said if a person on your team is banned, the whole team is disqualified? Why do Italy have a tank on main support? It's a fair question. Yeah, exactly, Chinese dinos. I think I mean, to be fair, I think a part of the reason there's no qualification is... Or no, sorry, no official statement. Is because the situation happened, what, like half an hour ago at this point, maybe? So I reckon there's not an answer right now. No one's talking about quartz. The only person coming talking about quartz is you. Sorry guys, I missed a plug. Thank you, Gigalore, for keeping us on track. Did Turkey win the last game? It's still going on. Still going on. They just lost the first map, if I remember right. We'll check in on it after this one goes through. It looks like Italy. Oh, maybe they're not closing it out. Looks like they're closing it out. Just need to get this Rhine off the point. Oh, doesn't hit the pin. They're on a sim TP and stuff, and maybe just back in here. They give the flip bow. Any chance to glaze quartz? Oh my god, the Sniper Reaper. Looks like yesterday I closed this out. That should seal it. That should seal it. Turkey back on. Right, swapping over. Oh yeah, I can hear it now. On to Havana, Switzerland won the first map.
Look sharp. I will not keep improper company.
The problem is, I think these arguments are also indiscriminate thing.
5, 4,
If you know what I mean, Natsuki. Like, the argument of whether they were spam reported and that's the reason for the ban or not is also irrelevant. They're like, both things can resolve independent of each other, if that makes sense.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Yeah, no, I think that's the thing, but I think also from the tournament, like, what would you do in this situation, right? So you're the tournament organizer, this situation has unfolded, right? The team and the player are claiming the ban isn't legitimate, it's, you know, it's whatever, they're claiming it's something else, right? And as the tournament organizer, if they claim it's something else, you're forced to investigate no matter what, right? In the interest of justice and fairness and blah, 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 blah. So you're forced to investigate this, but what do you do in the meantime, right? At the moment, he doesn't have an account in good standing, so he's not legal to play. Do you just let the game play on to buy yourself? I think I've got dual audio. I do. Sorry. You kind of just have to keep him playing on, right? Because God knows how long this investigation will take, but not long enough or too long to make all of the teams wait. You know. This calls for disbanding the nation of Turkey. Yeah. Yeah, like keep playing with Braven, and then if it's a full ban, then you disqualify for results. Like that seems reasonable. Yeah. Just hard because Swiss ruins all of it. What happens? Does everyone just get a win then? This is where the implications become like, what's the fairest way? Does everyone who had a matchup against Turkey just win it now? You defer the game to tomorrow to give myself more time. That's actually, that's a really good shout as well, Gigalore, actually, right? Defer the game really on the cards. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I think you're right, Marcy. The problem is the accusations are quite severe, right? Because if you're accusing another team of trying to exploit to get a player banned, that team, mass reporting, should be banned. If that's even a real thing, that can be true. But if that is a real thing that can be true, that should also be quite a checkable thing, right? If you're Blizzard in this scenario, like you can just see who reported. If Turkey gets disqualified, surely you have to just replay the tourney. Is there any way, if you're Blizzard, 100% there's a way to see who reported. Yeah, like it's you know. The Swiss are fucking up the Swiss format. How ironic. let's not label the Swiss as well, because that was a proper he said she said bro trust me type source. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think they are very connected. Because you're saying, like, oh, people don't give a fuck, blah, blah, blah. But this is for World Cup. This is much closer to the Blizzard product, I think, than, certainly than FATA is, and certainly than OWCS is. But what you're also doing is probably putting them on the spot, when there's nothing actually in place to solve this, you know? Sir Gibson was DMing you earlier with a video of him spam reporting. Blizzard need to look into this. Thanks, Suki. Suki, it feels like what you might have is evidence relevant to the case.
No one can hide from my sight.
Finn's got dual national. Oh, he's like half Japanese, half Korean. Finn is. I like the sprinkling of random World Cup questions as well. I was worried I would be implicated saying that the Discord account no longer exists. Suki, don't worry. What we can do is we can get you into witness protection. And then it'll be perfectly fine. So if you have like a particular place you want to live now, or a new identity, a new name you maybe like, let us know and we'll get you into witness protection. Why aren't we investigating Braven? Did you guys just see that? After looking into this a little bit more, I think the problem isn't that there's been a ban. I think the problem might be we banned the wrong guy. What are the bans for this map? Unsure, Herloaf. Not been super paying attention. Maybe if Sax is around, he can give us a look, little hookup.
This ends now.
Oh, over my head, Herloaf, mate. I'm with you now. Don't know the hero bans, but the player bans have been IQZ. Slowly catching up, slowly catching up. Seems like Switzerland are really capping us in overtime. Lucio Sigma, thank you, Sax. Alright, should I log back in? I feel like we've sort of covered all the bases now, you know? Skeptical public opinion. We need the tournament organizer to say an official thing. Braven's going to be in. They're going to play this game out. The biggest query, really, for the tournament organisers to answer is, one, was the ban legitimate? If the ban was legitimate, then all of the previous results, we need to do something with them as well. Something like that. Some kind of, maybe not a conclusion, but our thinking so far. All right. Annihilation comes out here as Switzerland have 45 seconds with which to complete the full cap. Defensive nano, defensive tidal blast. This is the most powerful dirt. And an Annihilation. This is the most powerful dirt I've ever seen. They've used all 3 ults on him immediately. It's been countered out here. You ever seen a ram so powerful? Now coming in full rail for Hev. Hev was on fire earlier when we watched Switzerland up against, I think it was Austria if I remember right. He was on fire. It wasn't enough for them at the time, but threatening a full cap on Havana. Few seconds left. Hev about to have an overclock, but lethal. A big pick. At a big moment, Reducio is dead, and Override Protocol as Lethal was going to have to demand the pocket now, but he is looking for the finish off, but no, Hev's actually killed him! Oh dear, Izumo's going to help shut that one down. Now the overclock push, Pulse Bomb onto Izumo, he's going to lose his mech, but here comes Hev. He's going all the way in, he's going all the way out. He's missed for shot though, but Dirt's really low, he still gets the kill, he gets the Mega. If they can keep the touch going, Hev can maybe carry Ducio to get the touch. Torpedoes won't go off, but here comes Hev. The respawns are there, but Hev connects for shot again. He's got a Kiriko pocket. Surely Hev just can't do everything. Disruptor shot in there, Lethal's going to peek. DPS from Switzerland trying to go all the way. Hev will shut it down. Doomfist now, surely this can stop him. Doomfist trying to battle it out, coming back as a cat as well. Hev has everything to do still. Doomfist on the point, they're trying to kill the Tracer. They kill Sir Gibson, they kill Hev. They'll get the touch. A ball back from spawn from Izumo, but now the spawn's from Turkey. It should be enough. Turkey, am I saying it right? Turkey, Might just stick to Turkey, it's easier to say. But they do get the hold in the end, but they gain plenty of extra meters thanks to Hev's big plays.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Yeah, this is the problem though, I think, isn't it, Quicks? If you start changing results, it infects the integrity of the whole tournament. But what are you meant to do? Just let the results stand? That doesn't feel fair either. But then what's left? The Gigalore suggestion? Where you just replay the entire tournament? Because that also seems insane. Yeah, go again next weekend. Alright, boys. Good rehearsal. Everyone got one more in the tank for next weekend, right? Like, it just seems insane. But I also don't know. I don't know what the good solution is. Honestly, if I'm Blizzard, what I'm hoping is that the ban is illegitimate. And that just sort of solves all the problems. You know? We find out the ban's legitimate IQC. That's like the easiest resolution. Realistically, you have to fuck over Team Turkey? Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No good answers. No good answers, right? You could replay all the Turkey games, but again, that doesn't change the fact that the fixtures will change, right? Well, that the problem that Quicks mentioned. So there's only solutions that cause more problems. Alright, Hev has killed Ayumi though, so let's have a little bit of Overwatch to relax with in between. Dirt is on his trademark hog, but Hev is on his trademark shoot everyone in the face. It's a Bastion, it's a cat, it's a hog. Turkey are going for a curveball solution. Bastion swing into the sky, so Gibson's going to get full pocket and take that one. Bomb out, causes a lot of damage now. Well, it's a spawn hold, so any trade, any hook will do. Dirt is getting walled off from spawn, though. Ice block out, and Dirt is getting packed up. Now another swing, so Gibson will finish that one off. And looks like we ain't leaving spawn today, guys. Swing out now from Dirt onto the Malga. Reaper swap from Braven. Plenty of damage onto Hev. They look for the stomp. Suzu's out. This stomp could be brutal. They all avoid the stomp, but it's caused a bit of a divide in formation. Hev has no option but to go forward. They might be able to trade for kills, but it's actually only two trades. Needs to make sure he gets on point. Oh, they fucked this a little bit here. Izumo's going to get staggered out. This is a frustrating one for him. He's going to drop the form. He's going to get juggled away. He will die now. Means they don't quite get free fights. And now they get a full retake, but because of all of these swaps that Turkey were doing on an attempt to try and crack spawn, oh, they're really behind on ultimates. This is going to be a Blizzard on point. This is going to be a real tough fight for Turkey. The Override Protocol has to do quite literally everything for them. The good news is there's no D.Va, so they can send it through. They have to use a Kitsune Rush early, as Lethal's going to try and snipe his way in. Onto the point, there's lots of damage here. No kill for Lethal, they're all so low. Annihilation pop from Izumo to try and live. Lethal trying to mark this Reaper on the side. Oh, sorry, mark the May on the side here. Just find 2 kills actually here. The Turkish DPS delivering. Nade onto the ice block now. Pistol out. Gibson is low. Has the Blizzard, but no opportunity to use it here. Little dink from Lethal. Forces him out. Lethal will clean everything up. Huge damage on that Override Protocol. And really felt like Turkey could never come out of that one. Could never respond. Yes, it is Takato. Overclock available for Hev. Not using it now. Little swing through from Izumo. Malga is holding the corner though. Full rail available for Hev, as is your right when you play against a Malga Sojin. You just got a full rail. Overclock to keep pushing now. Suzu's out here. Doesn't fight for damage. Actually getting poked back. Needs more pocket. But yeah, will do it. Swings around. Kills lethal. Only finds one out of that. But one will be enough for them to stabilize. There's a Reaper behind, so Hev will deal with that one as well. No problem. Has anyone got a hard drive inspector? Can I get a hard drive look? Can you get Ellis on the case? Left hand side. Alright, looks like we've assembled between Ellis, Jaws, and Hunter. We've assembled. I think we've assembled our squad for this. Blizzard out into this one as well. Is it a cancel cage get out of it situation? Dirt is just going to sit there and freeze. Oh, Braven, he manages to get to that Wraith form. No kills converted from that Blizzard is actually nothing short of a small miracle for Turkey. And now a great snowball opportunity. Double support ult available. And an override protocol. Retake should be really hard. They might have to raid quite early on this one here, Switzerland, just to get through. Look at them. They are right here. Full matrix up for the swing. Dirt's going to be forced out. A little bit of a backstep. Kitsune rush in exchange for this raid coming through. Tidal Blast and override protocol available for Turkey. But it's just a bit of a backstep. Lethal's going to go override protocol now, looking for damage onto the point. Will finish off Hev. Full pocket coming through. He gets traded, but he just set up a kill for Braven before he goes. That's going to be a player advantage now. Self-destruct on point. So Gibson wants to push for Reaper, but a Wraith is available. They turn on the Reaper now, so Gibson gets shut down. Braven gets the Tidal Blast onto the Juno. 2CO. If he can't see me, then he can't hurt me, right? Right? Wrong. Will be one more Tracer touch for Hev, but just another death for the Death God. And that'll be 3 minutes on to third point as Turkey are doing everything they can to get back into this. Not at the moment, but they'll be back on tomorrow for Korea games. Going to be Kitsune Rush for Yuki as Switzerland look to hold. 2.5 minutes here. They'll get their Reaper onto the opposite side. Malga on the corner. A lot of damage onto Izumo actually here. Big burn onto everyone. So it'll be a deep peak as the payload keeps moving for 3 round. Remember, Switzerland didn't quite finish the map, so Turkey can just win by completion, but they basically still have to do the hard part of third point. Kitsune rush around the corner. Turkey have no ult, so it will be an attempted backstep. Looks like Dirt's mostly out of there. Izumo wants to keep going though, but realizes he can't. Turns on the Reaper instead. Braven's gonna get punched in the back of the head by a big old Samoan bloke. That one's going to hurt, and Turkey will have to reset. They've still got a lot of damage on Izumo, but Dirt's forced out once more. Now the ults, though, coming online for Turkey. Override protocol from Lethal, left-hand side. Looking for the splash damage. Nothing yet. Has forced a deep peek, though. Izumo still has plenty of time to kite out of this one. He's just holding it, though, actually. Counter swing comes out. Blossom available from Braven. Kiri TP's out. Braven doesn't make it. It's a tank advantage, though, for Turkey. They can keep the pressure going. Got to keep eyes on this Reaper, as Sir Gibson does have the Blossom. He's going to wraith through just defensively to his point. Dirt on the chase. Doesn't find him. Sir Gibson lurking between main and the right-hand side. Dirt will just take the 3 meters. 4 ults available for Turkey, 4 ults available for Switzerland. It's a big old throwdown. Hev will start this one. On the defense, actually, with the overclock. Scary to swing into here because they're pushing into some scary old big stomp onto Hev, but Cage comes out from Dirt. Now the Blossom, now the Tidal Blast. They shut down Sir Gibson as well. Oh, the stomp is so big from Izumo. How many kills can he get out of it? Just one. Another stomp. He's stomping all over the place. It's an absolute strop from Izumo, but it's not going to lead to any kills. And is there a touch? Tracer coming through. They need to buy time for their respawns now. Switzerland first touch, and oh, that wasn't enough stall. Another burrow underneath from Sir Gibson. Now they need so much more time. Here comes Izumo. They need to find a trade as well. 4 people back in main, looking at the unburrow. Sir Gibson will fall. Izumo jumps onto point. There's a Kitsune rush that's just about to fade. A stomp from Dirt again. And Turkey are sending us to a map number 3. Alright, let's jump around, shall we? Alright, Israel, Bahrain. These teams are both just kind of out of it, right? But we can update Israel as 1 up. Just, yeah. We should tune back in for this game, because this one seems the most even, because I think these are all our, like, bottom of the table teams. Czechia, Italy won up against Czechia. I love the name Little Plume. Alright, what am I looking at here? Some kind of Weaver? Are Italy taking the piss? Tracer, Echo, Weaver, Hazard? What's the thinking? They traded two to the Sim. Are they out of it now? Nobody said that, homosexual. 0-3 equals out, and these both 0-3 teams. So there's the stakes are low. Lucio Farabands. Alright. Both 1 and 2. Okay, so they've still got something to play for. So Italy are using the Weaver. They're a map up as well. They're using the Weaver in what can only be described as a legitimate attempt. They've got control of this right-hand side now. Zono's going to step onto point. Chimera has died to the turret. Really surprised how many of the duels this Sim is winning in this matchup, but, well, Zono's going to blink into the back, just kill the Juno with all of that, so that's a big pick to work with. Kitsune rush towards point. There's a tree on the high ground, so while it will be getting better sun, it won't really help with a contest of this point. Little Plume's dropped it though, so a Kitsune rush on the point, a tree on the high ground, all bases covered, double support ult, first point going the way of Italy. Alright, TP aggressively. Sorry guys, distracted. Downport now. Suzu is out. It's early though! Oh, Suzu's early. And Czechia are going to get wrecked. Full reset off the back of that downport. Nice cheap one for Italy. And fair. Yeah, going to keep this payload moving. Obviously Czechia can get quite a few fights.
A pleasure.
Do we think Bahrain can beat Israel? No, they're already mapped down, and I feel like Bahrain, lots of things working against them. So I think Bahrain quite easily could be the bottom of the tournament. All right, override protocol round the corner from Calder. Holy yawns! Sorry, sorry. Oh god, I'm turning into Unto with all these yawns. This is the long streams, right? All right, Calder onto the high ground now. Pull 6 onto Katos, who's just going to die again. I felt like a couple of times now they've really just exploited the Juno, which is, you know, honestly kind of what you'd expect from this Tracer Echo comp. Zono's going to find a second, a copy Sim on the go. Sim will come down, so they can still use the tail end of that. No trades going. Full steam ahead for Italy. And that one was just for copy as well, and I feel like Czechia are a little bit slow to invest ults in some of these situations. Obviously, it feels like their comp has been hit with a ban. Zono's going to die before the fight, though. The tree on point to keep on fighting. They try and turn onto it. A Sim wall as well. Texter's going to beam down Mickey. And now, the ults just will let him stabilize. They've used the Ray as well. So the Ray feels too much. What are you talking about? Yeah, Ray... No, I agree too. Ray wasn't needed. Now they're going to regroup on point here, check it. They've only got a self-destruct to work with, so this is a tough fight. They just need to stall out as much as possible. Maybe they need their Sim, some kind of flank to carry, but it looks like they're mainly stacked up in main, and Calder's going to die before the fight. Chimera leaps in now, pressure onto Grokka. Grokka's going to drop the bomb, but he is getting boot back in. Self-destruct, no kills, remech, no kills, but he is back in the mech, so they're going to stall out for a while. Aggressive swing from Katos here, but they can't find anything. They can't kill the D.Va, but they can kill everything else. Mickey, just... Alright, has accepted that Juno problem will take care of itself. We'll leave that one as they'll get the cap through on second. And that's going to be a 3rd point attempt now for Italy. Downpour and Tracer. What do you mean by that, Tikazoo? Alright, flank pulse bomb attempt from Zono. Hits the stick as well. Suzu available though? Suzu available. Was just before the fight, so not a problem as well. Going to be coming around the corner now. They still have a copy to keep going. Downpour is out as well. Nade and copy Emre in play. Chance to get the ult on pretty quickly, actually. Override protocol about to come through from Chimera. Here it is, but he's sort of run out of teammates by the time this one comes online. So the Kitsune rush for Suzu counters out all of that. You're so far right in your camera. Oh, because I'm just lounging now. Normally I'm more in this position, which would be the locked in position, but we're quite deep into the screen. So, deep into the screen? Well, I guess deep into the screen, but I meant to say deep into the stream. More space with the space station logo? Yeah. Alright. Going to be a symbol around the corner here, but that's actually going to get nothing, so that's going to be the wasted category as Chimera's going to TP them out. What's this emergence? Is it anything good? Convince me it's good. It's going to be a pistol round the corner. Didn't mean to do that. What is it? Is it the clean feed links? I've just realised it's 3 slightly different live videos. It's just for clean feed links? Oh, okay. So now if anyone ever asks who lead for clean feed, it will indeed be Emergence who will get blamed now. Instead of Rack Attack. We have a new scapegoat. His name is Emergence. Swing round the corner now, Annihilation ready to go. Mickey's going to go pounding into this back line, and they're trying to TP away, but the beam's actually full. Texor is just smoking them, but Chimera as well. The Sim Beam just going to meet now on point. Texor's looking for the back line, but Zono helps shut that one down, and they'll keep the payload moving, but they have lost their Rematras, so need to go taxi this guy back from spawn. Maybe Catacombi can do a little grip back from Tex. Everyone check out emergence.com. Emergence.com sounds like it could be a real website. What's emergence.com claim it's for? Alright, symbol out now. Override protocol from Zono as well. Needs a bit of pocket in the sky. We'll be getting it, but Texor's about to have a symbol to help them stabilise. Remember, Italy needs to finish the map to even have a chance of drawing. And it looks like they might just be good for it, you know. Life grip back to keep Zono alive, avoid any desperate trades. The symbol doesn't do enough. And we're going to another round of attack and defense. Another round of attack and defense, but only playing for the draw at this point, Italy. It could be a format banger. It is real.
Initiating match.
Why do esports broadcasters even hide for clean feed? Because they want to send people to the main broadcast. You know, in this case, the main broadcast is us, for co-streamers. How many think they're going to have? Don't know. I guess I can see, actually. Probably quite a few, honestly. 22. I kind of like nothing, really. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea of it is like an exciting idea. It's only an exciting idea because it's a secret, so you get hold of it and you're like, I have the keys to the secret. I know the secret address. And then you get there, and it's just a feed with no commentary. You know? So I feel like it's more fun in theory than in reality. Yeah, if you check out OWTV.gg, look at the right-hand side, there'll be a list of tournaments, EMEA conferences for one you want. That should tell you the sort of fixtures that we know so far. Why does Emergence cost 5 grand? Just singleword.com. Very expensive. Thanks for the winter delivery, IVQ. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that big a deal, Emergence, but from my point of view, like, if somebody who grants me permission to stream the tournament tells me not to share a link, I'm going to try and not share the link, you know? Just because it's, if I'm doing it like too much, I'm the one who's going to get in trouble and have potentially those privileges taken away. Yeah. Obviously, on this occasion, I actually didn't send them to you either, so not my problem. I'm not the source of the leak. There's a mole in the house, but I am not the mole. Big slash on the corner, a big wall on the corner as well. Lots of damage but no kills. Katos will get away with that one. Now a chance to branch out, swing on the high ground for Calder. He is firing shots. They're all warning shots so far, but if they don't heed this warning, some of these shots will be going for the head. Downpour's going to come out right now. Holder, end of a warning shot surely by now. Big downpour though, lots of damage. Alright, the warning shots are over. Calder's found one, but it will stop at one. This will be a hold. We're heading into overtime right now, and it looks like it's a format banger. Kitsune Rush, the last ult to be thrown at the problem, but there's not enough bodies to convert it. Italy have got the draw. Format banger. Drawing best of 3? Yeah, I mean, you get to choose from all the maps, chance of even going to hybrid. Alright. I could do... Do you remember this from last World Cup? Let's see.
Okay, tell me what's allegedly going on here.
Allegedly, there was fantasies involving sexual intercourse, and it had to do with Kai, Onigod, Ben Vest,
what?
And his female.
Wait. Getamaze allegedly wanted what, a fivesome or what?
Oh, this was ages ago. I don't really remember it though. Chat doesn't know that Rack leaked the clean feed. Did he leak it to Emergence? What's this? It's loading, Suki. It's loading. It's loading. Ooh, yeah, no, we can keep hopping. I think we go back to that game because that game seems really close. But yeah, Turkey, Switzerland. 3 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 seconds left. Why will it? It will load Grok, but it won't load. Oh, it's signed me out. Hold on. All right, eyes on this one. Is that a big 100-meter lead for Switzerland? So looks like it might be a closeout. He pushed Fat Boy. Alright, now he gets loaded, Suki. There we go. Why does 7TV just sign me out randomly sometimes? Be immediate combo. Immediate combo. Alright, Farouk is dead, so no one is going to be beat pushing that boy right now. 2.5 minutes left. Lethal is going to try and clock to turn it. He is going so deep inside. There's a Lucio in his face, but Lethal, he can't find the slot. The shot. Oh, he can at the end. The Turk is, you know, half lethal. He's got a trade at least. Pulsman on before for Skizz Gravity for no discernible reason. Dirt's still trying to hold on here, but the trade should favour the Turks at this juncture in the map. The Stomp will help seal the deal now, as they will chase him out. And it's a win for Turkey. They'll move the robot back, but it's not the type of win that brings you back into the game. They're 70-odd meters behind, and they need more. They need more. Lethal has gone Ash. This feels like a gamble. We'll be able to do a lot of damage, obviously, with the Malga in play, but vulnerable to these engages. Heather's going to have an overclock as well. Turkey are close to 4 ults. Lethal is swinging out main here. Problem for him. Overclock for the push now as well. Big damage comes through. Suzu used defensively. Connection onto Ayumi here. They've actually lost Izumo in all of this, so Hev's going to have to do all the work himself, it seems like. He swings bottom left, but just a Malga to shoot out the Lucio. Farouk will have a look, but my god, this guy shouldn't be a doctor. He's going to be blind in one eye at the end of this. Farouk, still 1 HP, will get topped up. They've dealt with the Tracer too, so Turkey have sort of got their way past this one in a 1-for-1 ult trade situation as well, which is kind of what they need, but still a long way back. Remember, this is only first to 2, so this is the decisive map. Kitsune Rush coming forward. Switzerland about 20% of 2 more key ultimates. Right now, Turkey have more layers of a big ult fight on the corner. Blossom available for Braven. Cage available for Dirt. A chance for him to swing the corner. Remember, this next fight is only for checkpoint. Stomp comes through onto Izumo right now. They try and take the swing. Cage comes out from Dirt. They'll just convert it. Switzerland, though, you can see they have no interest in ulting back in this one. They know they're still waiting for checkpoint. There's going to be another fight. There's 35 seconds left. Everything like this. So now Switzerland are just waiting for an overwhelming ult advantage situation. Skiz Gravity is hiding behind, but Lethal knows. Oh, if only IQZ was here, he could have told him where he was. He's going to kill him anyway, though. Lethal, no problem for that. And now, player advantage, more 3 meters. This is going to come down to a last fight right now, and it's going to be nearly a double DPS ult for Turkey. They've got a beat to fight in this Cage. Double DPS ult versus double support ult. Cage in play as well, but this Cage will break quickly. There is the Cage. Kitsune Rush out as well. They need the support ult to really Blossom comes through. The beat comes through. Now the counter stomp. Counter pin is good, though. Is there a Bob available for Lethal? Not quite. They've lost Braven on all of this one. Hev is trying to clock his way out. Dirt is so low. Dirt is going to fall. Farouk has to take over touch. Lethal so desperate for the Bob. Get on point, Bob, will you? The Bob has to do it all right now, but Bob's going to get one shot. Too late, too little, too late with that Bob. Lethal will find one more trade, but they can't get on the payload, and Switzerland will close it out. Damn. Made a game of it at the end, but no good. Bang. Alright, adding Switzerland. And this is where it gets really... this is where it gets really, like, I don't know, competitive integrity. Because now Switzerland have got to win against a no IQZ team, right? Whereas, who do you had favoured coming into this with IQZ in the roster? Oh, where are we going now? Oh, Czechia versus... Oh yeah, our format banger is still underway. No bias, but that was clean from Switzerland. said the guy from Switzerland. Suki, there's no way I've got a minute cryptic in me. If I was at full capacity, there would be no minute cryptic. Let alone 12 hours deep. Many rounds of Overwatch deep. And cheating scandal deep, you know? Seems sad. I could do the version of oh dear, a TP onto Chimera's caused him all sorts of problems. I could do the cryptic version where I look at it for a while, I do a few ponder emojis, and then you guys just tell me the answer, and I go, ah, of course. So I could LARP solve it, but I don't think I've got a real solve in me. Ah. You know what? After chat said it 5 or 6 times, I think I've just cracked it. Gonna be Cass, Sim, Diva, Kira Lucian. It's a really Czechia comp. Band's first map seems to be Ryan and Tracer, according to an Italian stream. I'm glad that we're citing our sources now. Could be bias in those. Alright, swing round, fair force of a checkpoint already. Ramp's going to come and get the stop here, but he's about to run out of a form timing, so might be time to fry Mickey right now. Mickey's going to be forced away. The payload is still moving. Scared of a fryer. Reasonable thing to be scared of. Don't burn yourself. Mickey's going to take another step forward, one more form timing, but once again, it's time to fry Mickey. Forced to step back. Colder. Little dink onto Lucio around the corner. Has a high noon, but he's too low to use it. Zono's going to take the kill. He's leaped into the backline here. Reckless abandon here, but he set up 1 kill and maybe a second. Going to be 2 for 2 trades, 3 versus 3 now, supports and a tank. For Ram trying to move the robot away. I think they've sort of wrestling the robot back and forth at the moment. It might just end up being a bit of a stalemate. Trying to find a dink on the side here, Plume. Grokka can't find one either. Looks like it's, yeah, just 3v3 stalemate. Call it quits. We'll see you on mid. I wasn't paying attention. I'm paying attention now. Kitsune straight on to the point. High noon available from Colder. Symbol comes out from Texas. Suzu down as well, but Colder's found the opening pick. Player advantage now. No more ults just yet for Italy to try and turn this one. They back it up to the corner. They nearly have an annihilation and a clock though if they keep pushing. It looks like Rocket is going to keep pushing. Do they choose to invest? They're going forward. Are they just looking for a trade? They're going to beat? Wow. That's, yeah, they're right back in the series now. Italy's going to get, yeah, crazy off that one now. They've got beat advantage for the next fight. 2-person beat. And this has put themselves, obviously, loses them a fight. And now it's going to put them in the hole a little bit economically. Beat advantage for Katos. Obviously, they still have the Annihilation, which can kind of work to do some of that. Wait, have I got dual audio? No, I'm just... I swear I have. Am I crazy? Am I just crazy? I might have just gone crazy. Sorry guys, I'm just insane. Gonna be Zono getting run over as he tries to overclock here. Grokka looking for more Annihilation to trade out some of the kills. They're trying to get onto the sim. Force them back, but they do stabilize off the back of that. But Czechia, they haven't used the beat in this scenario. No way Matoma scored. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Did he just beat then? I'm afraid he did. They have won the fight after it, but now they find themselves in a suboptimal ult situation. They're going to have a Kitsune Rush to trade with Katos' beat, but Darth River should get to that Kitsune Rush in the next fight as well. So, bit of a problem long term for him. Symbol coming up as well. Now they're going to come in. Beat push comes through. Little Fluke trying to back it up. They're going to try and cheat this one for free. Italy trying to be kings of the macro. You guys love a beat push. Coming around the corner, Suzu onto the TP, push forward now, Kitsune Rush comes out, eyes on the sim, Kitsune Rushes will be mirrored now, Texor has the sim wall, as does Chimera, Bomber's going to be forced out here, sim wall's out in play, lots of damage to that sim wall, but it will not break, it will not fall. Slowing it down on here, a big battle inside, but the sim walls are causing a bit of a stalemate. But when those sim walls drop, it's going to be like that scene of a Phantom Menace when Obi-Wan can come and get revenge for Qui-Gon Jinn. Spoiler warning. Now the sim walls fade. High Noon in play for Colder. Beat in response though from Katakomi. They are pushing back. Full beam onto Grokka. He can't get round the corner. He has lost his suit. And now Katos coming back round looking for the trade, but without their tank, Czechia are starting to fall apart. Tanks have been traded. It's just going to be Cass versus Hitscan versus Hitscan. Can Colder take over? Maybe Texor can. And that's an important fight for Czechia. A silver bullet to finish for Katakomi. And this is looking like more meters for Czechia. I thought they had it. They killed the mech so early, but the fact that the Mickey trade just, you know, cat amongst the pigeons and all that. There's a lot of pigeons in Rome too. Now it's going to be a beat advantage for Katos for Czechia here. If I'm Czechia, the symbol advantage would be advantage. I just want to push and add more meters here. Get the lead into crazy. Runasapi is always a quite comebackable map, so you don't want to take any chances with this one. Katos off of it. Onto the beat, round the corner, Sim in their sights. Chimera is the primary target. They're going to boop them back. They can't find the kill, but it's time to fry Mickey, I think. More symbols are going to be vetted as well. They've lost Colder, 1-for-1, but tank advantage. It looks like they've managed to disengage pretty well, actually, Italy here. They've been fairly on top of it. And now... now, the lead's real big. 100 meters and counting. Italy have the ult advantage. But it's a long way back. And look at this. Czechia just going to TP out immediately. All about game management for him now. They TP back in, they throw the Diva at the backline and TP forward. Grok's trying to play for the trade. Big damage onto Katakomi as the clock comes out from Zono. He is all in right now. He's low HP, but the Lucio heals will keep him going. Big aggressive swing. The Diva is stuck behind him. They're actually losing meters here. The clock push was very aggressive and it worked really well, but they actually lost meters despite winning that fight with no trades. So, 113 meters. The distance Czechia will have. High Noon and Self-Destruct, Kitsune Rush soon. So again, Italy have, you talk about the Brawl ults, the beat, the Annihilation, the Symbol. Italy have all of that in spades. They can win a big layer fight here. The goal for Czechia is to make it costly. Can you find a trade? Can you trade a High Noon? Can you sort of trade up, you know, use a cheap ult like a High Noon for one of the bigger ults? It's going to start with a Kitsune Rush trade. High Noon from Calder on this left-hand side is available. He's going to drop it now. Got everyone in point. Going to be an Annihilation and a beat coming through. Now they're going to trade Calder. They shut down the High Noon, but this was expensive. 3 ultimates, 3 of the big ones as well. And Czechia will be pretty happy with that. 2 for free, but it's for 3 big ones as well. The only problem is there is a symbol still to deal with. So this checkpoint fight will be difficult for Czechia. This one maybe feels like it should be a disengage. They'll meet on the corner for now. Italy, they're the team with the owners. They're the ones with the deficit to make up. They're looking for a way to swing the corner. They've got a Lucio flank going on as well. I think that's a Zono flank. Symbol comes out. Chimera's going to need a lot of help. They just try and punish the flank timing. Grok's going to get fried though. TP bomb away. The baby is trapped. Katos is trapped. Getting back in mech, but it's just going to get a fry all over again. Trade for Calder though. Trades will help them. Full beam going on, a reload, and Baby Grok! Baby Grok's gonna find one, not to be mistaken for Baby Grok, who wouldn't have got a kill there, but Baby Grok, he can. That's gonna be checkpoint now for Italy, or it should be at least. They're gonna come have a little look, Czechia. Gonna have a little look, but they won't be able to get... Oh, they're gonna go for it. Doesn't make it, though. They'll be able to give a robot right back afterwards, but that's at least a major milestone for Italy. 1 minute left on the clock. They have beat advantage, but only of 5%. They'll have the clock too, but Texor will have the perfect answer. The perfect answer in that symbol. Symbol comes out, flank already for Zono right now, but I was going to kite actually, yeah. Just sees the symbol out, quite their losses. We'll disengage that one for free. Italy are trying to win a macro fight, and that's a great way to do it. A clean disengage again from Italy. Fake TP round the corner, now the full beam onto Grocker. Forcing him back. Italy will swing wide. They've got double support on. Kitsune Rush out first. Katos has the beat to respond with, but they're not going to use. Czechia are playing for one big fight. They'll be hoping for a trade, and Calder and Texor will deliver with one apiece. Calder's going to roll in and get a third? Bloody hell, Calder. King of the trade right now. A little stagger onto the Kiri will relieve some of this damage for Italy, as Mickey will finally take that one down. Cold as ice. We're going to enter overtime now, and Czechia will come back with a High Noon and a double support ult. Now, Italy have a beat of their own and Annihilation to sort of balance that one out a little bit. They actually still have ult advantage here, Italy, so they're really not out of this one yet. Remember, if they win this map, we'll just win the series. SimTP is out. Flank from Zono. We'll just force that beat. Later beat from Katakomi is available. Here is the push. Chimera's about to have a symbol. They just have to worry about that High Noon. Eyes on the High Noon. Calder's going to drop it immediately, though. Doesn't find a kill, and Zono's running them all over. They're going to have to die on point. Is there another fight? Any trades? No trades? Used all the ults? Italy are going to win it right here and now. It might be time to start calling it a comeback, because Mickey's got Annihilation. It's a fight on point. Tex is nowhere near the sim wall. Calder's going to go Emergency Bastion. Grok doesn't even have the bomb yet. Annihilation now for Mickey. Swing round the corner. Drops that form slow into the backline. Turns around. Texor's going to die immediately. They get the stop before the checkpoint. But what hope do they have? Bastion form out. They need a trade, but nothing is coming at all. Suzu onto Grok to help him touch. He does have a self-destruct. Can he force a C9? Can he do something? The slow comes through. Shield up. Block up. Baby will not be getting back in. Nowhere for the Bastion to go. And Team Italy, the improbable comeback on Runa Sappi. How have Czechia failed this? Oh, it's a 2-0 for Italy. How have they come back in that? I mean, good macro is the main answer, right? These disengages, these ult cheats, they make all of the difference. But it's still. You should give Italy credit, but some of the blame has to lay at the feet. Has to lay at the feet of Czech, yeah. Oh, don't time out Zono as well. He just did a big comeback. Time him out for a good game played. All right. GG, Zono. Well played. The OC clock. I mean, yeah, it won that. They played it slow, and Katakomi's beat was so much later. So much later. To the point, it was basically just a beat push at that point. There was nothing else on the go. And then they don't find a single trade. Fuck. Honestly, if they just find trades in that fight as well, it's probably still get away with it. Why are URLs Rakasak.com? That's where the clean feed's hosted. Can we watch Israel win their match now? I need a drink first because I'm on my last little bit of water. Are we at the end? Why do you only take... I started taking more of it, but I've been taking up less and less homosexual, you know? I think it might be over. Still 2 matches. Honestly, Rack, if you started a site, you leak the clean feed, but there's a membership fee, or you have to buy them for like, even just buy them for $1, you know? Just free money. Just free money. All right, Israel versus Bahrain and Belgium versus Latvia. So I think are we B and C? Belgium are 1-0 up. All right. Is this stream B? All right. Do really need that drink though, so let me update Belgium as 1-0. Hey, Bunny Z. All right. All right. You guys hear about our good friends at the military about it. And then we'll be back for these final games. I'll full screen it in case it starts while I'm away, going. Oh. Ooh. I might be a little while longer because I think my wife's friends are here now, so it might be a stop and chat situation, but we'll play it by ear. There was no stop and chat. There was no stop and chat. They're not back yet. We're in. Social obligations avoided for now. Oh. I've also got myself a meat stick. Ooh. I gambled wrong. Right, getting eyes on this. Standings updated, just Belgium left. Okay. Who won? Did Israel beat Bahrain in the end? Ooh. Belgium and Latvia, 1 and 2. Oh, so Latvia might be cooked, but Belgium still have a chance, right? Okay. Who won the first map here? Belgium, right? Probably not quadriplegic. Probably not. Should I bring up? Is that good small talk, you guys think? Yeah, Poland have been really impressive. Poland have been impressive. Germany still look like the top dog, though. Oh, you know what? Is this the last game of the day? Do you want to have a? Because I presume there's a massive thread on Reddit right now. You know, should we? Let's finish this game, and then should we have a little explore on Reddit to see? Get some real experts' opinions. Get a sort of top 1% opinion. They should do Westy, yeah. Should do. Fred for what? If you don't know, we'll get there after the game. Let's watch the last bit of Overwatch. Last bit of Overwatch for the day. It's going to be a Nano onto Skytor, and Skytor is going to delete Grebka. I feel like I need to say that with a real, sort of Eastern European accent. But I think it's probably advisable that I just don't do any accents. You know what? Yeah, I thought it through. No accents. Petty Pigeon, I believe, probably has had the Reaper banned against him here, because we don't often see him on Genji, or maybe he's really branching out because of a map. You do a good British accent. I think my accent is quite neutral, actually. Like, I bet even British people would probably have a hard time placing my accent. Belgium won map 1, so Belgium looking at a full hold here with only a minute and a half left. They're going to come mark this one. Bring it on. Can't find too much damage here, but Ken is back, which is obviously good news for Belgium. He's going to find 1. He's going to find 2. A trade onto Chaba isn't going to hurt. But Ken's override protocol has found more value. I can understand he's not that British. No, not from Nottingham, no. I've lived here for a long time, but I don't think it's really influenced my accent that much. Aberdeen? That's a bad guess. Am I going to be NSC LAN? No, I'm going to be streaming the Overwatch. Because I was invited to the varsity as well, but unfortunately, I'm going to be streaming the Overwatch. If any of you guys are my IRL friends, you have heard that answer a lot. Oh, sounds like a great time, lads. I'm probably just going to be streaming the Overwatch though. Not from Torquay. Not from Tennessee. Not from Shetland. Alright, Nanoblade into the spawn here. Short work off the backline. Oh, that's a clean one from Petit Pigeon. What did we just say about accents, X? What did we just say? No accents. Definitely not French. Why would you think French would be the one you can do? Can't believe we attempted the pulse bomb here. I guess we can, it's last fight. But Stella doesn't connect that one. It's going to be a very full hold. Not Finnish, not Cambridgeshire.
0-0. Switching sides.
No, not a scout. I think you'd know if I have a scout accent. No, not Mancunian. No. All right. Good night, Ritzy. Midlands. Nope. Croissant. I'm trying intentionally to north or south. South. I'll give you. You can have some clues. Essex. No. Not Somerset. No. I feel like this is proving my point. That's hard to place. Not Sussex, no. Southeast, no. Nowhere in London, I'll give you a big clue. Not Sheffield, not Wiltshire. Oh! We've got it, we've got it. Mulak's got it. Gay anime lover actually got it as well. I'll give it to you both. I think you both typed about the same time. Kent, I mean, Kent's a whole county, but you guys have got it. Jake Will, you're a little bit late. Save the word grass. Don't, because as soon as I think about it, like my brain. Where in Kent? Ashford. I was born. Technically, I was born in Egham, which is near London, but I moved away when I was 2. So, like, raised in Kent from the age of 2 until 18. Alright. When pigs fly, huh? Any awareness? Alright, Stella manages to blink away from danger, but, yeah, Egham. Yeah. That's so appropriate. What? Why? Alright. No hooks have been connected so far from Skytor, it seems, but the pig is in the back line. This is going to be a problem. Well, Chabba's getting taken care of. Turns out this pig in the backline is not a problem. The menagerie that Belgium are trying to flank with hasn't panned out. They'll get the first hold. Oh, looks like we're having a stroke again as well. This Kent can't be real. Yeah, I lived from Ashford in Kent, which is pretty central. If you've ever, if anyone's ever been to Ashford, the train station is the biggest thing. Or, like, I guess the most used thing. Alright. Let's just push past this stroke, guys. Big old flank this time as Belgium have swapped onto the real comp. 6 from across the map, Stella's down to 2 bars of HP. Trying to snipe them out here. Skytours got them surrounded now. Betty Pigeon. Not able to find anything, but Ken can find one at the back, and I think that's just going to be it, right? Just going to be it. An easy push for Belgium in the end once they're on Real Heroes. And this will be a 2-0 for Belgium, who keep themselves alive in the tournament. Ashford International? Exactly. Blatant Ashford designer outlet erasure. I used to work at the designer outlet. That's where I had my first job. The sports director of the Ashford designer outlet. That's where I had my first job. We were one of the busiest sports directs in the country. 50, not 50 years ago. It would have been 17 years ago though. So I feel like the real number doesn't really cut too deeply into your 50-year point. Ooh, let's check out standings then, shall we, as we head into the final day. I really like the Roman numerals bit for the 6-7. It's just really good. It's 50 plus 17. What was your large coffee cup quota? None. These things sold like wildfire though. If you don't know what they are, Sports Direct sell these big mugs, giant tea mugs, so you can have a big old cup of British tea. 50p for this giant mug as well. You'll never get a cup that big for that price anywhere else. Do you know the Archbishop? No, not personally. Can he send this website? I sure can, Mountain Dew. It's OWWC. Check it out. It has lots of Overwatch news and interviews and everything like that on it. I refuse to believe they are still 50p. Oh, yeah, 50p. And yeah, I mean, they lost money on them, you know, but it's like, people like them. Get some in the draw. Draw. By draw, I mean door. What's a p? Pence. So like a fraction. Cents if you're American. The British equivalent of cent. Yeah, £0.50. All right, standings 4-0. Poland and Germany. Ancient enemies who will meet again tomorrow. The winner of which should be qualified to the next stage of the Overwatch World Cup. Costco hot dog kind of thing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly same idea. Are they not 50p anymore? They were 50p when I sold them. Okay, and then it's going to be some combination of South Africa, Austria, and Portugal in the mix. Turkey, Netherlands, Ireland, Iceland, Estonia, Belgium, Switzerland, and Italy all on 2-2 right now. And then it looks like, I think all of these teams are unfortunately out already. Czechia, Israel, Greece. Latvia and Bahrain are going to play some sort of winless playoff as well. I don't know, Zelko. Last time they did them like an hour before the game started tomorrow. So I don't reckon so. I don't reckon so. Is Uncoachable discontinued? Nope, not at all. We've just all been quite busy with the streams, and I've been busy with OWTV, and obviously Chris has been busy, you know, qualifying for the major with SSG. So we've just been all quite busy, but we might have time next week. We got some Team UK scrims next week as well, but we'll see. Can we do a Man U Chelsea co-stream? Oh god, if they yeah, you're probably right, Gigalore. Oh my god, if I could do a football co-stream. You know, me and Chris would stream all the... If we could do football co-streams where we could actually watch the games or something like that, me and Chris would be all over this, I think. You guys would be able to watch every football match of the season. We used to have such a good off day in London. We'd work 6 days a week, right? And then our off day would always be the Thursday after our last official. So sometimes Sunday, but most of the time... or sometimes Sunday, sometimes Monday. And every time it was Sunday, of course, we were in LA, right? So time zone-wise, you know what time the football games start? In when you live in LA, they start about like 7 a.m, 8 a.m. So me and Chris would just wake up super early, watch the football, order like a Subway or something, and just watch football match after football match after football match. And then the Overwatch would be on the Sunday, so we'd watch the football into the Overwatch, just order some food. What a good off day that was, every time. When does Korea play for OWC drops? Tomorrow morning. It starts 7 a.m. my time, which is 12 hours ago, actually. So whatever 12 hours ago is your time. The drops will actually start maybe a little bit before that time, but around then. Sounds like a great day off. Yeah. Would shorter episodes? Nah. I mean, shorter episodes also are like the episode's as long as it needs to be, you know? Like... Once we dedicate the time to record it, it doesn't really make too much difference if it's 2 hours or 4 hours, you know? It's all about just finding the time to begin with. Because bear in mind, we're also on a lot of different time zones, and our guest is sometimes on a different time zone, especially if they're American. So it normally requires one of us, normally Hunter, to into sleep schedule. And obviously, especially with his like 6-day-a-week stream schedule over the last few weeks, asking Hunter to into sleep schedule on his 1 day off is like beyond unreasonable. Yeah. So not really many good. Scheduling's always the hardest part. Even when we have like days, like more regular days off, scheduling's always the hardest part just because of the time zones. And then when we're busy, it's just, you know, stuff on top of that. But yeah, shorter episodes wouldn't really help. Because it's more about finding that slot to begin with. Too uncoachable during the WGG pauses. Now we're thinking. All right. Does anyone know what time Twitch Rival starts as well, by the way? You know what, Kiwipedia? I was just thinking about this the other day, but Raid Shadow Legends is actually pretty good, even if you're not a gamer by trade, you know? All right. 3 hours, you say? Oh, yeah. Should we look at Reddit? Should I look at Twitter as well? Bang, bang. Oh, 20 notifications on R1. People tagging us. Doesn't seem that way. Ooh. Are we in sponsors right now? No, it was one of the ads. It was one of the adverts on the website. Oh, just someone with a picture of me. Great advert for the SSG sign. All right. How do we have 18 on the OWTV one? I don't think we even posted anything today. All right, nothing there then. Oh wait, actually, the OWTV one is normally cheater cut. I've been saying that Flash IPTs for over 2.5 years now, and nobody believed me. And streamers like Crandrop ridiculed anyone who did so. Funny. When you're a cheater, just ask famous streamers for see how you evade detections. This is good paranoia, right? Wait. Should I update the scores out of respect? But this is just good crazy paranoia, right? Nah, I knew it was somehow Cran who was responsible for all of this. I knew it was Cran. Okay. What's this one about? It's about CS2. Okay. It goes all the way to the top. Like for Stacks tweet? Nope. This is the OWTV account. I'm not liking it on the... I don't like anything on the OWTV account. It's a nice photo of Smurf. Hi, Smurf. Good, some AI slop. Presumably this is ethical AI slop, right? Of some people they've never met. Israel posting after every loss class. Welcome back, Psycho. Oh, wait. Oh, Psycho squeezed into the... Funny equals ethical. Yeah, we established this. They made Germany woke. Okay. Twitch Rivals Day 2. I'll be attempting to take one map or die trying. Okay. Oh yeah, I've seen this as the GIF they added, right? Great reaction GIF. What was it called again? T1 lose? Yeah, you guys. We all remembered it. Good for taking bookings. All right, it seems like... What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, I'm just... So many questions. Who judges for championship? Should a deer judge for championship? How do you get into this? And why on earth is the cameraman so close to their face? Just like this close to the face. All right, it seems like we've lost the ban stuff, haven't we? For the co-streamers. All right, rampant treating. It's all right. Let's. I don't think this one is even about the situation. By the way, I think this is an unrelated cheating one. All right. Sierra attack speed. Game is more coin flippy than ever. I haven't been watching the games. How do the Koreans look? Don't care. Korea is so stacked. I feel bad for Zan. Are we going to the fourth Korea? What does this mean? Weibo. Sotin's OP. Wait, is there nothing? Is there just nothing on it? What? My friend is on TMZ. Oh. Right, TMZ. Okay. Oh. I was kind of expecting, like, more, you know? I kind of expected more. Since it just happened. Doesn't it like a couple of hours ago now? Da-da-da-da. Oh. That was kind of anticlimactic, no? I wanted to see some hot takes. I don't even. Does anyone even watch this? We should. Nah. I mean, if they're going to start a thread, then nah, fuck it. This is all a little bit. I thought it would be like a bigger moment, I guess. Refresh for TMZ, Fred. Is it because you've posted something, Manx? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's talking about it on Twitter. Well, we scrolled Twitter for a bit, but it seems... I mean, it might just be like my timeline's not really... Yeah. Everyone uses Twitch chat. Our Twitch chat. Well, that's what I mean. I was sort of... Because there was a bit after the accusations and everything was going back and forth for a while, and we sort of had a bit of a chat about it and a bit of a debate. I was like, we should just watch the Overwatch, you know, because this debate is relatively... It'll go on for a while, you know. We might as well watch the games while they're here. Yeah, I literally... we scrolled down to the 2026 Deer Call Championship, so... Watch clip on stream. I mean, I don't really care about the clip. Like I've said, like there have been so many examples in like other games and stuff where the reality is people's ability to judge this outside of like the super obvious ones is really rubbish, because most of the time people only watch replays with that level of intensity when there are some kind of cheating accusation or something. So, because what you need when you want to analyze anything is you have like it's actually a very core Chris theory. If you ever get coaching from Chris, he'll probably talk about, and you ask him how to watch a VOD or something, he'll tell you this. He'll say the important thing, what you need to do when you're analyzing is you should sort of have an idea. What do you expect going into it, right? You should need some kind of baseline or some kind of expectation, and then you can tell if something different happens, or you have a hypothesis essentially. So most of the time, like if I think back, okay, so what I've seen before is examples of the sort of the clip-based interrogations where, you know, a sort of public opinion will be formed, and then it's just wrong, right? Like, some of the best players in other games have been banned for a while, only to be unbanned eventually. Most of the time, the way this is really resolved is through LANs. This is how other games have done it, and I think this is really the only way you can consistently do it, is if you do it through LANs. If you do it through LANs, obviously, then all of a sudden the tournament organisers have significantly more control, right? Because they can control the hard drive. If you've ever played out something... if you've ever played at one of these sort of big LAN events with like a proper tournament organizer, you'll know you'll get handed like a hard drive with your settings and stuff on, so you don't have the ability to tamper with it or do anything like that. This is why you see quite extreme versions of it all. You know, you ever see that one that's like, this guy had cheats in his mouse driver or something, like, you know what I mean? Like these more and more elaborate ways to get around with it, because the ability to enforce these things online is just kind of tough, you know? Word Toxic Exit, I don't know that one. Use a butt plug to cheat in Overwatch. Oh, I think there's a tracer behind me. Oh, seems they definitely have beat. He played LAN, but he was just so bad. Yeah, well, this is a problem that like other games don't have as much because their competition is more LAN based, right? So even if someone was to cheat to get through an online qualifier, they'd quickly be exposed by being able to not perform on LAN or something, right? So they would either be exposed in a more severe way, we've caught them red-handed, you know, this is bad, or the fact that they just can't perform on LAN, whether it was genuinely cheats or whether they're just a bit of a nervous Nelly, it actually you get the same end result, right? Where it's I don't fucking want that guy on my team. He's wank on LAN. Or they just dodge, yeah. And again, it's sort of a problem that solves itself. And because the LANs are such an integral part of a circuit, having a player who can't perform on LAN or refuses to attend LAN just becomes a non-starter, and that person's career is then limited to online qualifier warrior, and eventually teams won't even take him to the online qualifier, because most teams playing an online qualifier aren't intending to get to LAN. So the problem sort of solves itself a little bit more most of the time. He played Esports World Cup last chance qualifier. So that's what would normally happen here. The problem Overwatch, or that was what would happen in other games, I guess. Accusations got us for God Hands video, so it's not all bad. Yeah, but that's a great example, right? Nico was banned, and then it just turns out he wasn't cheating. Is that why Chase doesn't go to LANs? No. Or, sounds like everyone's home. Fuck. No LANs, Gigalore. So what are we meant to do when there's like a series of huge, you know, online competition, into online competition, all of this? And the actual result is it's just an account ban, right? So we don't get clear reasoning, I guess, the same way anyone who just gets their account ban. Is that why Kev didn't go to LAN last year? Yeah. It was why yeah, Gaguri was accusated as well, right? Everyone thought Gaguri was hacking because her sense was high, and then it turns out not only was she not hacking, she also wasn't even like that crazy good, you know? Like, she was just like Overwatch League standard, right? But bottom Overwatch League standard. Yeah, he got banned. So I think the current drama is sort of unfolding between Turkey feel like they've been targeted, like people are bandwagon reported and stuff, and therefore the player has been banned illegitimately. So the issue becomes a little bit more complicated, where one, the tournament organizer needs to make a ruling, and the way to make a ruling in a situation is to do an investigation and come to a conclusion. Did he cheat? Did he not cheat? And then there's now like a tag-on investigation where actually, like, hypothetical outcomes, right? If he did cheat, then okay, he's banned, and we probably need to have conversations about the best way to void the games that he played in or anything like this. If he didn't cheat, and it's just like unfortunate timing, have Turkey not actually been unfairly punished then by this system? Right? Like if let's say it's illegitimate, right? We're talking hypotheticals. Then let's say it wasn't an illegitimate ban, and it was a result of one of the country's spam reporting or something. Should we not actually punish the spam reporting country? All right, let's look at the Spurs score while we do this. No. just can't catch a fucking break, can they? Brighton are aim potting. Tragic defending too. I mean, the little tangent here. The Spurs problem is that there is so much scrutiny and so much pressure on them that they are just bound to make mistakes and be just paralyzed by fear or nerves in these key moments. And just reporting in. Sorry to hear about the sniffles. Yeah. You know what I think as well? The one thing I will say is I feel like Spurs fans are too quick to boo their team, even long before they was this bad, you know? I always felt really annoyed watching Spurs before, because I felt the Spurs fans were, I thought the Spurs fans were always so quick to just sort of boo their team and give their team a hard time, you know? Felt really, just felt like really shitty. But, yeah, seems they're in trouble. Where does that put them? 1 point behind West Ham, but West Ham have a game in hand. And West Ham game's kind of winnable, right? When do West Ham play? Monday? Monday against... Fuck, that's really winnable for West Ham, right? That's really winnable. Yeah, I went to the Spurs Stadium once to watch the NFL, and it was insane. Really, really high quality, really impressive piece of, really impressive building. I've seen other ones, Artemis, on Twitter, you know, where it's like, I can't believe Beyonce is gonna, and Coldplay, and are gonna be playing a championship stadium. Lady Gaga is gonna be playing a championship stadium. There's part of me that's just worried that, like, they're going to concede again or something, you know? They're just going to lose the game somehow. Alright, we're deep in extra time now, it's got to be. But, you know, there's damage, but... no more. Alright, finished. I mean, it's still fucked. It's still fucked. It's just not the most fucked it could be. It's like 3 millimeters below that. This is actually, you know what this is? This was the other thread we opened from the main Reddit, right? And obviously it's in the category of just classic fucking Reddit nonsense. Let me read it to you. It's everywhere. Probably some new... So the thread is called Rampant Cheating, soft track. It's everywhere. Probably some new form of AI cheating that is hard to detect. Question mark? I don't know. But it happens in way too high a proportion of games. I get one suspicious death, then I check for replay. If you check 0.25 speed, it's obvious. There is some sort of computer-generated added micro input. Honestly, Blizzard should train their own AI-based AI detector that analyzes input versus human train input. It's needed at this point. Is it possible this guy just works for an AI company and he's trying to sell AI? Like, it's everywhere. Probably some new just this has to be a bait account, no? His name is UB Come on. Is it his first? Is his first? This has to be bait. It's a burner, you know? He got some NFTR's fucking profile picture. His name's UB Sensational bait post. I know, right? It's 8 years old. Yeah, but is this no way this is his first post in 8 years. 73 contributions. 71. Oh, is it just it's just private? This is such bait. 200-day streak, 2 posts. It's 0% AI. These posts just hidden. Oh, okay. Does he reply to anything? Genuine cheaters are so rare. Most of their time you're seeing Smurfs with good tracking. Drop a code. This is what I mean. Just everyone reckons themselves some fucking expert, you know? You know, everyone's like, you know what? it's the cheater accusation of I'm not a doctor, but let me take a look. I'm not a professional, but I'll take a look at a code or a clip if you like. Are they though? I mean, last week they had a mass ban wave for exactly that. I myself got a full 175% SR back because of it. I've seen upwards of 300% SR for people. You're in the minority. Vast majority don't get that much. For reference, I've played close to 1,000 comp games, bouncing between high masters and low GM in the last 6 months. I've been in front of grand totals of 80% ever. The SR could just be a 1 or 2 cheaters you've encountered multiple times. Replay view is not accurate to exactly what happened for players preview. It's a reaction from the server perspective. Was it in quick play? It could just be a console player. That's simply not true. Cheaters aren't everywhere. Cheating is a problem, but not as prevalent as yeah. There's a YouTuber trying to make AI detect cheating basically homeless. The last comment, wait. The guy has a plus icon. I mean, it's just oh shit, you know? Just all shit. Chill on flat players. As a diamond player myself. I just feel I just wish I thought it was gonna come into some hotter type of debate, you know? But it feels like most of the debate has actually happened in the either in the Discord for all the teams competing or just in my Twitch chat when it was happening live. Overwatch TMC, where's all the mud is? Oh, we checked it already, card map. There wasn't out there either. We're up to 10. Most of these are probably your guys. Most of these are probably you guys. Thank you, sir. Like Sleepy MOT. really, just found a way to virtual signal in it. Virtual signal. All right, my brain's done. Sleepy MOT found a way to virtue signal with this. I wonder what the point of cheating in a video game is. I mean, I play for fun. If I win, it makes me happy. But if I won by cheating, I wouldn't feel any pride at all. You know what? Good for you, Sleepy MOT. Good. What a guy. What a guy. This one's got me as well. This is from BOP. So somebody asked, if he's a known cheater, why is he allowed on a World Cup team? Great question. We should ask Team Turkey that. His cheating accusations, brackets and scrim blacklistings, have been going on for a year, clock emoji, and very easily found in your search x.com, brackets, formerly Twitter, close brackets, three exclamation marks. He's got a turkey emoji. Why is he putting emojis in this? It has to be bait. I don't know. I just he know Turkey is a country? Obviously not. Hey GCB,
Check.
thank you for the prime. Good luck tomorrow as well. AI response. There was a guy, I can't remember who it was. It was a manager of one of the teams, like, maybe it was like 24 or 25. And just every time he would respond, like every time he would write a message, if he said the word glass in the message, he would just put an emoji of a glass as well. But in like just talking to it, just talking to someone. Just emojis after everything. Not the emoji in place of the word. He would write the word, then put the emoji. Just fucking got me every time. My dad does that. It wasn't Hunter, no. Ain't no way we're laughing at Spurs. Oh, don't worry, Lubis. There was a way. I think I might be a little bit slow to that one. Sorry, YouTube chat. Once he discovered emoji, someone can stop him. It's harmless. It's just clienty as fuck. Let me hit new. See if there's any more. Some of these threads. God. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 2 flat IQZ. Appreciate it, RMB. Thank you very much. That's a Winton badge for you as well. A Winton badge and a gift. There we go. There's pure Irish here as well. Admins thought we were too strong and wanted to sabotage us. Who have you got tomorrow? You don't know yet. They've not done the things. You probably get... It could fucking be anyone, honestly, couldn't it? Could be anyone. You guys will be alright. It's all to play for. So yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm hoping for is the best thing for the competition is actually that he's not hacking, and rather than a big spanner being put in the work, rather than a big spanner being put in the work of the whole competition and the competitive integrity, it's just a mistaken ban, and Turkey have been screwed out of one game or something. That would be the cleanest resolution, but I don't think that feels like it's going to happen. Turkey did lose to Switzerland. Yeah. Do we not have this one already, or do we get rid of it? You can have it if you want. I don't know what situation we're going to use it in, but we'll see if it has any legs. But yeah, I guess the big worry is, like, I don't know how you resolve this if the ban is real. Hey Zono. Any news on Turkey? No. I wouldn't expect any news anytime soon. Typically these things always take a while. Poor Zono, can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. Chris Yeffa spoke, Blizzard listened. Yeah, so I reckon I'd be surprised if we get a statement. I think a statement's kind of really necessary. Maybe at least internally to all the teams affected, right? Because the nature of Swiss is this affects all of the teams. Yeah, Shivnanda's top 5 go through to online. Yeah, that's right. So I don't know. If I had to guess what would happen, it will just be now IQZ remains banned, all the results stand, and we just carry on. I reckon that's what happens. Yeah, well, the thing is, because of how Swiss works, the problem is, Zelko, I don't know how to unshoot someone, you know? I don't know how to get them back. I mean, I only got super. Yeah. So what happens with Swiss is obviously you play a team with a similar record. So if we change the Turkey results on like this result, maybe this one doesn't matter so much because Belgium won anyway. But if we change this Turkey result where Iceland should have actually won, then this changes all of these fixtures. This changes all of these fixtures. And obviously with these fixtures and these fixtures, that still haven't happened yet. I reckon Team Turkey. Yeah, I mean, I think from when I spoke to them, it felt like Turkey had obviously realised there were some accusations, so they had an Ellis look, and they went, "We don't think it's true." Hey Zono. And I don't really know what you meant to do with that, right? Because obviously, except just take their word for it. You know, like for the players I spoke to, I trust them enough to believe when they say they, you know, like they have. See you again, Zono. I don't make the rules. Yeah, because the thing is, if you're in Turkey's situation, right, and there's been no official ruling in any way, and then people say, we think he might be a bit dodgy, you have a look yourself, and you go, doesn't look dodgy to me. Let's do it, you know? And then he gets banned, you go, fuck, did I know? You know, the nature of a national team as well, where it's not like they've been playing together for, you know, 5 years, and it's like, did you really? Your 5 years, you really didn't know. You really didn't know. Like, how long have Turkey been playing together, right? Is it possible we got banned from reports? I don't really know how it works. I suspect maybe nobody knows how it works in reality outside of Blizzard. It's a risk they were aware of, but it's not really a risk. Like, I don't think that's like fair framing for it. Does it not say? No, the actual thing it said on the report, I can get you the exact phrasing if you want. It said on the you've been banned message. So let's see. You got banned for exploitive game mechanics. The aimbot bug, like your ransags, yeah. So I think, I don't know. Flat IQZ. In game, it doesn't tell you, but on the email, it does send a reason. Because the thing is, it's so messy, right? Because there's multiple versions of it, right? There is a version where IQZ did cheat, and Turkey were aware, and we should all pick up our pitchforks and go again. There's a version where IQZ did cheat, and he just lied to it, right? lied to his team that he was doing it. There's a world where he didn't cheat and he was just spam reported and he's been unfairly targeted here. There's a world where he did cheat, but he was actually caught by the spam reports. And on this, hand, it's vigilante justice has worked, right? And then there's a version where he didn't cheat, but he's been banned legit, or he's been banned for something he didn't do, right? Maybe I've lost track of where I was with that. But you see, like, there's just multiple versions that are really hard to prove either way. And what you actually just need is like a proper investigation. That would be the funniest one, Zelko. When you say he's had accounts banned for cheating, is this like evidenceable, right? Because this is what we're talking, right? You want to kick someone out of a tournament, we need evidence, not, you know, all of this, right? Like, because it's fair enough that he was suspicious, right? Like, that bit is true. But have we got, like, you know, like, nail in the coffin type thing? Like, have we got him on the line for this? So it's never happened before in Overwatch eSport? Probably not at this level, because what we were talking about at the start a little bit is how these things are normally resolved is once you get to the LAN stage, and remember for a large part of Overwatch's life cycle, we were exclusively, you know, playing in very controlled environments within the Overwatch League, either at LANs themselves or even at the team houses. You know, at the team houses, we had to do all kind of bullshit. You know, we had to play on a bespoke client that only certain computers could log into. We had to have cameras up, like webcam feeds from various different angles, going to the Blizzard admins or the Overwatch eSports admins so they could see us at every time to make sure we weren't doing anything funky or changing out any equipment or anything like that. So there were all these big checks in place, right, which meant that cheating was never a problem because it was quite rugged in terms of the protections for it. But now we're in just an online world, and let's be honest, this Conference Cup, we're in the fucking pits, guys, aren't we, you know? Like, I don't want to be rude to any of the players competing or anything like that, you know? Like, this is how it works, but we're pretty far down the hierarchy at this point of the World Cup. It wasn't even noble enough to get, yeah, because I don't, yeah, like, nobody's watching. No, it's not like, you know, like a lot of the viewers I have, even though it's quite big, a lot of these are just, you know, like the knock-on from the Drops viewers that Hunter passed over. I think there's a fair few people watching, you know, but I don't think we're, even though it's the Overwatch World Cup, and it's not an official broadcast, it's not on the main channel, lots of people won't know about it. How many times? Thank you, Ransangs. How many people came here and asked me about the website today, you know, or like asked me where's the schedule, where's the information, right? Because I just clearly didn't know. So I think not a lot of eyes on it. This is like, it's even less important in Saudi E-League because there's just less money on the line. Thanks, Alpha. So yeah, I don't think that's the idea that, oh, you know everything about your players. Like, I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think that's a necessity for a committee, you know? Like, Switzerland have been trying super hard and doing all these boot camps and stuff. But also they're 2-2, you know? Like, doesn't really mean anything. And again, even if you know everything about your player, right? What's going to happen with Team Turkey? That's kind of what we're talking about. We don't know, is the answer. We're theory crafting. United game about to start. So yeah, I don't know. Because I reckon, and maybe other people know more about other games, I reckon you get this bullshit at, like, really small CS online events and stuff, you know? Like, there'll be, like, some fucking $2,000 prize dollar tournament or something, some tiny tournament, and what will happen is someone will just cheat to win it or something, you know, or cheat at a local LAN where there's, you know, all this stuff about, like, individual hard drives and checks that I talked about for Overwatch League just won't exist for, like, some small local LAN, right? And people will go and they'll cheat just to get a few extra, you know, win a few $100, $1,000. And that stuff probably happens, but just no one cares because the scale is so small. And honestly, I think we're actually still at the small scale, you know? Like, this Conference Cup, they're not even doing a broadcast. There's no prize money. It's a big Swiss with single elim tiebreakers. In 2012 EMEA, Swiss stage 1 and 2 teams were disqualified after Swiss, if you remember. If I remember right, Zelko, was this when people were like, oh, your player wasn't actually old enough or something like that, you know? There's even an official broadcast. Yeah, but Twitch Rivals has, like, bigger prize money as well. Twitch Rivals is a big deal. There was a Russian player. Yeah, Russian players. Yeah, that rings a bell. Basically people who weren't permitted to play in the tournament, but were put through afterwards. This is terrible. I think the only correct resolution is qualify Team France. Now we're talking about solutions. Now we're talking. Yeah, old enough I didn't have the right documents. That's it. I don't think that's true, Drini. I don't think there's that level of vetting for most things. Yeah, I don't think anyone's been vetted by Blizzard at this stage, no? Like, we used to get vetted for Overwatch League and shit, but I don't think anyone's been vetted for the World Cup. Poland on top. Hey, Max. Thoughts on this? Is it going to be good, Rally? Is it going to be good? Yeah, thanks, Rally. Yeah, thanks, Rally. I believe players get vetted on the Conference Cup, but I'm not 100%. Thanks, guys. Yeah, this is what I mean. I think there's been no vetting. Yeah, I think Gigalaw's right. I think a bunch of countries have probably competed with people who aren't actually allowed to play. But they're not using the resources. Like, it costs money. You know, you got to pay someone to do the vetting, etc., etc. So just don't want to spend. For the same reason there's no main broadcast, right? Just cost money for something they don't think they'll get a return on. You used to have Jafrey on Snap. I did not know. I don't think I've ever had Snapchat. A player's account got banned. One of the Turkey players during one of their qualifying matches today in the Conference Cup. So then they've not been allowed to continue with that player because his account's not in good standing, which is obviously against the rules. But there's a lot of, I guess, different theories about why he's banned or what really happened. Did he really cheat? Is it for cheating? Is it not for cheating? Is it because everyone reported him? Is that even how it works? So there's all these sort of unknown things here where it's a player that the sort of, I guess, court of public opinion has been very suspicious and skeptical of for a while. So a lot of people do believe he has cheated, but there doesn't seem to be any evidence to actually nail him with this one. So there's a lot of questions about what should the tournament organizer do. what's the next course of action, etc., etc. And Zwoom kind of asked that one. So what do you think is the best course of action in respect of a tournament organizer? So if I'm a tournament organizer, secretly, I'm crossing my fingers and hoping it's just like he's not cheating. Because that would be so much easier to resolve. I think the first thing you need to do is just tell everyone to hold their fucking horses. You know, not to sensationalize it, which I think is maybe I feel like I've tried to talk people down a little bit into all of that, but I'd go that direction. Talk everyone down, say we are investigating it, right? And that's like the first. If you want to buy yourself more time, drop an unironic, we're looking into this. So we're looking into this. Then what I really need is I need Blizzard to actually look into it. And when I say Blizzard, there's important to have like a distinction between maybe Overwatch Esports as the tournament organizer here and Blizzard themselves in terms of like game devs and people who could maybe actually, you know, do a proper investigation. Will have some kind of better way at interrogating whether something illicit was used or not. And then we get into decision tree, right? Decision tree is he didn't hack, right? There's no cheats going on. It was a bad ban. If it weren't meant to be banned, then what's actually happened in reality is Team Turkey have probably been screwed over in the Switzerland game because they couldn't field their strongest roster or the roster they would have preferred to field. There's not a great solution. Actually, you know what? Maybe there is a great solution to that. Then I think you could just say to these guys, fuck it, play again. You know? Like, we've screwed Turkey over here, but we don't want to give Turkey the win because that's not fair either. We'll have you replay it maybe before one of these rounds. And maybe we say you have to play earlier, you know, blah, blah, blah. You're really trying to squeeze it in, but you try and do something that, again, lets the Overwatch decide the outcome rather than anything like that. But that's what I mean. But if you play this game before that one and then do the draft, you don't screw over the Swiss. And then the alternative is they are found to be cheating, right? They are found to be cheating. It's a legitimate ban, and therefore, the good news is this result is fine. The problem is you then have to question this result, and this result, right? Italy and Iceland, both on the wrong side. To be fair, the Belgian one's fine because they won anyway, right? So that one's the least impacted. So that one's fine. But obviously, Iceland and Italy have a really reasonable argument that they have been screwed over, or screwed out of a win, or screwed out of a fair game, or something like that, right? And there's no way to really play these games individually because the changing result of these games would change all of the future fixtures and everything like that, you know. So I don't think there is a good way to resolve it if he was to be found to be cheating. I think if he's found to be cheating, I reckon, fuck. You kick Turkey out of a tournament, but you don't void their results. Does that sound fair? You can't. Why can't you do that? You have to invalidate their game. But then some people have just played less games, right? Does the Swiss work? Gigalore, this is up your alley here. Does the Swiss work if I just randomly take out one team's set of results? Yeah, what Swinespur says is true. There is no perfect solution. So I think the solution, if he is cheating, is what is the situation that feels fairest and causes the least damage. I'll allow that one, freaky guy. The auto mod tried to stop you, but I'll let it through. Put Iceland and Italy into the 4-3 doubling thing for top 5, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Yeah, and then again, it like you know, the Overwatch gets to decide then, right? They get a chance, but they don't actually just get like a boost or straight through or anything like that. They still have to play for it. So in this situation, you'd move. You know, the rest of the games would play out as normal. Obviously, because some people are going to get bye anyway, right? If we kick Turkey out of a tournament now, somebody's getting a fucking bye anyway. You know. Thank you very much, Skyward Star. I appreciate it. I'm glad you got your loot box, and I hope you get something you wanted in your loot box. W Lurkin, W Lurkin. There's a rule in the rulebook that says if you stop playing with bad score, they won't invite you for the other events. What does that mean? Ah, poor Zono. Because it would ruin others' tiebreaker. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. But this wouldn't be them. But the problem is you can't. You sort of tank their motivation to play anyway, right? Oh, thank you, Nutto W, for the 6 months Prime. Is that an Irish Flex support by any chance? Nutted on per chance. I mean, I was pretty reliably informed nut when we were watching the Island Games that there was a lot of nutting going on. So yeah, I don't know. To answer your question, Max Relax, I would kick him out and just I'd need to like do more thinking about the like how the best to solve this is, you know. In terms of what I think will happen, I reckon it'll just be IQZ isn't allowed to play because his account isn't in good standing. That's like a pretty black and white thing in the rules already. That will just be the case, so therefore Turkey can continue, and they just aren't allowed to use IQZ, so Braven will just play. And that'll be it. There won't be any sort of more complicated thing. And they'll all just sort of quietly disappear, and then someone will mention this in 2 weeks' time, and I'll be like, I don't remember what you're talking about. No way you weren't here for the nutting homosexual. And that's probably going to feel kind of unsatisfying. But I don't know if there is a solution that would feel satisfying. I guess one of the key bits would be, did he cheat or did he not cheat, right? Some kind of, I guess, closure feels too dramatic a word. But some kind of ending to that, you know? To answer the questions about top 5 predictions, I think these guys are in, Poland and Germany. Wouldn't worry if those ones are here. And... God, it's probably Portugal, you know. Portugal are in. Portugal have convinced me. With the eye test, Portugal have convinced me. Top 5. And you know what? Fuck. Thank you, Pad Sander. There we go. Then... I think Austria might be back. Maybe let's do it process of elimination instead. It's not going to be Switzerland. It's not going to be Italy. It's not going to be Belgium. It's not going to be Turkey. It's not going to be Turkey. And then how many? We've only now 5. Only 2 of these 5 can go through. Does holding shift make it a straight line? Let's find out. Nope. Just free draw. What do you mean these lines aren't straight? Look pretty straight to me. I'm trying to remember back to the games we watched. Oh, no, well, 5 make it in total, but I've already said Poland, Germany, and Portugal go through. There's a straight line option. We don't need straight lines, guys. We don't need the production value any. We're already at pretty peak production value. Have you not seen the scroll bar? You guys can't handle any more production value. I feel like Austria might be back. I feel like Austria might be back in a meaningful way. So I'm tempted to put Austria in. I think Netherlands don't make it. Don't forget South Africa's making it through. We'll see. I'm crossing people off my list. Who was the Iceland roster again? Hold on. There's something about this Iceland roster. There's something about this Iceland roster. I think they're just good for it in a clutch. I think if Iceland make it there, I think they make it all the way. You know? Something about this Iceland roster. Now, I sort of trust him in the clutch. I don't know. Because, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? It's these 4 teams. It's an absolute fucking dogfight. I think Austria are probably more in this dogfight than not. But you know what? I think Ireland have only lost to bullshit, right? Germany, bullshit. They got 2-0 by Poland. Does that undermine my theory? Undermine my theory. Estonia have beaten that. They've lost to Austria. Wait, did Estonia beat Portugal right at the start? How the fuck did Estonia beat Portugal right at the start? I don't remember this game at all. I guess this was before Portugal was even on my radar. Right? How did I... We're just better. We're coded. Fuck. Alright, I'm ruling out the old men. I kind of trust them in the clutch, but I kind of don't. I'm sorry to South Africa here. It'd be kind of cool that you get all the way through. But I think I'm also ruling out South Africa. Now, if this was Eurovision, I would have given 10 points to Ireland already. But this isn't Eurovision. Oh, Zoom's gutted. There's no way. This is such a loaded game because I can only pick one team, so I'm going to disappoint more of chat, and I will succeed. It's because I have a bad tank. You've cracked it, Zoom. You've cracked it. What if Chris does some big coaching in the next 12 hours? Have you booked him? For his friend? Oh, just a friend race. Cross out Portugal for that. Oh, fuck. Nah, fuck it, Ireland. Ireland are making it. Done. Alright, print it. Print it. Ripping your signature out of my notebook? Shit. Just gotta call it as I see it. For what it's worth, nah. Estonia, Iceland, Netherlands, and South Africa, I think are all Austria, Ireland. Even though I put Austria and Ireland through, that shit is a dogfight. Lock in for tomorrow. TVNT, was it you? Oh, I missed your message ages ago, Cryptographer. I was out of cheating thing still. Cheating in Overwatch League was limited to Grey Zone. Yeah, I mean, it was impossible to cheat in Overwatch League, I think. Way too much. Way too much going on. That's right. It seems like the people's still back. The people's still back, Estonia. Well, we were talking about it. We sort of talked about it for a little bit the other day, Gigalore. It didn't seem that bad to me. Honestly, it didn't seem that bad to me. Like, it felt like maybe some of the bits. There were some bits where about like not being on or being on screen during the break and stuff felt like a little bit over the top. But I think I would term the whole thing as a little bit too far rather than inherently a problem. When Estonia make it, are you planning to bring Admiral on? I'm making the call and no. Good call, Every. You know what? Good call. All right. Is there anything else to do? I was seeing if I could roll it forward to Twitch Rivals and pass it back to Hunter or something, but we never formally agreed it. So do I just ditch it? Because is he even online? Let me see if he's online. That might shift it. Super offline. We will not be raiding flats. Raid Sunshine Bread? Sunshine Bread's in the Twitch Rivals, right? Raid Golden Pants? Golden Pants is not in Twitch Rivals. Wait, is it actually? Oh, no way! He wasn't even. He's not even lying. I know why I presumed you were lying. Check TikTok. I'm checking my TikTok. I'm quick with it. All right, you guys want some fixtures? So, Estonia will be playing Turkey. But which Turkey? Who will be Turkey's starting lineup? Nobody knows. Turkey emoji, thank you. Netherlands will be playing Czechia. So a bit of Kran versus Grokka. Latvia will be playing Bahrain, which are the two winless teams currently. So that'll be our sort of, someone's going to get a win. Then in the next block of games, it's going to be Portugal versus Ireland. That one's a banger. These are both teams that I think have done better than a lot of people expected. Then Israel are going to play Greece. Belgium are going to play Italy. That Belgium-Italy game is for 2-2-2 teams, right? Belgium-Italy both 2-2, yep. And then in the final block of that 5th round, it will be Germany versus Poland, which is fucking crazy. Germany versus Poland. South Africa versus Austria. That's a tough game too. South Africa, Austria. And then Switzerland versus Iceland. Ooh. Ooh. Matches added to the website. No way, Artemis. Lightning with it. All right, here's going to be a more helpful visualization of tomorrow's schedules. Ooh. Cheeky predictions. Fuck. This is a 2. It's a 2-0. They've got fucking Orisa player, you know. Latvia versus Bahrain. I think this is 2-0. It's yeah. One of the games. Tomorrow they start 3 PM British time, so about 5 hours ago. This ad feels targeted. His pain is not from sitting too long. Meet the real enemy. Ancient Roots. I fucking hate Ancient Roots. Estonia versus Turkey. Alright, man. Estonia are winning this. Portugal versus Ireland is fucking impossible. Are they both 2-2 as well? Fuck. Oh, no, wait. Portugal are 3-1. But Portugal could kill Ireland? I gotta back Ireland. Because the only way my predictions can be right is if Ireland somehow win this. I think Portugal will have a wider hero pool, though. Israel versus Greece. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who did they beat? Only Bahrain. I was going to say fucking Greece, shall we? Maybe it's a dogfight. Who did Greece beat? Greece beat... Not Iceland. Greece beat... But they both only beaten Bahrain 2-0. Who fucking knows? Portugal killed Ireland in the last World Cup? No way. History will repeat itself? History will repeat itself? Troubling. Deeply, deeply troubling. Portugal 2-0. Antarctic Peninsula into a fucking overtime Nambani. Half you guys probably played in this, no? Nut, GCB, pure Irish. Alright, we got to do DPS. Not quite all of you then. I remember Alisu, I think. This is actually... This is just the same fucking Iceland team. Class. Class. I bet if I keep going back in time, this is the same Iceland team every time, right? How far back do I have to go before it's a different core? Last round versus Poland. Where was I? Belgium v Italy. Belgium v Italy. It's a 2-1. I think Italy win. Germany against Poland. This is fucking... I don't know if ICAV's still here right now. Honestly, ICAV, not to add pressure to you, but I feel like this bull comp, not this bull comp, but this like cat shit, this cat shit is on you. Wait, what am I holding? Matches might be under review. I've just done my predictions. Fine, I'll hold. Gold. Is it getting redrawn? It's on you. It's gonna be Casimir. Tell you what, ICAV, if you want some extra research, we beat that comp on Esperanza on Friday. We did it with Cat Cass. So if you think you've got, you can match the Year of the Kai type energy, drop the codes. I mean, they should be public anyway. Do you just want the code? I'll make them public anyway, out of respect to everyone. But it's on my VOD channel as well. Have you got... Alright, get your screenshot button ready. Stop coaching Poland. I'm going to make them public anyway. All the codes from our scrims are going to be public, SXJ. No reason Poland can't have a head start. You're not scared, are you, SXJ? Not scared? I'll put them on Twitter as well while we speak. It's not fine. We know how to counter you now too. Nah, there's no countering us. There's no countering us. We are kings of the cat. King of the sky. Fuck, Max was so right about this gif, Codes versus Germany. Wait, I should finish my predictions first out of respect. I was so close. South Africa versus Austria. I think Austria are back. Sorry to all of South Africa. Switzerland, Iceland. I think we're getting... all these games are close. I'm kind of predicting like just free map banger after free map banger here. Not all the codes are out. Fuck. Oh, guess I'm not sending a tweet then. Well, I tried my best. At the very least, hopefully I've sabotaged Germany. At a bare minimum, I hope. Is it getting redrawn? I don't know. I was told to hold. I'm still in hold mode. Giving us one ain't too bad. It might be a long hold. Hey, Tiago. Alright, I'll put him back on screen. Believe in Portugal. Fuck, I don't know. That game's brutal. The fact that you can, like, knock Ireland out, essentially. Fucking crazy. That's such a tough. I mean, I guess it's round 5, right? This is where things get tough. Because all these 2-loss teams, so Italy, Switzerland, Belgium, Estonia, Iceland, Ireland, Netherlands, Turkey. There's no lives left, right? So I'm predicting Estonia to knock out Turkey. Portugal won't get knocked out. Portugal 3-1. Belgium, Italy to knock out Belgium. Greece and Israel already out. Poland will be. Both these teams are probably still fine. South Africa are 3-1, right? So they'll be fine even if they lose, hypothetically. But South Africa could knock Austria out, right? No, Austria 3-1. Okay, so this game, nobody gets knocked out. Switzerland versus Iceland. This is sudden death, right? Yeah, Switzerland versus Iceland is basically sudden death. Four games played up. Yeah, I think they count themselves unlucky. But it's still within their hands, right? They've got to beat Portugal, and then if they beat Portugal, yeah, surely they don't play up again, right? If they beat Portugal, they'll go 3-2, and then they'll be stuck maybe playing like Estonia or the Netherlands, maybe Austria, maybe South Africa. I was worried we hadn't brought up the old Catholic Protestant divide before. Yeah, enough. It's gonna get redrawn right now because of Ireland. I don't know, Orion. I'm waiting for more information. Cannot confirm. That's what I heard. Island manager complaining now. Alright. Alright. Trevor and Mark are on the spreadsheet. Alright. Are we stuck waiting again then? W reference. Yeah, made myself laugh at that one, Orion. When I was like, the bit afterwards, I was like, it's one everyone can relate to because everyone has a Sky. I was like, this is the right level of shit. Let me refresh this. What do we got in Korea tomorrow? Zan versus Pokerface. Onside Falcons will be good. Oh, so we got a Frio sandwich again. Bloody Frio sandwich. Does he comment Gaelic? Alright. I'm going to get a drink then. See if we can... I'll wait for the fixtures, because I'm not going to bed right now anyway. But I'll wait for the fixtures. I need to eat... Dinner's not ready yet, so we'll wait for the fixtures so we can hang around for a bit. Do you want some... Who are we watching in the meantime? Apply? Your food's ready. Hold on. Right back. Oh, 2 seconds.
There's something about this middle-aged bald guy that is thrilling.
Oh. has arrived. Oh, thank you, Michael, for the gifted tier 1 to Leia Sweet. Enjoy your winter. All right. Ooh. All right, bit of salad, bit of mac and cheese, and some kind of half a burrito, it looks like. 90 subs from a plus goal. What other Overwatch do we have this month? More Korea, more Korea. Okay. It certainly does, Mel Sinclair. Just one Winston or one sub. Anything. The only thing that doesn't count is Prime. The only thing that doesn't count is Prime. So it's either tier 1 for yourself or a gifted tier 1. All of those work. Okay. Holding tight. I've got food anyway now, so I'm just eating. Now it's like a Costco buffet, so there's a bit of salad, a bit of mac and cheese at the back, and it's just like half a burrito. Got some feta with this salad as well. Alright, get your Wintons in while we hold. Let's watch Tread while we wait.
Let's move.
This shit is fucking stupid.
Early one shot. Yeah.
This ends now.
Sojin.
Wall climbing, dude.
Get you one.
Did we solve our flex support quandary yet? Which one? The Team UK one?
Yeah, rush their spawn. High key. Get up here.
Nope.
Jesus, alright, bet.
If anything, everyone played quite well against Germany, which is good news in many ways, but it also makes our decision harder.
Yeah, I just play DPS max.
Yeah.
I think Takuno played really well on against Germany.
Play of the game.
This ends now.
It's obviously good to have options, but
On a roll. Cooling down.
makes it hard. Hybrid actually played really well as well. But yeah, we're playing a bunch more next week, so. Is Backbone not on the plane? I think, like, the Backbone on the plane, off the plane is way more like a... What comps are we going to play? Or what styles do we want available to us? Or does it make... Or do we need the cover elsewhere, right?
There's something about this middle-aged bald guy that is thrilling.
Thank you, Mel Sinclair. Enjoy your Winton badge.
Red bin. Fuck. What's up? Aka mega kill me.
Yeah, 7 players.
accepting it.
Winston. We tried magnesium, Score Bunny. My wife was telling me the other day magnesium's meant to help with that type of stuff. Their final ban against Germany? No idea. Yeah, we just ran 3 Ransangs. Not even a break today because of the way the schedule went. But good Overwatch. Oh, didn't mean to hit the mic. Sorry if you got that reverb or whatever the name is. Felt like I was lagging in the middle a little bit. Felt like I was lagging in the middle a bit a few times when I went to do like a bit. And my brain just couldn't finish the thought. No, let's switch rivals later. But at the moment, we're just waiting for the, oh my god, this Maria is so hot.
2, 1, fight. Prepare.
We're just waiting for the redraw on the matches.
Who's pressing the wrong code? We'll rank you now.
Redraw? No,
Colin Renner.
because Ireland feel they've got the raw end of the deal.
40%
And they're probably,
now.
they got a point as well.
I don't know if we're gonna find a game.
I carry my burden.
If we don't, I'll just get off.
Over here.
Are you streaming?
Yep.
See an enemy.
Okay. If we don't find a game, I'll just get off in radio.
Yes.
Hello.
I'll put it all on the line.
I hear AGG can't keep their roster for more on a stage. Yeah. No more today, Cyber. It's going to be all finishes tomorrow. We're just waiting for the fixtures while I finish my dinner. Go. Ooh. Ow,
Look at my
ow,
weapon
ow.
charm there.
Oh, charm you off.
I have
You told me to look at it when you
Says it's too hot. Waits 14
No, I said
seconds.
on
Tries
Benji,
again.
bro. What do you mean?
Burns mouth. He's so fucking smart. He's so fucking smart.
Tactical termination.
Good night, Bunny.
This ends now. Calculated.
Alright. Maybe I'm just off as well. I don't know. I feel like the problem is I'm just waiting for a undeterminable amount of time. Yeah. You know, we're just gonna have time to talk about it tomorrow anyway.
What the fuck? What is this today?
Another day, another battlefield.
I don't know how key binds it too.
You don't have keybinds even fixed that yet?
What would your decision
I
have
don't
been,
know how
Giggle?
key binds.
Grow
I
up?
literally have not done it.
Grow up and play the game? I know, I think, from my point of view, the Overwatch admins are probably too soft a lot of the time. There's like a little bit too much trying to keep everyone happy type thing, you know? Yeah, it's a burrito. It's from Costco. Whereas I think a lot more time they should just be more willing to just piss the fucking teams off, you know? Like, because a lot of the time, the main reason people don't like admin decisions on teams is because it goes against them. Who's Twitter telling you to follow? Not my account. It wants Team UK to follow RuPaul. Oh. Thank you, Round Signs, for the tier 1. Enjoy your Winton skin. Yeah, I didn't even clock it. I just sort of scrolled. Didn't pay that much attention. So yeah, my suspicion is nothing's going to change, right? By the letter of the law, what's happened is IQZ was allowed to play games while he had an account in good standing. So all those games he played were legal. And then now he doesn't have one. And now he's not allowed to play any future games. Do I think that's necessarily fair? No. But it's what I think will happen. In terms of everything, I'll show you the table. It'll probably give you an idea of where everyone is, quite literally. Need at least a 4-2 record to have a chance. You can probably hide for scrolling. Maybe. But my hands are full of burrito. Sweden are already through to the next round. But draw's been updated. Hold on. One more bite to win. You experience hip pain from sitting. You know, I used to have back pain, right? And it's going to sound... You might not believe me on this, but it's true. After I started working like an office job full-time, instead of a job like a customer service retail job where I was standing all the time, started to experience a bunch of back pain. Probably because I was just sitting all the time, right? And obviously I was in like I was at a pretty corporate job, you know, big corporation, so sort of complain I'm suffering back pain, anything we can do about the chair, maybe get a nicer chair, something like this. And they give me all the normal bullshit, you know, like posture this, posture that. And didn't really help at all, you know, it was a huge back and forth. I was like, this really isn't helping. I promise I'm trying, but it's not helping. We get better chairs by any chance, but obviously they don't want to get better chairs because that would actually cost money. And then one time, I just watched a video on YouTube that basically just told me back pain wasn't real. You know, there's all this posture stuff, not to read into it too much, but a lot of the time, it's just important not to sit the same way all the time. If you feel uncomfortable, just move, you know? Like, in reality, if you're sitting for long periods of time, any position's going to get uncomfortable eventually or potentially cause some long-term issues. So just don't get stuck in the same position for too long, you know? Don't, like, I sit cross-legged quite a lot. Don't do that, yeah. So, you know, if you watch my stream during the day, you notice how we went from here to here? Back pain solved. And yeah, honestly, as soon as I don't know what it is, maybe it's placebo, but I don't care if it's placebo if it works. But someone just told me back pain wasn't real, and I just believed it, and I was like, fair enough, and it went away. Games updated. Artemis sweep. All right. New and final predictions, and then it's time to go get into bed. Latvia versus Bahrain. It's still a 2-0. Estonia are now playing Italy. This has 2-1 written all over it. Still Estonia on top. Iceland playing Czechia. Iceland are actually pretty well matched up for this, I think. Maybe it's a bit of... Iceland and Czechia might end up playing a bit of tennis. Portugal versus Turkey. Portugal are winning. Israel versus Greece. Whatever I said last time. It doesn't matter, that game. Belgium versus Ireland. Ireland are winning. Maybe even 2-0. More confidence. Germany, 2-1, I think this is. South Africa versus Austria. Alright. Maybe 2-1. 2-0, 2-1. I mean, I think Netherlands are actually beating Switzerland. Okay. Iceland got the punch down. Good day to be Icelandic. I like tennis. I have ADHD and get tons of back pain purely because I got a fractured spine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying mine's like the right way, but that was my experience of it. I don't think so. Not that I know of, at least quadriplegic. Or at least, I think there might be a bunch of teams who do a boot camp, but maybe not in this stage of a competition, you know? That's on Team GB, we're going to do one later down the line. Alright. South Africa taking a map off Austria. Yep. South Africa are good. Logic stream title. Good. Alright, who's online? Let's raid someone. I've done my predictions. We'll be on for loads of time tomorrow, so we can cover any more ground then. I think we've hit all the main talking points, right? We will not be raiding Jamel Gong. You guys want to watch Rainbow Six? Nah, good night, Spilo. Wait 15 minutes for answer. Is he really going to be 15 minutes? If he responds within 5 minutes. Alright, answer says he will be 10 minutes. I'll pass you guys back. Hunter just asked, how was the World Cup? Oh, where do I fucking begin? You know, he's just like, where do I even start? Like, he's just getting ready to turn on the stream. How do I sum this up in like 2 sentences? Pretty good. Big cheat drama. Flats IQ band mid-series. Huge drama. But kept it interesting. Game's better today as well. Yeah, honestly, like you could quite easily have missed this information. Oh, pardon me, hiccups. You could have quite easily missed this information though on Hey Green Shell. Does Hunter actually have a chance of winning, or was he just being defeatist? I think like the his idea that he's like top 2 is probably about right. I just rejoined. I don't know, Tokyo, like 4 hours ago? Was it? Maybe it feels longer than it was. Wait. Alright. I'm going to indulge in more Reddit while we go on. I haven't been watching the games. How did the Korean teams look? Somebody, please give me an opinion. Just based on the standings and match scores, it looks like Zeta Division in... With I don't know, with asterisks around it, is head and shoulders above everyone else. Sorry, guys, I wasn't looking. We're going to win so much. You're going to be so sick and tired of winning. You're going to come to me and say, please, please, we can't win anymore. You've heard this one. You say, please, Mr. Proper, we beg you, sir, we don't want to win anymore. It's too much. It's not fair to everybody else. And he's going to say, I'm sorry, but we're going to keep winning, winning, winning. We're going to make Data Division great again. Great. Top work. Top work. What's this tweet? What's this? Felt like I sinned. Fuck. Just me eating a burrito. Just me eating a burrito. Fuck's sake. Oh, we're up to 15. Wait, VP lost in lower cause of rivals? Jesus, what? Not even taking any information. But I'm a Raccoon fan, of course, so I'm going to Copenhagen. Roman Twitch rival. I don't know if there's ever 10. Oh, you're gone. I almost got you already. You were right? No way. I just have a perfect sense of time. That's pretty impressive, right? Imagine having a perfect sense of time. Shades of Chris. I can just see it, you know. Just see it. All right, I'm going to end the YouTube stream and we're with a local recording here. Thank you to anyone who's still watched on YouTube. We kind of just meandered to a nothing end, but but yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow with more Korea and more the conclusion of the conclusion of the regular season of Korea and the conclusion of the EMEA Conference Cup. We'll find out which 5 teams are going through. We'll find out who's in the seeding, who's in the last chance qualifier, everything like that. Should be a good